All right, looks like we might be up and running here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. Let me make sure this stream is up and live and what you can see on the screen. LTR Y, yes, I know about that. A big gainer this morning, up 13%. I just got through looking at my list of things. And let's see what you guys can see on your screen today. Good morning. Aha, looks like you got a full image. Or an image of a fool. Buenos dias. We got several stocks on the move today. FOXO is also up 6%. Finally starting to turn around, maybe. Fubo up 8% this morning. Yeah. Give me just a second here. There we go. All right. Well, good morning to each and every one of you. I think we're going to have a great day. You know what? And I just throw this out because I always throw out thoughts I have. I believe it is possible that last Friday they're trying to reverse last week, flip the picture completely. And last week we saw up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or we saw up Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we saw a collapse on Friday. And this time we see a down Tuesday, down Wednesday, down Thursday. And will we see the spike? Is that the game plan? Just flip the whole week? Could be, folks, just to keep you off pace. You know, they don't want you to get used to anything. That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong. I've got this medicine I'm taking to help me with my sinuses. Ipratropium bromide nasal solution. And I am ordering all the parts and pieces of the Get Healthy plan put out by Gary Edwards, a.k.a. The Flame. A flame or flam, I'm not sure which. Flam. All right, folks. So I'm going to mute this, and I'm going to let you guys watch something more fun, even if it's just a screen. Sofi was down a penny in after hours last night at the end of the after hours. Let's turn this around. You can see this. And she's green. Friday green, folks. We're going to make some money, folks, on Sofi. A lot of money on it. I promise you. I see now I'm muted. I'm muted. I know. I'm muted for how long? 15 minutes, 20 minutes now, not talking to anybody. At least I'm fun to watch, right? I was just blabbing along with my mouth and I'm muted. The screen is muted. All the way back from when I gave my nasal thing. That's 15 minutes you guys have been having to read lips. Thanks, Gary. I very sorry for no hero. I bet he just told us the best stock tip. Yeah, I am. Cannot hear you. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Well, at least you get to talk amongst yourselves. Muted, 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 muted. Oh, you are muted, David Corns. Man, this is, see, let me just tell you, folks, this has worked out well. When I mute the microphone, people start giving me donations. I'm going to have to remember this. Thank you, David Corns. Your name is now on the list as well for the drawing today for the hat. And you probably will be the lucky one to win. Thank you, David. And there were others I see that came in with some contributions, trying to wake me up to the fact that I wasn't making any noise. Gary, thank you again, Gary. Your name is now on the list. And you, too, could be the lucky winner. Thank you for your contribution. Gary, I appreciate it. And all of you people who have the patience to sit here and wait for me to figure out it was muted. I do not once in a while need to look down here at what you guys are saying. It's part of a plan. Yeah, it worked good. I got $5 this morning. Thank you. Do you want me to send it back to you guys? You don't need to do that. Give me money to let me. Last night, I updated the membership, and we have 75 big bottom members now. We've got 14 monster, and we've got 35 Goliath bottom members in the tank. So thank you, all of you who are helping contribute to this staying here and people making good money. We lose some once in a while because we're dealing with very risky stocks. But with most of these risky stocks, even when we lose some, if we don't panic sell it, usually within the 2, 3, maybe even a week, and at the most 3 weeks later. But usually these stocks are so volatile that they'll go back up. You just got to be patient. A lot of times, I've noticed something might have bad news come out about a stock, and it drops like a rock, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, they decide to buy back some shares just to make confidence of the stockholders. And next thing you know, things run up freaking 120%. Or there can be any number of reasons. And look at this one here, for example, LTR Y. If you panic sold that because they announced they're going to do a public share offering, and then they decide not to go through with it, well, what does it do? Boom, within the week, it's right back up. LTRY. Well, anyway, I just wanted to say, for those of you that stayed up with me last night late, I appreciate you being there. And I had a good time commentating the hockey match. I was of the belief that we might see an LTRY is now up 17% in the pre-market at $1.72. Man, I just want to catch the one that's going to do the most swinging today. Which one's going to swing the most? Looking at them trying to hold SoFi at a number that no one would have even conceived 6 months ago. People were asking me 6 months ago when the price was $6, do you think we'll ever go back over $10 Catfish? And there were people that were writing, oh my God, when this thing goes back over 10, I'm going to sell it so fast. And I laughed and I said, well, you go ahead if you want to. Right? 6 months ago, folks, just 6 months ago. Think about that. Look at where we're sitting, $10 higher almost. I'll take that. Probably be at $10 higher 6 months from now, $24. Could easily be there. I've already told you, I've got my sell orders on SoFi up to $39.98, all the way up. Because one day there's going to be an announcement, and it's going to come, and it's going to spike, and I'm going to sell those orders up there, and then it's going to run right back down, and notch a little higher. But one day there's going to be the announcement, and I'm telling you, folks, if you have sell orders as high as you can put them, they're going to fill, and you're going to thank me for telling you that. People don't think about that. They don't think about doing that. Now, if you get to a point where you're going to take money out and you want to, move it over into your account, you want to do an addition on your house, you want to buy yourself a boat or whatever, then obviously you've got to remember those orders are up there. So you've got to go cancel those before you can then put your lower orders into sell at market or whatever you're going to do. But I'm telling you, folks, on stocks that I own, after in the evenings, I go in after the ones I bought that day, and I make sure my sell orders are on those way up, because sometimes announcements are made that'll rocket the price up so fast you don't have time to put them in to sell them even. Just like this stock last night that we looked at this morning went up $36 from $22. It'll come back down to 24 from 36. Most likely. Or at least it could. So I'm telling you, folks, get your sell orders in, and not only that, you'll be tying up your shares so they can't be borrowed. We don't want the shorters on a short squeeze. Don't let them come grab your shares and use them to hold the price down with. We don't want that availability for them. And gosh, for God's sakes, what is your indicator that things might be going higher? Well, when the short positions that had 23% of the stock shorted in March now only have 11.7 or something. What, they've gone from 23% short on the stock to 11 something? They know what's coming. They know what's coming. Hi, Cat, look at BURU. All right, I'll write it down. I got some other ones this morning for you, folks. So you want to put these down and write them down, folks. These are the ones I have my eyes on. CELH, which last night went from $22 to $36. FOXO, which is up 6%. BBAI, which is up 2.3% or 3%. KULR, up 2.2% this morning pre-market. FUBO, up 8%. Careful with that one, but IVVD showing some life, up 3.3% this morning. Now, these were about 45 minutes ago. LTR Y up 13% this morning. And that's on the news, again, that they are not going to go through with a reverse split, I guess, is what I heard rumor-wise. Now it's up 17% in the pre-market, LTRY. So it's still rising quite a bit in the pre-market. It's gone from 13 to 17%. And then also, unfortunately, XOS is down another 11% and is at 553 this morning when I looked at it last. I don't know where it is right now. I'll take a look at it. But, folks, what I'm going to do with this money I'm down on XOS, I got, I don't know how much I've got in it, but it's not a huge amount. But I'm just going to take your word for which ones are on the run, and I'm just going to sell this, and then I'm going to move it over on the one that goes up 30%. All right? Or more. Maybe it goes up 80% or 100%. We're going to catch one. Good morning, 24/7. Do a crack pipe review. Oh, God. Coke Productions. I'm sorry, but we don't let people hang around here that do this kind of thing. So, adios, my friend, with that comment. I'll let you hang out if you want to play nice, but if you do that again, then you won't be remaining in the tank and you won't benefit. It'll be your loss. I can assure you. And what I mean by that, so you can get an understanding, is I have a big screen up here that shows what I started with on this account that I'm trading with. And that amount was $100,000 I started with 3 months ago. And then currently the value of the account is $494,583. So I've made $394,000 trading with this account in 3 months' time. And that would be your loss if you don't have the chance to get an opportunity to trade with someone that can turn 100,000 into, and I was over 500,000 yesterday. This morning I started out at 498,732. I wrote it down right there. So I'm going to see where I am at the end of the day. And we'll see if I made money or lost money today. All right? And stick around. You might learn something. That's right. It's all, this is what it says right here. If you look down in the my description of the video, I'm here to teach people how to trade without any risk. And the way that we learn how to trade on this channel is by using the program Think or Swim that I have up here, and you simulate everything until you get good at it, okay? So yes, it's simulated trading. You don't want to risk all this money until you get good at this, all right? So I'm simulated trading, and you can just pick real trading if you want, or you can pick paper money, which this is. But it says in the description that that's what I'm doing. And I show this image to people probably 100 times a day while I'm filling orders and taking pictures. So everybody knows what we're doing here. This is a place to learn and get comfortable with using the trading software, Think or Swim. And then this is a place where you make money if you follow what I'm doing 9 times out of 10. There are times when we lose money too. And I'm not afraid to show when I lose money. I show people all the time when I lose money because people learn more from my mistakes than they learn from my successes. And so there you go. Now, I'm going to move this wire that I've got going over. I need to get an extension for this HDMI cable, or just buy me a 16-foot one. There we go. And by the way, I have no ball and chain. I have no ball and chain forcing you to remain here with the insane. Okay, you are free to roam about the cabin, the YouTube cabin. If you don't like where you're at, move along to another place. And if you're here just to troll, well, you don't have control. I do. Be kind, be fair, be nice, or be gone. All right? Be kind, be nice, be fair, or be gone. You can trade from your phone. You can trade from your phone. But what we're going to be doing today here, folks, is we're going to be learning how to use Think or Swim paper money until you get comfortable with what you're doing. And then you go, okay, this guy really does know what he's doing. And he really is making money. And this really is working. And this is a pretty safe way to trade. So what I try to do here, folks, is I try to come in very gently into a position. I wade in, I nibble. When the prices dropped way down, I go in a little bit and go, all right, let's try a little here. Then it starts to rise, and I say, okay, we'll get a little bit more. This is my method, and if you just watch and observe, you can learn the process, and you'll probably make money too. I can't make any guarantees. Well, I do make one guarantee. The one guarantee I make is that I make no guarantees. Okay, there are none. You get involved in the stock market, you're not to invest any money you can't afford to lose. Okay, period. BEL, ding, 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 ding. Okay, we're off and running. Let's go take a look at where we're going to get into or what we're going to get into. I've got about 32,000 right now that I can put in free cash available. I am watching my XOS here right now. which I'm down 4,000 on right now. And I'm watching this because this, in my opinion, this one here is the one that has the potential to go back up the most. I just bought SoFi at 1542. Just bought SoFi 1542 just then. I was expecting that number. And now I'm still, XOS is still falling here, so I'm not going to watch that yet. You guys watch that one for me, and I'm going to get on over here and take a look at some other ones. I want to see what CELH is doing. And we're going to look at this other one for sure. LTRY, 171 a share, now 166. 166 on LTRY. Just give me a second here, folks. The chart I'm looking at right now is XOS. She looks like she's bottoming out here, folks. XOS looks like she's bottoming out right there. Got a little bit of a glitch going on here, but it's tolerable. Yeah, I like this here. 540 now on this price, XOS. Trade. I'm going to come in here and buy 10. Market right there. I just got 10 there. 543 I just bought there. 10 shares. I'm down 5 grand on this today right now. And this is the time I expect it to be driven down the most, right at the beginning. A big shakeout. Now I'm down only 4,900. I just filled at 542. I'm going to try a 538. I'm going to try a 533. Try a 531 here. I'm trading on XOS, folks. And I've got 5,900 shares of this stock right now. Okay, now we're going to see hopefully a turn here. The 43 is a good number to accumulate at, or anywhere around that usually. So I'm going to get some more right here. I just got a 542 again. All right, I'm done with this. I'm going to move on. I'm going to look at this other one, the CELH. I just got 538 and 537 on that XOS. Going over to CELH now. CELH down 31%. Holy crap, everybody. This thing was, whoa. CELH down 31%. All right, I'm going to go there. They just triggered stop losses, so I'll buy there. For some reason, it says I'm buying XOS. Now it says CELH. I got 31.43. So I just had another XOS order fill lower. So it's still following. And now I'm going to buy here this stock. I'm buying CELH. I just got a 530. I bought CELH at 31.43. And I am coming in on this, folks, because it was just down 30%. And now it's down 23%, folks. And I got CELH at 31.43 again. Folks, there's a bid 31.37 and ask 35.50, folks. There's a huge, huge bid gap here. CELH. $31.43 again. All right, I'm done buying that. Those are expensive shares. Folks, the bid is 31.37. The ask is 35. And I'm feeling at the low end 31.43. I mean, I'm down here 5 cents away. There's a $4 spread on the bid and the ask, and I'm feeling 5 cents away from the low. It's weird. This should be filling at about $33 a share right now. The bid is 31, the ask is 35. It should be filling at around 32, but it's filling over and over at 31.43. Makes me wonder if this thing is halted. Well, I'm back up over. I'm up from 498. I'm at 508,000 now this morning, so up 9 grand right now. And it's a good time of the day to be up 9 grand. I can tell you that much. All right, look at AIFF. Okay, thank you. I know it was down in the fives. Holy crap, I'm up 25,000 today. Yeah, baby. Look at that baby take off. I got 28,000 shares of this thing, baby. 817 ask, 810 bid. I just sold at 813. I'm going to try to go up here and sell at 818, 819, 820 for sure. 824, you should have had some orders there. Then I'm going to go up here to 830, 829, 830, 831, 2, 3. Going out here at 844, 843. Go out here at 848, 849, 850. Go out at 853, 854, 55. Go out at 861, 64, 65, 66, 867, and 868. There we go. I'm up 28,000. I just sold AIFF at 819, 830. I just sold it at 832. Just sold it at 834. I'm up 31,000 on the position right now. AIFF is rekindled, everybody. Congratulations. Trigger Warner said Thinkorswim denied me to open an account. Why? Why would they do that? All right, folks. So at one of these numbers, they're going to stop this and they're going to bring it back down a lot. So now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to put I sold orders at 500 at a time. I've got 23,000 left. Now I'm going to come in 200 at a time. And I'm going to come in down here at 820. And I'm going to come in at 824, 823. I'll try 828. And I'll try 830. Now I'm at 34,000 on this position. I'll try 831, 833. I'll try 838. I just sold at 844, 850. Coming up here, I'm going to try to buy now at 843, 844. Try to buy at 840. I just sold at 854, 855. I'm now up 35,000 on this. It just went over my dollar cost average. I've still got 18,500 shares. I'm up 36,100. Up 36. Oh my gosh, I'm in the bonus round, everybody. Holy smokes. Wow. And then look where they're going to try and stop it at my dollar cost average. And right at my dollar cost average, folks, is where they're going to play it right here. I'm ready to buy down below here all the way down to 813. I'll go 813, 814. I'll even go in down here at 801, 808. I'll try to get it at 811. I'll try and buy there. I'm ready for him to bring this back down, folks. I'm ready for him to bring this back down. And look at him right at my dollar cost average. But because I've been day trading and I'm up 34,000. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, what shock. What stock? AIFF. AIFF. I had 30,000 shares of this, and it took off, so I'm selling it. I just bought AIFF at 843, so I got the first order to fill here. I'm going to try and buy it now. We'll go again there at 843, 844. See, when this price is running up, they'll usually pull it down 10 or 13 cents, sometimes 20 cents. So I load in these low orders down here below it, and they start to fill. Let me make sure you guys can see everything. Let me make sure y'all can see everything here. Randy says MLGO. Sorry it isn't popping yet, but it might not, but it looks like it wants to. Okay, got it. Yep. Thank you. Trending now. A new Goliath member that just told me about this stock so I could sell it when it was at the high of the day. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. A brand new Goliath member, trending stock, just showed me and told me to jump over here on this. Holy smokes. Listen, folks, we've got 21 likes and 150 people here. The time is 9:42, and it just went to 9:43. So at 9:44 and 8 seconds, let's all do the like button thing, okay? 9:44 and 8 seconds. And you guys, if you all hit the like button and start hitting the hearts, the poppers and stuff, man, this thing could just get so many more views if you guys do that. So here we go at 9:44 and 8 seconds. Let's see the love, everybody. Yep. All right. Thank you very much, Trending Now. All right. This is what we're here as a team for. All right. So at 9:44 and 8 seconds, we're all going to hit the like button together, everyone. Get ready for the countdown. It's going to begin now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, at 9:44, 8 seconds. And here we go, starting with the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press that like button. Press that like button, folks, and we'll get up to maybe 50 likes. That was easy. And I'm not telling you to pound the like button or smash it or crash it or crunch it or punch it or anything like that. R. Escobar says he just bought some Preparation H. All right. Just a few shares, he says. Preparation H. PRPH. All right. Look at all those. Look at all those likes. Thank you very much, everyone. Well, we're making some money now today, aren't we? And I'm going to be buying down here every chance I can here. Just hold on a second. We are looking at the stock that we're buying right now, AIFF. And I actually just was selling some, and then I got to buy some back down here lower. I got to pick some all the way up down to 811, 812, 813. All right. And now it's back to 835. And I've got 21,700 shares. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The stock we're talking about is AIFF. I'm going to buy some more here, folks. Down below, I'm trying to lower my dollar cost average. I just got it at 838. I love that number. I'll try that number again. Now I'm going to try an 831 right here, 833. I just got 830, 830. I love that number. We'll try that again. We're going to try for 824 here, folks. I've got orders all the way down here to 808. I'm going to try 813, 814 as well, and 811. Yep, I just bought it at 823 just got it. Trying 820 now because they love that number too. I'll even go at one below it. This is going to be it, folks. I just got an 821, an 819, an 820. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I'm buying 200 shares at a time, folks. I just got through selling 500 at a time. Thanks to Trendy now. And now I get to buy back at freaking 30 cents lower than I just sold it. I love it. Man, oh man, that's nice. See, they're going to run this thing up and down big time, folks. They're going to yank this around. It's going to be herky-jerky day. And I'm going to end up making about 40,000 by the end of the day, maybe 50,000 on this stock. All right? Yeah, I figure I could try it to see if it could catch some news. My QBTS is doing well. All right, Loginex, good. QBTS, everyone. Take a look at QBTS. And now I got to move over here and take a look at another stock that is being completely trounced down to $5 almost. XOS down another 17% today. So it's a good thing I got this one running up. I don't have nearly as many shares of XOS as I do this, though. I don't think. But here now it's showing me at 31,000 profit. So I'm watching that close. I'm going to buy right here. I just jumped to 29,000 to 32,000. So that was the end of that. She's running now, folks. Back up. I just bought at 837. 837. Got 837 again. And look at him drop in the little KY flag there. 837.07, folks. They're done. Now we're at 839 filling. Yep, it's gone, folks. Filling at 838, 838, 838, 839 now. Watch this thing fly off this 838 accumulation number. Watch it fly, folks. She's going to springboard. They're getting all they can here, and I'm buying with them. 838, folks, is a great number. I got $45,000 here right now to spend after selling all those up the 500 at a time. Watching this closely, folks. Watching this close. My account value has now gone way up. I'm up about $18,000 overall today, right now. This is a paper trading account. We're trading using Thinkorswim Charles Schwab platform. There's a link to it down below in the description if you want to check out that. And I like to buy stocks around the 30-cent price range a lot. And I really do like to buy at this range. And I'm looking for buys at 824 here. I think they could get that. I've already filled there a couple times, and I just got an 828 there. Watching this close, folks. AIFF. And, man, sure nice to get all that money back on this thing. Man, oh, man, I was down big time on this. What is the news? What's the news on AIFF? Yes, RGTI. Yes, I saw that one starting to make a move this morning, too, a little bit. Another one that's up this morning, folks, is Fubo, which is up 8%. Well, I've made my money on this thing, and it's not going to move for a while, so I'm going to go back over to LTR Y here. I want to see it. And there's a huge wall on this LTR Y here to the left of us. Huge, huge wall. Wow. Well, goodness gracious, folks. Low of 160. Stuck here at 174, accumulating at the bottom of this huge wall right here. I guess Cat got his tongue. LTRY looks like it may be at a buy. Yeah. That's why I put all those orders in on it just then. And I'm buying some more here at market right now. I'm up $32 on it. It's going to go back up over that big wall on the left, folks. Now I'm filling at 173 on it. Now I'm down $6 as they try to yank it back down to my dollar cost average. And I just filled at 166, 166, 166, 165. Yeah, baby. Come on down here and give me those shares. Come on. I'm buying it. All these numbers. 163, I just got it. Yeah, 159 I just got. Come on down to 155, Lynn. I'll buy that up like crazy. And I'll also buy 151. Let's just come in here, 52, 53, 54. Come in at 57, 58, now 59. Just buy all those that they want to give out there. My account has started out this morning with 498,732, and I'm now up to, as we currently speak, 524,000. So I'm up about 25,000 on my overall account this morning. And we're looking good, folks. We're looking good. I'm now down 282 on this LTR Y. And I really ought to take a look at the chart of this silly thing before I decide to get any more of it. LTR Y. And XOS is going up, folks. XOS is making a move off the bottom here. And actually, I'm going to buy some more of this XOS, believe it or not. I know it sounds crazy because I don't like electric cars, but I'm going to buy it here, XOS. And I'm glad I saw that chart just then. Okay, we're going to be waiting in here on this. Anytime I can buy around 508, I'm going to buy there. 513, I just filled twice. Where's the 508? That number's showing up there. This thing's at 513, people. There must be a big gap between the bid and ask. 508 and 517, just so they can hold it and fill at 513. I love it. Yep, I'm filling here, folks. Order after order at 513. You bet I am. Oh, yeah. 513 again. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And I'm accumulating right along with whoever drove it down to this number. And by design, they took it there. I just bought LTR Y. They're bringing it down further. They're sitting here on XOS at 513, and I'm just accumulating all I can get. And now I'm going to try down here at 508, 509, 510, 511, 512, 513. And I just filled again at 513. But I want to go all the way down here. They tried to push it under $5, folks. I just got 511, 511, 511. I just got 513. Just got 511, 511, 511, 512, 513 again. See how they're doing that? I'll just sit here and do this over and over and over, folks. And what else are we looking at? Man, whatever company finds new battery tech compact and better than lithium is going to soar. EVs would be great if battery tech was better. What are you buying? I'm buying a stock right now, XOS. XOS. Buying XOS, and I just filled at 514. Now I got a 513 again. This stock was over $9. It was at $9.14 yesterday morning. 9.14, and I'm buying it at 5.13 now. You see why? It's down 50%, people. Panic, 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 people. Where others run in fear, Catfish buys right here. I just got a 509 all the way down to 509. Oh, I want to buy the low of the day too. Let's just try 501 here and 499, 498, 497. I can do it, see? I can do it. I can put in whatever numbers I want. I just got a 508. And believe me, this is one of their favorite numbers when a price is rising to stop the price. 508 is one of their favorite numbers to stop it when the price is rising. And the adverse can be said of it when the price is dropping. That's where they'll drop it too. Some people were watching with me the other day. We were watching the stock and it was going up. And I said, folks, you better sell here at the 08. You better sell at the 08. So everybody, I guess, put in their sell orders at the 08. And the moment it hit 08, and in less than 2 seconds, it was $1 down. It went from the 508 to the 408. And I told everybody, see what I mean? I said, you see what I mean? You'd want to sell at the 8 if it's rising to it, folks. It's one of their favorite numbers to pull it back to the 93 below or the 88 below or the 77 or 66 even. Or even the whole freaking dollar, which we witnessed the other day. That was probably about 2 months ago when I was here streaming and I showed people that. They all watched it with me. They watched it. They all watched it. And some people go, hey, Catfish, how do you know? How can you tell when something is for sure? Well, I don't know. And that's why I'm sitting here just buying 20 shares at a time. I don't know. I don't know. And you guys have seen me lose money doing this quite a bit on a couple of stocks here recently. AIFF was one of them. Holy crap. But I can tell you one thing. I know to buy a stock when it's driven down from $9 to $5.13. That's for damn sure. Oh, well, I could be wrong again. The thing could go all the way down to 4s, but somebody told me yesterday it was going to go to $5. They were off by 2 cents, so they nailed that. They nailed it. Whoever came in and said that, that's why when it was put up, I said, no, I can't put that out there because I don't want people to miss an opportunity to buy this here where it can turn and go north. Well, he was right. Look at me. I'm down $6,000 on it. But I know to buy it at 513. I know that's for sure. When it was just at 914 yesterday morning. Here I am filling out 512, 512. I've got orders all the way down here. You see how I expect it to go here. You see what I'm looking for. I'd love to get a 489, a 488. Wouldn't be surprised to see him try that too. Even a 484 or 477, 466. And the reason that I put these orders in here down here is because they can get to that in a half of a second and then it's back up to 499. When someone wants a number, they can get it there and then it's just gone. And then it's, oh my gosh, I just bought at 507, 507, 507. All right. Bring it on down here to Catfish Town. I want the low of the day. I've already said it. I want to buy this at the low of the day, whatever it is. I'm going to get slathered in this XOS here, folks. And after I do, it's going to do the same thing AIFF did, which I also called out, that run on AIFF, if you didn't know it. Here we come. They're coming right on down to me here. I just bought this stock at the low of the day. There is no wall here either. I'm by myself. I'm hanging my neck out here. There's no wall over here. We're in virgin territory. I like that kind of territory myself. I like to surround myself in that type of territory. Yep. Musa says, I'm buying with you, Cat. I'm buying with you. Yeah, I'm buying here. I'm coming in on this puppy. I'm going to see it run right back up. The stock price was at 914 yesterday, folks. Why is it down so much? Well, because the news was so good. Someone said, I want to buy this thing at $5, not 9. That's what they did. They all work together, folks. Sell, 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 sell. Sell like hell. And I just got a 508 on it, folks. And I got a picture of it too. Because that's what I like to do. Take pictures of the low of the day where I bought the dang thing. Stink. Oh, beautiful. Watch this. 508, 509. Watch, I'm going to run them up, folks. They're going to start running from the catfish. Just got a 509 a couple times. 509 again. Bring it to me. Bring it to me. I'm ready to accumulate here with you 508ers. I filled my plate at 508. I got all 8 and 8, and then we saw it went to 608, then 708. How's our AIFF looking now? Let's go look at it. Man, I'm so grateful to you for telling me about that trending now. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks, I'm up 45,000 on this thing. I'm going to start getting out. I got 23,000 shares. Going to sell 200 at a time. I will sell at 884, 885, 886, 87, 88. Just sold at 880. Do another one here. I'm going to go on up. 891. I want to sell there. 892, 93. Jump up to 896, 97, 98, 99. Definitely come over the 9 and all the way up here. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. And then the 901. We're going to go over the top, folks. 902. And we're going to stop at 908. Because that's where the number's going to stop running up. 908. Oh, look at that. They already did run it up there. It's already been to 908 and stopped. You see that? I already had, I would have told you folks to have your orders in there already, by the way, those numbers. Look where they stopped at, 908. Now you know. Then we're going to go to 911. Yes. Then we're going to go to 912. Uh-huh. And then we're going to go to 913. Yes, we are. And I'm up 46,000 on this position today. Now, I want you to know, folks, I'm teaching people on this account how to trade, and I just sold AIFF at 894. But I'm teaching people how to trade here, and this was a simulated trading account. Oh, I just sold all that AIFF at 905, 90. Oh my gosh, look at that. Go, baby, go. 909 now. Uh-oh, AIFF. What happened with it? Man, since I opened the position, folks, I'm up 10 grand now, but I'm up 51,000 on this today. Holy smokes. How did I know that she would be popping? How did I know that she wouldn't keep dropping no more? How did I know that she'd stop at 920? How did I know? Oh, I say break. Know it. Oh, yeah, it's going. Oh, yeah, you know it. Look at it going, growing, going, going. How did I know that she would be popping? How did I know that she wouldn't keep dropping? I knew that she would drop, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching. Where do I learn how to trade? Right here on this channel, my friend. Right here with Catfish Tyler. Come in daily and learn how to sell on the highs, buy on the lows. Watch me fill all these orders up here. Boom, 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 bam. All the way up to 920. They're going to sell at 923 and 924. Going to sell at 930. We'll do 929. Now it's time to start buying back, folks. Come on. Let's get in here at 866 here. Get in at 866, 867. Put in at 869, 871 here. Come in at 876. Just bought XOS at 508. 877 we want to buy. 879. They're coming to me. They're coming down here to me. Let's try an 881. Try an 883, 84 here. 86, 87. And we're going to start filling right here, folks. Some orders here. I just got an 881. Just got an 881 now. And this is typical, a 30-cent rundown. 30-cent rundowns, folks. I just bought it 507 XOS. Yep, here we go. I got a 504 on XOS, 506 on XOS. All right. Try here 881, 882. Got an 882. Got a 503 on XOS I just bought. And I'm buying on a pullback. I'm buying this stock here right now. AIFF. Artificial pullback, folks. Just artificially done. Artificial. And I'm going to take this order out since it's not filling. And then I'm just going to go market by market because they're at 888. 885, I just bought it. Going in again right here. And I'm buying 200 at a time at 885 now. 886, I bought it. 883, I'm in again. I got an 878 just then, an 879 just filled. They're coming down into my range. I'm looking for 866, folks, and I just sold at 880s, okay? So we're looking for 866 buys here now. Here they come. And I just got an 871, 876, 866. I just got it. Let's try an 856 and 855 here. Try that. Try an 863. Try 866 again. 867. Let's push it up. I'll go 868. I just got a 502 on XOS. 870, I'll try that. 871. And I'm waiting on him to bring this back down to me. It's up right now, folks, 21%. This is the stock AIFF that I'm buying here. AIFF. She's rising. I'm going to come in at 876 again here. 877. I just got 876. 876. Still up 43,800 on the position right now when I was just up 50,000. But, well, my account value has gone up very nicely today. I'm up 20 grand from where I started at the beginning of the day. And I haven't even taken a look at Sofi here. I should look at it. And it's my thinking that this is going to be it for the washout of the week. Here we are, the doggone Look at the Dow down 387, the NASDAQ down, everything Friday morning down, right at the algorithm time of 10:30. And yeah, I'll buy here. I'll buy here. Buying here. Algo time, baby. Algo time. 866, I just bought it. 869, I just bought it. This is XOS, or AIFF, I'm buying. AIFF. 871, I just bought it. A very large number of people have been buying along next to me here. They're not afraid to buy here. It's not just me buying alone by myself here at this price. I guarantee you that. And just bought at 874. So the sixes are gone, 860s are gone. Just bought again at 874. The 860s are out of here, folks. Toodaloo to the 860s. Just filled at 873. And I'm going to reduce the number of shares I'm buying from 200 there at the 60s. And now we're going to pick at them, and we're just going to buy 20 at a time. Now I got it at 874. It is rising. Now I got it at 875. Beautiful. All right, now let's watch this thing run. I don't need to buy anymore. I got all the 866s, 864, 66s, and 200 at a time. I'm up to 25,240 shares now. And I'm back up to 45,000 in profits. And you can see since I opened the position, this has just been a killer stock for me all along. All last week, I made so much money. I made over 50,000 last week. And now you can see where we are today. You can see where we are in the position too. So I'm going to buy some more. Looks like she's just got washed out for as low as they could take it right there, right then at 10:15, folks. That was it. They hit it. They started hitting it at 10 o'clock. And now I'm filling at 878. So that's all over. Let's go again on this. I'm at 878 again. And folks, this looks fabulous. Let's look at the chart right now of this stock. And that's XOS right there that we're looking at. And that doesn't look good, unfortunately. We need to see that thing turn. This is XOS. Same bottom as before, a little bit lower. Starting to see a little bit of a turnaround there now. Right now, XOS, folks. XOS. And I'm up so much on this one here, I'm going to use it to buy some XOS. Right here, because that thing looks like it's turning north right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to buy it right here. Buy it, market again. Buy it, market again. I'm at 505 here buying. Buying again at 505. Folks, the bid is 501 and the ask is 509. It's bottomed out here, folks. The question is, how long will they keep it right here and accumulate it? Fill it again at 505. And I don't see anything around that 502 they're showing at the last bid. That's wrong. I got 506 that time. 506 I got again. $506, I bought it again. And folks, I'm just buying 20 shares at a time here. $506 again. I wonder how long it'll be for all these shares run out. You know what? This is the same thing we saw yesterday morning with AIFF or yesterday afternoon. You remember it reached a point where I just kept buying it at the same order. And I said, folks, this just looks like accumulation to me. Well, looks the same thing right here. Just looks like accumulation to me. Certainly isn't interested in falling any lower. And it's not going to go down to freaking 501 again with the bid at 503. 506 is where I'm filling on it, folks. And I now have 7,600 shares. 506 again. They'll all run out too, folks. There's a wall starting to build here at this number. 506 again. All right, I'm going to stop on XOS. What else is running here, folks? APLD should go up in the next month. I'm in STAI and Meta today. All right, JP. ADTX nearing an entry. All right, Randy, thank you. Let's look at ADTX. I bought enough of this right now. ADTX. And let's look at the chart on ADTX. And some of you were commenting about AIFF yesterday, how it was killing you and how it was killing you. And what did I say? That's what they want to do. They want to kill you. That's what their exact intent is to kill you with it. Just kill you with it. And just so you throw in the towel and go, I just can't take it anymore. And in fact, I sold 10,000 shares of it yesterday and moved it over onto another stock. Okay. We're looking here at ADTX. And Sofi driven down to 1520. Good job, Shorty. I want to see 6 again. I'd really like to buy that 601 of 6 months ago on August the 5th. If you get it down to 601, I'm in again. I'll buy some more there. 1520, folks. Price was $6 and a penny 6 months ago. In case you're wondering where the overall direction of this stock is, over the last 6 months, we're up 108% over the last 6 months on this stock. So fret not over a MM action and low volume. This thing's only got freaking 5 million shares trying to drive it down. I guarantee you they borrowed 5 million shares today that they're short selling now. I know they borrowed 5 million shares. They always do at least that much. And then they return them, and after they sell them, they buy them all back, and they return them. But they sell them all morning, folks, and this is typical. Okay, I'm looking for some ADTX candlesticks to start coming in on this thing. It's so damn cheap, I'm going to buy some of it. And I'm buying ADTX at 1180. $118. ADTX is what I'm buying at here. And I'm up a whole penny right now. $118 is what I'm getting. 118. I'm up 2 cents now.
I'm up 19 cents now. And I've only got 120 shares, folks. I'm up 9 cents now. Now I'm up 10 cents. And I just bought AIFF at 854. Now I'm down 10 cents on this stock, so I buy right there. Now down 5 cents. I've got 180 shares. I'm just waiting here, folks. I'm testing the waters out. Up 18 cents. Now up 10 cents. Still up 10 cents. I've got 220 shares. MGLO is popping. ADTX is slow moving for an action. Yep. XOS died and died more. Oh, yeah. XOS got slaughtered. I just got through buying some more of it, though. Hey, I'm improving on it now. All right. It's rising, folks. So I'm going to bring these all up. Yeah, it's gone up 10 cents since where I just bought all those shares. And I just bought at 509. There's the flag right there at 507 and change. 50724. That's where they threw in the concession right there. So I'm going to chase it up. I'm coming in at 520. 509. I'm going to come in at 510 again. Then I just bought 509. Confirm that again. And I just bought at 509 again. Come again at it. Now 509 won't fill. 510 will not fill. 511 will not fill. 512 will not fill. There, I got 512. Man, this thing's starting to recover, folks. XOS. Come again at 512. The bid is at 5.7. The ask is at 5.18. Now I'm going to try to get 5.13. Bought it at 5.13. That's good. Come again at 5.13. The bid has come to 5.12. The ask is 5.18. And here we go, folks. This stock is XOS. The ask is now 5.22. I'm going to keep pushing this up. Holy smokes, she's going, folks. I'll get a 520 here. 521. Folks, I was just down 7,000, and now I'm only down 5,400. Now I'm only down 5,200. Running from the catfish. Bow, 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 bow. Folks, this stock was $9.14 yesterday morning. $9.14 yesterday morning. Of course, I was going to buy it at $5. And look at them running from me here. They see me putting these orders in. This is XOS, folks. XOS. And they're just running from me now. Wow. Now I'm only down 4,700. I just bought it at 528. XOS. What are they trying to do to SoFi today? Scare people? They're not going to scare anybody. 2% down. You think that's going to trigger any stop losses, anyone on SoFi? 2.8%? No, it's not going to. It's laughable. We're still up 108% for the month. For the 6 months, I mean. Well, let's keep pushing this thing up. Trying to buy, and they're running from me, folks. Trying to buy XOS right here. And I just had some orders fill on this stock at 503, 502, and we're at 528 now. Nice run going up here. Remember, folks, this stock was at $9.14 yesterday morning. Okay? Yes, I'm still in AIFF. I still was holding 30 something thousand shares this morning. I didn't give up on it. I was a believer. And I just bought XOS at 527, 527, 528. And I believed in this stock. And in fact, I still have 25,000 shares. I've only sold about 13,000 when it was at the high. And then I started buying it back when they dropped it back down because I think they're going to run it even higher. So when they manipulate it back down, Catfish is going to be there and ready to buy right there. I'll buy right there. And I just bought XOS at 523. AIFF, just bought it at 834. And I will accumulate AIFF here at 833 with them because I know they like to run it down to that number. 835 now I just filled. I just bought XOS at 519, 519, XOS. And I'm buying AIFF now at 837. I just got some right around 833 because I like to buy at that number. And now it's at 837 where I'm buying now. And it's rising. I'm at 838 now, which is another number they love to accumulate a stock at. So I'm buying here. And now it's at 837 again. I'll put in 833 buy order here. And at 831. Hope for that pullback. And then we're going to ride up here. 834, 835, 836. And 837. See him throw in that flag right there at 836.05? The KY flag, ladies and gentlemen. They're appealing for KY because they're fixing to take it, baby. You can just feel it, folks. 837 again, I got. 836 I just got. I just got an 835 as well. All right. Come on down here and get some 833 action here. I'm ready. I got an 834 buy there. 834 again. Nice. I expect this of them, folks. I expect it of them. That's the difference between me and others. I expect them to run it down. MLGO going off. NU, good. Double K just told me he just bought a lot more. Trade MLGO, Cat. All right. This is what you guys all said about XOS yesterday. Get ready for it to start falling, folks. I'm buying 482. 494 now. 493. 495. 511. You're right, guys and gals. Now I'm going to move it. Oh, 496 I just got. 200 shares at 496. And now I get a 489. Oh, I told you guys. I told you. This is just the same as XOS yesterday. You guys start shouting something out, the next thing you know, I'm down $5,000. Now I'm down $66. Well, I'm done. I'm not going to buy another freaking share of this thing. Just tell me how much I lost later on that. All right, next move over here. We're going to something more real that we know is going up. Gosh. I'm down 174 on it. I'm never going to do that again. You guys don't ask me to do it. Something's running wild like that, I'll buy it on Monday when they run it back down. I'm going to buy SoFi right here at 511. God. Just filled at 511 on SoFi. Going to put in a 508 buy order, 509, 510, 511. Jiminy Christmas. God. I'm up 115 today on STAI. I'm up 624 on TENX. I'm up $78 on TNXP. I'm up $262 on Fubo. I'm up 31,000 on AIFF. I'm up on CELH. CELH was a good buy. MLGO going off. Yeah. I just bought AIFF at 808. Uh, well, thank you for alerting me on AIFF when I was up on that over 30,000. I sold a lot of shares there. I really do appreciate that. That was excellent, 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 excellent. Looks like now she's been bottomed out at 813, and I can't complain having sold all those shares up there where I was selling them. All the way up to 908, folks. I sold 908 a share. Beautiful. And look at him take it down a whole friggin' dollar from 908. Now you guys see what I mean when you sell at that 08, man, they'll take it down a whole damn dollar. They just did this one. They've taken it down 90 cents now from where I just sold it. Nice. Great day to buy and hold. Yep. Ron says NIO, folks. Take a look at NEO. Well, looks like I just bought some SoFi here at 1507, I guess. I've got a lot of orders in down all the way to 497, I think, on it. 1497, I mean. Someone says, Alexa, call double K.
Which phone number, contact, or device do you want to call?
Mobile phone.
Calling Tyler.
Alexa, terminate. Silly ass thing. Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Good morning, I guess.
Yes, yes, yes. Well, it is morning indeed. Welcome, welcome. How you doing
It is
today?
morning. It's not the greatest because the stock market stinks.
The stock market stinks, he says. Well, did you see AIFF today?
No, I have not. I looked at it earlier this morning. It wasn't going anywhere. But
Well, that daggum phone call right there tried to disconnect my whole stream.
really,
Yeah, I just had a phone call come in on my phone, tried to disconnect my stream.
oh,
Uh,
well, there's been times where you're on my end, it'll start skipping a lot and that type of thing, and I basically just hang up on you.
yep. Well,
And that way, I'm not sure if that's screwing up with your stuff, but that's when I basically hang up.
all right, I got you. RGTI is a buy right now, someone says. And Super Jinxie 101 says buy and hold double K.
Buy and hold double K.
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this: I bought more candle today, and that's the one I'm buying into.
All right.
It is down this morning, but it's coming back right now, so it's doing its thing.
Someone just asked me, was AIFF done? I said, no, I'm buying it here. I've actually got, I'm accumulating shares of it right here at 833 with them. I'm buying with them. I know they love to get a lot of shares at that 31 and 33. So, but yeah, AIFF shot back up today, and man, I just sold a bunch of it when I was up 40 grand on it. And it was really killing me yesterday, but I told you folks, it looked like it was being manipulated. And I thought they were going to run it back up, and sure enough, they started in on it today and started running it. And one of my viewers said, hey, Trending Now said, Cat, look at AIFF. I jumped over there. I was up 43,000, and I just started selling the shit out of it. I sold 500 shares at a time over and over and over. And then they've run it down $1 from where I sold it. They've run it back down $1 now, so I'm buying more, $1 down.
Yeah, they have taken everything down on just about everything that I'm looking at. It's all red, red, red. I don't see too much green. Just a couple things, and they're not anything I want to buy right now.
Well,
Fubu's up. Fubu's in the green.
Yep, I showed people that one. CELH. What other ones were in the green here? I made some money on ASTS yesterday. I made about 2,700 on that. I sold all of it. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, good thing you did, because then it went down today.
Did it? Oh boy, good. Yeah, I made 2,700 on that one yesterday, and I appreciate you for telling me about that one. And I got in on it at the right time, I guess. But it's been pretty herky-jerky, that's for sure. That ASTS, it's been all over the place. But right now they're trying to pull back down on this. They're just trying to accumulate this at 833, folks. That's what they're doing. It's one of
I bought more Sofi this morning too, just to let you know.
Yeah, I just bought some SoFi. I just bought it at 15.0, the low of the day, whatever it was, 15.02, 15.03. I just bought it there. I've got some orders in at 14.97, 14.98 just in case, but it didn't go there. So
Cantech's up a little bit.
some other ones.
STAI.
STAI, that's right. Yep. Check out this morning anyway. FOXO was up 6%. I don't know what it is now. LTR Y backed out of their deal to do this reverse split, and they're up big time today, and we're up 17%. LTR Y. And
a lot of room.
Yep, I guess they stepped away from their deal. And by the way, AIFF is starting another leg here, folks. I just filled at 835. I got all I could at 833, and it's starting to move up. And the bid is 830, ask is 835, so they're trying to hold it at 833. I'm sitting on 20.
Okay, if this doesn't tell you something, I'm a little interested in lottery now. Did you see where they held their meeting?
No.
They conducted its annual shareholder meeting from Mar-a-Lago.
Oh. Whoa. LTR had its annual shareholders meeting at Mar-a-Lago. In case you don't know what that is, that's a residence of our current acting president, and he has that. He bought that from the government, the U.S. government. It used to be a government building, believe it or not, and the president back in the day decided that it was too opulent for someone of the presidency to be holding, so they gave it up, and then Donald Trump, he bought it up, swept it up. He's a good real estate investor. He's a smart guy. Well, this AIFF is falling now. I'm only up 31,900 on it today, but it is falling now. I'm up 32,000 on it, so I don't know. Maybe it's just reached the bottom, but I'm watching it. I'm watching it close. Not buying any.
They have an affiliate platform with lottery.com. It's called sports.com.
All right. God, don't tell me that, Randy. I'm getting out of here. MLGO. Somebody just shouted out I ought to jump in on that, so I jumped over there and bought it. And now he says it's getting ready to tank, so I'm gonna just sell that stupid freaking thing, make a loss of 200 or 300 or whatever I just lost on it.
Oh, it's been going up. It's 317% up right now.
Yeah, well, everybody was telling me buy this, and now buy it now, Catfish. Buy it. So I did. Now
When did you buy it?
Just about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, it went up a little bit, and it's got a leg that's come down a little bit. We'll see what happens. It doesn't mean it's done.
Well, I'm only down $63. I thought I'd be down a lot more than that, so I don't think it's dumping here. That's the wrong term to use, but now I'm down 125, and now I'm down 81. It's all over the place. I've got 740 shares. Now I'm down 96. Now I'm down 103. They're just sitting here in the middle of a wall, accumulating it here, right here in the middle of a big old wall, folks. And I'm not worried here at all. I'm not worried. As a matter of fact,
what was the other one that was like MLGO? What was the other
thing? MGLO. MGLO.
Oh, MGLO. That's done.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that.
Oh, did you lose?
I've got 600 shares. I'm down $38.46. I'm down 275 on that stock since I bought it. I've been holding it forever, ever. I mean, I've had it for 6 months.
MGLO.
MLGO.
Oh, you've had it that long?
Oh yeah, I've had it for a long time. I'm holding $1,700 worth of it right now. And you know what, folks? I've had this long enough. 6 months is long enough to hold on to a stock, and it's not doing anything. So at some point, you just have to sell it all. So I'm going to sell 740 shares of this sucker, and it's going to rocket afterwards. You guys will tell me what it's doing this afternoon after I get out.
Oh, it even split 1 for 20 in December.
Sell at market. Adios, loser.
MLGO, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Well, I'm going to sell 740 shares of it right now. Sell at market.
More than that. You know, I'm still trying to figure out something. They're taking down all these stocks. They're pulling them all down.
Yep.
They're pulling Carnival Cruise Lines, Norwegian, all the cruise line stocks. All these cruise lines are reporting next week, and they're all going to go up.
Yep. Yep. And from this
But
soil,
their reporting numbers are going to be very good. Everybody knows it. You know, the cruises have gone crazy, and they're going to keep on reporting good numbers.
someone just told me take a look at Buru, B-U-R-Y. And JP Panek says, my gosh, I regret selling LTR Y at a minor loss. I hear you, man. I'm still holding 5,000 shares of it.
BTRY?
LTRY.
Oh, no. What's the other one that you mentioned? Or was it always LTRY?
No, someone just said to take a look at BURU, looking to make a new high,
Actually, they're right.
And this LTRY has not moved. It's been sitting here forever at this price because I've got orders right here below it that won't fill. And it's just been sitting right here at $1.58, waiting, just sitting there, $1.58, not moving. And it hasn't moved in, I don't know how long time. But someone just said to take a look. Well, I'm going to take a look here now at ADTX. And it looks like that might be at the very bottom. ADTX looks like it could be building a bottom. I'm up about $6,000 today in my account overall. And my situation is steady. I'm up 500. Yeah, I'm at 505,000 this morning. I started out with 498,000. So I'm up about 7,000 right now today. And ADTX does look good here, folks. It just doesn't look like it has a lot of volume on it.
It's got tons of volume. The issue is that because it's got like millions and millions of people buying it, I'm trying to understand it.
ADTX?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's engaged in Dominari Securities as lead underwriter for Paris Santos' planned IPO. So it's an underwriter. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, I've got 240 shares of it. No, 740 shares of it. And I'm down $1.86. And there's a massive wall building at this price. There is 748,000 shares at this price where it is right now. So therefore, I will come in with those individuals. And I'm not going to do 740 shares of it, but I'll do 200 of it. And I'll buy it right now. Because now I'm only down $1.74 on it. It's rising back up. And I just got it at 1114. Well, let me go there again because if I can get 1113, I will. 1114 again. I'll try that again. And I'm filling now and 1114. Now 1115. And I'm filling again, and now I'm only down $1.62, so I'll get some more. 1116 I just got. And I'm buying ADTX. Yes.
I don't know what's going on with new. I haven't been able to figure this one out.
Yep.
It's kicking my butt.
Folks, listen, On this ADTX, there's 740 on the bid side and 2 on the ask. Okay? There's 770 on the bid and 14 on the ask. And it just went up to 1116.
What does that mean?
It means there's a shitload more people that want to buy this than sell it. There's 733 on the bid side, and there's only 1 on the ask. All right, folks, I'm telling you, this thing is getting ready to go, and that is ADTX. 750 on the bid side, and I'm about to go green on it right now. I've got 2,200 shares. Folks, this stock is only 11 cents a share, and it just goes up over my dollar cost average right now. It's gonna cross my dollar cost average right here soon. Filling at 11.21, and I'm buying 200 shares at a time. So I'm only spending $20 at a time. It's 11 cents, folks. $11.22 now, coming up over my dollar cost average. $11.23. I'm down 13 cents right now, but about to go green. Of course, they'll take it right to my dollar cost average and then try to take it down 6 from there. Always, always. That's just the game they play with my dollar cost average. So put your buys in down here at 1115. Put a buy in at 1116. Put a buy in at 1117. Trust me, they'll throw it 6 cents down below my dollar cost average and accumulate there. 1117, I just got it. See, 6 cents below. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents below. I told you. 6 cents below my dollar cost average is what they typically do. Is where they accumulate before it finally runs back up. So it's not a myth, folks. It's reality. Now I'm down $3 on this position. Now I'm down $4.55 on this position. 1114 again. They're back to where I started. 1114 is where I started buying it, and I got a 1113. And I told you, I wish I could get a 1113, and I did. They gave it to me. Be careful what you wish for. And I got a 1111 now. 80.
So I'm just letting everybody know that it's cold here.
It's cold there. Are you kidding me?
It is.
Man, this daggum.
Not cold like you guys, but
You got to be kidding me, man. All right. MLGO, maybe one last pop. Monitor. MGOL, I'm down $38 on it right now. LTR Y, I'm actually down 275 somehow on that. I don't know freaking how I could be. What happened to LTR Y? Did they freaking crash it? Stupid thing was up 18% at 173 in the pre-market. And now it's up 9% at 160. How the hell can I be on down on that today? Says I'm down $247 on that today. That's impossible. I don't know how that is. MLGO, maybe one last pop.
oh, by the way, have you had problems with Charles Schwab in the last day or so?
Not on Thinkorswim here. No, nope. But my real account that I trade is on oh my gosh, my brain is frying here on me.
Oklo is down again. I think that one's done.
Oklo is done, huh?
I think so. I mean, if anybody's in it, I'd get out, but I don't know. It just keeps on going down. It's gone down 3 days in a row.
Oklo, oh no. I saw reports on Reddit. There were a bunch of outages on Fidelity. Yeah. Fidelity. And
I was having problems logging in yesterday.
yeah, Chris
Into
Chris called me last night and said he wasn't able to trade with me through a lot of the but that's all right. Hey folks, I'm up $9,000 today on my positions. And let's go see what's turning around. LTRY is right now looking good, folks. LTRY. And I just turned my light on somehow. Hold on. LTRY, folks. And it looks like it's ready to get another leg going here, maybe. There's a nice little double top formation there on it. I'm done with ADTX. I'm down $6 on ADTX. I'm not going to worry about that. And LTRY, I am going to start buying here, folks. And I'm buying right now because it's 2 cents below my dollar cost average. As usual. Accumulate below me. 2 cents right there. Below me. Below me. Below me.
Hey, I know what that sounds like.
That's right. You caught on. There they are. 2 cents below me. And I'm going to start putting in buy orders here, folks. I'm going to raise them up. And I'm going to chase this thing up, folks. We're going to chase them up here. We're going to rattle a cage here. It's time to accumulate. And by the way, I'm not the only one buying here. Look at these other orders here. This massive wall next to right here. See that? Oh, yeah. And I just bought at 161, it says. Got 161 again. And look at the massive wall at that number, 161, folks. It's a great
By the way, I'm going to accumulate candle for a while.
Okay, gotcha.
I can't believe I'm in trading jail. Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, what did you do, Double K?
Oh, yeah, you know what I did.
Uh-oh. Turned around too quick.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. How long are you time outed for?
I don't know. I just have to deal with it.
Son of a gun.
I hate that.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I've been there before, too. Everybody's been in your shoes, my friend.
Oh, I know. And I've been there multiple times. And it's all because of AIFF, I think.
Oh, man, that thing took off today, bro, and I'm glad I held it. I was very hesitant, but I kept telling everybody, it looked to me like yesterday just looked like manipulation. It had the feel, the smell of manipulation all over it. And by the way, those XOS buys were pretty good I just got. Those were some very good buys on XOS that I just picked up, everyone. Look at that big old sack right there that they just accumulated a bunch. Look at that. And that's where I was buying it. Just be aware, folks. XOS, it could make another nice move up here right now even. I just bought LTRY at 160. And see, folks, I'm buying right alongside a lot of other people who have already bought here. So this is a very good, secure area. And the lowest it's ever gone is 156. And by the way, the number they wanted was 155. That's the number they wanted to buy at the most, 155 on this stock, not this number. This is their favorite number, 55, folks. So I've got my buy orders right here. Boom, boom, boom. Just waiting on them. And yeah, I'm down $321 on this position right now, but there's a massive wall protecting me here. All right, I just wanted to show you that, why I'm doing that. Now I want to get back over here to AIFF. And I'm up 34,000. And they've been accumulating here a long time at 833, 831, 836, 837, a long time. And they did the same thing yesterday. They kept it down at a certain price, and they just accumulated there and accumulated there and accumulated there. And it looks like that's what they're doing here to take it to the next level up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm going to buy it right here at 838, in fact, because I'm so sure of it. I got an 837 just then, so I'm going to come in at 836. I just bought LTR Y at 159 a share. Now I'm going to come in below this at 837. I just bought it at 837, and I'm buying AIFF, everyone. I'm up 35,000 on this position today. AIFF, I'm up 35,612 on this position here today. Put in another order at 837, and I got it. And this is AIFF. I'll show it to you on the chart. And ADTX is making a move, folks. A little move up. ADTX is starting to rise. Take a look at that right there. ADTX, folks. Look at that blue exponential coming off the simple moving average right there. And everything green going across here. ADTX, folks. I'm not sure, but look down here at the bottom. Look at that crossover. Dang, ADTX. What do you know? Watch it, folks. It might move. I can't make any guarantees. Now we're going to get over here and take a look at our chart for Sofi. And yep, I bought it at the low right there. I told you that's where I was going to be safest, to buy this stock right here in the 501, 502. And now it's, 1501, 1502. And now it's sitting at 1522. Nice. That's putting your money from a loser into a winner right there. And look at that chart right there for Sofi right now. Look at it. It looks beautiful. I think it's going to keep running up, folks. And therefore, I will trade on this stock now. And before I do that, I'm going to put in some buy orders here at 843. 843 on AIFF. 844. I want to try to get there. 845. I just got it at 844. It's a great place to buy right along with the 833s. I'm going to come in again here, 844. And I just filled at 843. And there's a lot of people that believe in this stock at 843 too there, right there. A lot. All right, everyone? There's not just me buying by myself. And now I'm... you can see right here my gains on this stock today. This is AIFF. I'm currently up $36,813 on it. And you can decide whether you want to buy into it or not by watching my numbers change right there. Just watch that number and watch it change, and you can decide whether you should be buying it or not. I'm up 37,626 right now. Down 600 right there. 37,084. Up. Now we're back up to 37,853. 37,084. Look at that thing jump around, folks. Now 36,498. This is a good barometer for you to know it's actually falling right there a little bit. I'll buy right there. And I'm up 37,897. I just bought it at 844 again. I'd love to accumulate at that number because I know they do. And I just feel that 845. So the 44s are gone, folks. Going to come up here at 845, 846. Going to come in at 847. And it's rising,
So
folks.
I don't know how smart this is. We'll figure it out. I bought Intel today.
Okay. And folks, you can see this is about to, they're accumulating right now, right underneath my dollar cost average, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. As usual, how many times have you seen this, folks? How many times have you watched them accumulate 2 cents below my dollar cost average? And I just got to fill all the way down to 842 just then. And now I'm going to come right underneath them here. I got to fill all the way down to 842 just then. And now we're at 845 again. Yeah, they're trying to hold it here at 844, folks. Bid 840, ask 848. I just bought it at 844 again. And all they're trying to do, folks, is accumulate here at this number, 844, where the other 146,000 shares have been accumulated. We got 140 people on this channel right now, and I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At 1:18 and 8 seconds, in 30 seconds from now, please hit the like button. And if you're listening, start hitting the smileys and the hearts and put a heart on the screen, please. If you put a heart on, I'll put a heart on there for you. I promise.
Oh, that's
Yep.
that sounded a little iffy.
Everybody's got a heart on the screen. I like the stream when he reads the chat. Yeah, Cat goes tunnel vision. He doesn't check chat. XOS pop, someone says. Oh my God, let me see what I'm doing with XOS here. Let's go look at XOS. Someone said.
It did. It popped.
Let's go see how much I'm making.
30 cents up.
All right. Well, I stuck with it, folks. I just believed. I was a believer. Holy.
I'm a believer.
There you go. Sing it, Double K. Did you hear that? He's trying to pump it up with music. XOS. Is that the right song? I think it is. Oh, that's Paperback Writer. I'm sorry. Holy cow. This looks good. XOS. Let's see if we sell any here, what it'll sell for. I'm up 14,000 today on my account overall. And yeah, that XOS chart looks good, folks. SoFi does too here. I just sold XOS at 555. Let's look at the XOS chart. Accumulate, accumulate. Oh my God, she's got a triple upside crosser. Oh my gosh, look at that thing explode. Look at that thing explode, everybody. XOS. Sweet goodness gracious. That looks hellacious. Actually, it looks heavenly, folks. Look over here. Holy smokes, look at the mouth on that thing. You got the 45-day gaping off of the 50-day moving average. You got the 200-day being crossed over by both the 5-day and 10-day moving average. The 5-day just leapt open. Look at the mouth on that thing, and look at all the green candlesticks here, folks. Look at all this green here. Green, 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 green. Something came out. Somebody got a phone call. It's the Mortimer orange juice call. We got a short-eating swan here. Goose. It's a short-eating goose. Look at that thing. That's a goose neck. It's a gander. It's a gander. Look at that thing's neck. Look at its mouth opening up. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. That thing looks vicious. Look out, shorty. Run. Run for your lives. Run for your lives. XOS. Man, I'm sitting on 8,000 shares of this sucker. I'll buy it here and help propel it on up. I'm going to help propel it up. I just filled at 550 something, and now I'm filling at 561, folks. And I just filled again at 561. Now I'm filling again at 561. And I'm here to keep pushing this thing up. Fill just in at 560. Let's come in here, 559, 560. Let's try 561 here now. And let's get them running from the catfish, folks. Running from the catfish. Yeah, baby. Oh, look at that thing go. Look at him run from me. Look at him run from me. And now it's at 570. Running from the catfish. And I'm also going to put a buy at market here, too, just to mess with them. And I just filled at 566. Beautiful. Oh, give it to me, 566. Folks, I was just filling at freaking 555, and now we're at 566 filling. Where do you think it's going from here? Where do you think it's going from here? 566 again. Thank you, shorty. I see how hard it is for you. Oh, 573. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. XOS. She has made it to the next level. And she's running, folks. I'm going to put in a 572 bid, a 571 bid. 570's coming in here. I'm just moving all these up. Oh, run from the catfish. Run from the catfish. We're at 575, filling at market. Just bought 569, 568. Just bought 570, 568, 569. I just filled there. Just got a bunch of orders there. Yep. And now I got 8,000. I'm going to buy at market here. The bid is 570. Ask is 575. Bid is 570. I'm just filling now at 572. Now, I'm still down 1,700 on this position, but I got cash only to buy it with, so I'm going to keep buying it and pushing it up. And I think it's going to keep rising. I think it's going to keep going up. I'm going to put in a 566 buy order here, 567, because I expect them to drive it back down to that. See if we can even get down here 559, 560, 564. Very interesting to see this. Now I'm going to try a 571, 572. Going to come in at 570. Yep, I just got 567, 567, 566. Good. They came right down to me. Didn't take the 564 from me, but I got a 566 there. Now we're going to put these orders in, and we're going to chase this thing up. Got a 566 again. 566 again. 566 again I just got. Yep. Well, folks, when it starts to take off and it goes way up, they want to get it at 566, so they take it back down to that, and they accumulate it there as much as they can get at 566, which I just filled out again. And I'm buying at market here, folks, just buying at market. 565. And I'm only selling 10 shares, I'm buying 10 shares at a time. 555, 555, 555 there I just got. And look at them back down to where the wall is at 550, folks. Look at that big, huge wall of 1.5 million shares at 551. And that's what they're trying to get again, folks. And I put my orders in again now at 555 and 556, and I just filled it. So now the new accumulation number is 555 to accumulate at. So we've seen how long they kept it at 531 and 533 for about an hour and a half. Then it went up to 544, where they held it for about 20 minutes. Now the number's 555. And so they're doing it right on my chart, folks. They're right on my chart, trading on my chart. So I'm going to come in at 556 here. I'm going to come in at 557, 558. I just got a 557 just then. Got another 557. But believe me, folks, they would more than love to accumulate at the 555. And I just got a 556 because they like to accumulate at the 555 a lot. A lot, folks. I'm telling you. I know. And that's why my order's sitting there at 555 and it won't fill. It won't fill.
I got one right now that's not filling.
555?
No, I'm doing a different one. I'm doing Candle Therapeutics.
Okay. Well, folks, I just got a 557 on this stock. And being that they can't get it to 555 means to me this thing's going to go higher, folks. If they couldn't even accomplish getting that 555 that they love so much, you can see that's where their bid is at 555. And I'm filling at 557 now because the bid, oh, here we go, folks. And they just raised the bid to 558. And the ask is now at 563, and I just filled at 561. Here we go, folks. Now I can raise this 551 to 559, raise this to 558, raise this to 557, fill that gap. Let them come on down to me and let me get these orders. I'll go in at 560 here.
And I got my stock.
Just got a 558. I just got a 558 again, 557, 558. And but the number they want, folks, is 555. That's the number they want, 555.
Well, I officially have 2,000 shares of Candle.
All right, CADL. I missed the entry, but it's great to watch. New HOD, high of day, 675. MLGO, going for 7, no way. Makes for a frustrating show to watch. Why do you mean, applesauce? Hey, it's his show. He does what he wants. Zoom up to 928 a.m. chat. Look who called MLGO. It bottomed all the way down to 265 and ran up from there. Well, very cool. Cat was so negative towards the group on MLGO. Yeah, I was. I was losing a lot of money at the time. Well, I wasn't losing that much. I went back over. I said, oh, well, what do you know? I bought it, and it was everybody screaming about it. And right now, with MLGO, I have 241 shares, and I'm up $221. So, hey, I'm not worried. I'm all right. I just left it
Hey, it
alone.
sounds like MLGO is SoFi.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So I'm going to thank you for telling me about MLGO. And I went over and bought it because I trusted you guys. And that was a good trust. You guys were right. So good. But when I get over there and I buy it, and then 5 minutes later, I'm down $178, it's a little bit disheartening.
And you're not going to keep going into it.
No, I said, everybody, I said, I'm not going to worry about this. I'm just going to get away from it now. I'm just going to get away from it. And you guys let me know if it runs. And it sure as heck did. And right now I'm up $321 on it. And I'm going to just keep on coming on into it here. Because it looks like it's about to go back up over this big old wall on the left-hand side here right now. So I just bought it at 636. And I'm going to keep trying here at this number, right here at the bottom of this wall. I think it's a good place to buy. I'm up $239 on it right now. 637.
Well, here's an analogy for you. If there's some stocks that go up higher and quicker than others, just to kind of give you an idea, all the cruise stocks, okay? Carnival was at $6 or $8 at one point. Norwegian was at $8 or $10 at one point, and Royal Caribbean was at $25. Which one would you rather own right now?
Right.
Well, the one that you would rather own right now is the one that I did not pick, which is Royal Caribbean, because it's at $250 a share right now.
Oh, my God.
So in less than 2 years, it's gone from $25 to $250.
Right. Yep.
You know, it's all relative to how much you want to put into a stock. That's it.
That's right. Well, right now I'm up 330 on this MLGO since I opened it. And now I'm up 335.
It's also how much you can afford at the time, too, by the way.
Yep.
But, I mean, you know, you can't keep on putting money into a falling knife at one point. So, you know, MLGO was not the right one at the time. It just happens.
All right. Sell your MLGO. It's at $6, someone says. And now it's sitting at $5.16. And now it's sitting at $6.47. So I'm glad I didn't sell it there. $6.48. And someone was telling me to sell it, but I'm buying into it, man. I'm going to buy this thing right on up. Now it's at $6.50. Now it's at $6.54. $6.49. Now $6.52. And I'm buying it, folks. It's about to go beyond this big wall. They're pushing it right on up. Then they take it down 10 cents. They took it down 10 cents, and I'll buy it there. 646 now. There's a massive wall next to this thing, folks. I mean, a huge wall here.
Which one is that?
MLGO.
Okay.
There's a massive wall to the left of this price where I'm buying here right now, above it. So I'm down at the bottom of the wall, and I'm buying right here, and I'm up 340 on it. Price is 634 a share right now at the bottom of a very, very, very large wall here on the left-hand side. And now I'm up 333 on this position today. And you know what, folks? I've got only 361 shares of this thing. So I don't have a lot of shares of it. Yep. And I'm just buying 10 at a time.
It looks like XOS is going for another leg.
XOS, huh? Okay. XOS with another leg, folks. I appreciate you guys talking to me about my nearsighted tunnel vision. I'm doing all right. I'll do MLGO with a trailing stop. Randy says it wants to dump large. It's going to dump eventually. Might try for the 7s. Someone asked me if XOS was done. And Carl says no. It just showed another leg up. So we'll see what happens. I'm filling here. I just bought at 561. But
yeah, it was at 560 just a minute ago, so it's gone up like 2 cents the last time I've been watching it. So
right,
it's obviously on another leg up.
Right, and I'm putting in buy orders just below it at 558, 559. Going to come in at 560 now, and they're running from me now. They're starting to run from me. Then they're going to come in at 561 here. And hold on. There's a lot of accumulating right here, folks, at this number. Now I'm going to come at 562. And hopefully I can buy 562. And I can't even fill an order at 562, so that's bogus. Going to go at 563 now and 564. The bid-ask difference is 560 to 568. And I just filled at 564. And the bid-ask is, bid is 560, ask 567. Bid just went up 1 cent to 561. And this thing looks to me like it's going to break out. I'm going to go again at 564. I just filled at 564 again. And it feels like it's ready to go, folks. Let me look at the chart on this thing. And I just bought LTR Y at 157, and bought at 562 here. Now going to get over here where we can look at this XOS chart better. And folks, it looks good. Look at the 45, 50-day moving averages running away from each other. Look at that. Look at the 45, the blue line gaping away from the gold 50-day. Look at the 200-day just start to snap to the upside there. Wow, that looks good. And my turquoise 5-day and 10-day just flat sideways now for about 10 minutes. And I just bought XOS at 557, 558. And folks, all of the long-term averages are rising on this stock, XOS. I just bought it at 556. They want it at 555, folks. They want it at 555, this stock, XOS. Trust me. And when it gets there, it's going to bounce. Folks, it doesn't matter what happens with this stock, with the 200 going up, the 45 going up, the 50 going up. When these things meet, it's going to bounce and go up from there. And that price looks like it's going to be around 553 if they even get it there. But it's going to bounce off all these averages, these long movies averages moving up. It's going to bounce up. It's going to bounce off the 45 and 50 if they can get it down to, or when they come together and meet over here, folks. Then it's going to bounce. So just hold on this. Watch those lines. But that looks pretty strong right there, folks. And what I'm looking at up there is the blue 45-day and the this is a turquoise 5-day, and the orange is a 10-day moving average. And I don't know why my turquoise line is so thin, so I'm going to go to Studies, and I'm going to go to Edit Studies, and I'm going to go to my 45-day or 5-day, and I'm going to edit this, make this line bigger. We're going to go to a 3 with that, and then click OK, and then click Apply, and then OK, and there we go. Now you can see that blue 45, the 5-day, the turquoise 5-day, and the 10-day orange are being driven down. There's a big red candlestick right there. There's a big candlestick, all red, trying to push this down to the 45 and 50-day. And when these come together right here, folks, this thing is going to bounce to the upside because every one of these longer-term moving averages is rising. So the chances are a bounce will occur right here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Nope, I don't think so at all. And that's because all the long-term averages are rising here, okay? If it was the other way around and the blue and the orange were falling and the green was falling and you saw this turquoise and orange drop below, then you better get out because they're all going to fall like a rock. But when you got the long terms all going up and this comes down and meets that line, boom, that's where you buy right there. That's where you buy right there. Because all the long-term averages are moving up here. The 200, the 45, and the 10-day, all of them are moving up. Just the very shortest terms are moving down because they're being driven down to the 45, 50 right now. There it is. It just hit the 200-day. Well played. Good job. That's where I'd be buying this stock. Meanwhile,
if anybody does have money right now, now's the time to buy because this is buying opportunities. Anytime they drive down stocks is the time that they buy.
by the way, look at that doggone AIFF crocagator right there. That's the crocagator you're seeing right there. He's got his head right at water level, and there's a short over here floating around on the surface, splashing around. And this thing is going to swallow that short whole. Randy says 780, new high of the day. This is wild. Zoom out a little. Zoom out a bit. Which one's at 780, Randy?
I'm guessing XOS.
No, it can't be.
No, it's not.
Which one is Zoom is at 780? I don't see any Zooms. Free speech Zoom. Okay, Zoom. New high of the day. This is wild. Randy. Oh, MLGO is the new high of the day. MLGO is new high of the day. All right.
Yep.
Trade MLGO. Very nice. I just bought a lot more of it too. You just saw me add more. Hey, cha-ching. Very nice call. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling these here 381 share I got. I'm going to start selling them right here now. Going to go out 50 at a time here. Trying to sell at 765, 766. And you should have already sold up here at 777 if they got that out. Oh my God, they hit 777. I'll try there again, 776 for sure. Up 700, I'll try a 786, 784, 786, 87, 88. And you guys were telling me to sell this at 640s. No, 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 no. We're coming higher, folks. Coming up over this big old wall here that bought this morning, thinking this was going to be the low right here. All those people thinking that was going to be the low. And now it runs right back up over that big wall. Beautiful. Here we go, folks. You should know that you should be selling here. Here we go, folks. Right back up over this wall. Yep, I see my camera is all focused in. Hold on a second. Up $621 on this position. And there we go, baby. Popping on off. And actually, I'm going to take these orders away here because, well, no, I'm not. I'm going to see if they fill. There we go. Come on up here. Come on up here. I'm up 724 now on this position. Now up 708. I've sold some. I just sold some. I've only got 281 shares left. And I should be selling up here. Looks like I just sold at 7. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of these orders up here. That was a good call on this one, guys. XOS dropped another 30 cents. Volume dropping and it's dumping. See where it bottoms, and it might do what XOS did yesterday, so be careful. XOS might do what AIFF did today, too. That's right. On Monday, XOS might do what AIFF did today. Wouldn't surprise me at all to see a stock that was at $9.14 driven down to 508 where I bought it, and 502, and then go all the way back up to $8 or $9 on Monday. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see that manipulation. Ha! I'm going to try and get a 748 here to go out. Looks like I just got that. Let's try for a 755 to go here. I'm up 669 on this position. Bid is 745. Ask is 747. I just sold at 748. Got 231 shares left. I'm trying to get a 740. Let's try a 750 here. I'm up $679 on this position. And this is on MLGO. So, again, we owe the tank members who made that happen I am not sure why this camera won't give me a bigger angle than what we're seeing here. I'm looking at the screen you're looking at now, and it's showing a very limited screen area. And now we jump up. Here we go up. Gonna sell here at 755 right now. Now I'm up 7. I just sold 771. Just sold MLGO 771. I've got 131 shares left. I'm going to try 777 right here. And I'm going to try 784. And I'm going to try 788 right here. Yep. And I have now I have 131 shares left. And back up now, $666. So they're trying to pull it down now. It's been a good day trader right here, this MLGO. And I've only got 130 shares left. Yeah, bid 670, ask 678. Oh, it just went to 678. We're going to sell here. What? 6? Oh my gosh, folks. I was just selling in the $7 and holy crap. This thing's at 674. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'll buy 688. I just sold it 90 cents more. Holy cow, look at the gap between the bid and the ask. I got a 689 just now. Jeepers creepers, folks. Look at the chart on this thing. Everything's green now, folks, on AIFF. Everything's green on AIFF here. AIFF is going ballistic, folks. AIFF is going off. Oh, yeah. Look at AIFF, everybody. Holy smokes. 500. Sell market. 500. Sell market. I just sold at 851. We're going to try an 855 here, 854, 855. We're going to try an 864. Try an 866 for sure. I just sold at 854, 867 we're going out. 869 will go out, 870 will go out. I'm up 40,682. AIFF, folks. Going to sell at 873, 877. We're going to try an 876 and 877. Yep, Yepers, good for you. It's popping. What's he buying? I'm not buying. I'm selling AIFF. I'm selling 500 shares at a time. We're going to try at 859. I'm up 40,000. Got 25,000 shares left to sell. Let's see if I got any buy orders in on this. I do not have any buy orders on this. And Now I'm going to look over at XOS. And I'm out of this thing. I've messed around with this long enough, this XOS. Out at 552. 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 500 at a time. Out at 552. Out at 552. Out again at 552. I'm done with this thing. XOS. I'm a history with it. I had my fun. I had my thrills. I'm over with it. Lost 3,000 on this today. But since I opened this position, I am actually up. I'm up 402 since I opened this position, even though I'm down 349 right now. So I'm going to sell this. 552. And I'm done. Now I've got 740 shares left. I liquidated a lot of that loser. And XOS was a bad one today, folks. I'm sorry. If you bought that one, I'm sorry. But I'm done with it now. I've had all my thrill. The prices, you can see it's sitting right below my dollar cost average, 1 penny below my dollar cost average right there. So I'm done for the most part with that. Now I'm going to go back over to AIFF. I just sold it at 870, 870, 870. I'm up 43,000 on this today. Yes. Oh, yeah. Holy smokes, everybody. Sell here, Mortimer. Sell. Oh, yeah. I've got 22,000 left, and I'm selling them 500 at a time. Yep. Selling right here at 870 now. And that's usually it, folks. I just sold at 872. Going to try and sell at 879. Going to try and sell at 883, 884. I'm now up 41,956 on this position. Going to sell at 887 and 888. Now at 43,000 on this position today. My account value has now gone up today, $17,000 overall. I was at 97,000. I'm up 19,000 now overall in the day. I got 20,000 shares of this left. Selling now, I just sold at 873. Just sold at 870. It hit 877. I'm up 44,000 on this position today. AIFF, it is up 21% right now. Time now is not even noon yet. And I'm just now selling my cash in the drawer now. It's $50,000 cash available to buy another one with. If you guys know another stock that's getting ready to take off, let me know, because ADTX exploded for its bottom. Well, I'm loving hearing that after I just bought it at 11. $11.13 is what I was buying it at. What is it at now? Somebody just donated through Cash App. I want to thank you very much. CELH. All right. Was a big mover today, CELH. And I'm up $139 on it right now. All right. Well, I'm up green on it. I only bought 60 shares of this today. It's not on the move, though, man. It's not really moving. But I'm up $136, and I'm going to sell every bit of it right now, folks. On 60 shares, I made enough for a nice dinner. So I'm going to sell them right now. I'm going to sell every share I've got, and I'm going to make $135. So thank you for whoever told me about this one yesterday. Last night, someone brought it to my attention in after hours, and it's up 31% right now, so I'm out. Thank you very much. I'm out of here, and I appreciate it. Whoever helped me make $130 right there, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's basically a $100 bill I'm sticking in my pocket right there for just clicking on a mouse twice. All right, so I sold all out of it. I'm done with it. Thank you for telling me about it. I'm glad. I appreciate that. I'm very grateful for that. Every penny put in the coffer, folks. Meanwhile, Sofi gets a nice big old nut sack, and then up she goes, and they pull it down for a teeny sack, and then off she goes, folks. We'll go right on off from here. There's no more downside to this stock, to SoFi. It's over. They took it all the way down to $15 from $6. Good job. 6-month time. Took it all the way down to $15.17 from $6. So good job, shorts. That's impressive. From August until now, you've driven this price down $9. I mean, up. I'm sorry. Up $9. Good job, shorty. Next, let's go see what else we're making money on today. What else are we winning on? Up 44,000 on AIFF now. Wow. I'll go back to that. I'm ready to get out on that some more. AIFF. And now we're up 45,000 on it. So I just sold MLGO at 778. I'm out of MLGO. Sold it at 778. And now I'm up $20,000 on my account overall today. So a nice Friday, a $20,000 gain. And we owe it a lot to this one right here, AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF, like a phoenix from out of the ashes. Up 45,193 today on this stock. And can you imagine? I was down on it 40 grand yesterday, see? Because now I'm up only from my opening of the account, I'm up 5,113 now. But yesterday, I mean, this is today, I made 45,000. I was down 40 grand on this stock yesterday. AIFF, I was down 40 grand on it. How do you like that? And now I get to sell the dang thing and I'm up 45,000, and I just sold at 876. Yep. And it's funny, I start selling, and they listen, and they put in the marker right above me at 876.02, ladies and gentlemen, right there over me. $877 I just sold at. Going out 200 at a time here, folks. 875. I've got 17,130. 876. Let's try 877 again. Let's try 879. 882 I just sold. Here we go, folks. Here we go. AIFF, everybody. AIFF, everyone. AIFF. Here we go, everybody. Congratulations, AIFF owners. Holy smokes. Whoa. This thing has got I think we might have a criterion requirement here. It looks to me like this thing is just getting ready to absolutely go bonkers. Let's hear it for this thing. Let's hear it. We got ourselves a situation here, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. She looks like she's getting ready to really explode. Get ready, folks. Here we go. And we got ourselves a situation code. We got an alarm going off here for AIFF. Whoa! AIFF, everybody. Oh, she's on the run. Let's hear it again. Oh, let's hear it for AIFF, everyone. All right. Yes, cat sell at 10. I got you, Kimberly. Oh, everybody, nice. We got it going on. AIFF at $45,000 today. Ah, congratulations, everyone, for being in on the fun here with me. Oh, yeah, we got it all going on. Yes, got our new alarm system here for when things take off. Want to thank you all for being here with me today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're finding this entertaining. And, wow, what a sweet, sweet, sweet stock that we're here on today. And let me make sure you guys can see me well. I don't know if we're zoomed in or not. But, man, we picked some good runners today, folks. And yesterday, oh, I told you they were manipulating that AIFF. It just felt like it. Dollar cost average is not.
Sure how to
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Holy smokes, everybody. Someone said my dollar cost average is 960. Well, I'm sorry about that on that, but at least we've made a very, very nice recovery up today, 22%. And it still doesn't mean that you cannot sell when this thing hits its high and then buy back when they drop it lower, okay? Just because that's your dollar cost average. But, folks, we're headed that direction. We're headed that direction. And no telling what this thing's going to do right here as now they accumulated at 877. And it could be another leg coming our way. We got 4 hours left of trading this afternoon, folks. So there's no telling how high this thing might go and continue up. But one thing for sure is it looks good right now. And let me make sure I update this screen so I can see what you guys are looking at right now. Hopefully it's not too zoomed in right now. Now we're starting to see a pullback. Massive wall over here to the left of this price where we are, though. Huge wall. Okay, we're updating our screen right now, and let me turn the volume down on this. And skip. Yes. I day trade and make serious gains. Well, that's true on this stock today, isn't it? Up $44,688 day trading this one. And I do see that you guys can see most of me. If I move this back here a little bit more. And thank you for being here with me, everybody. I really do appreciate that very, very much. Having a good day today, folks. We're having a great day. We deserve it. We deserve it. And Let me now take a look over here at our stock SoFi, our bread and butter, which I expect to continue to rise this afternoon. There's going to be some covering going on. We got some that are $15. They're going to be in the money. They've got to cover. They've got to cover this afternoon. 44 cents down doesn't make me blink a bit, man. I've seen this thing down so much more on a Friday. I've seen SoFi back a year ago down 12% on Friday afternoons. Every Friday. Down 8%, down 12%, down 8%. We see a great week all week and then slam it on Friday down 8%, down 12%. I'd be down 20,000, down 17,000. Those days are over, folks. Now a Friday closed down 2.9%. Piss on that. It's like trying to pee on a 5-alarm fire and put it out by peeing on it, folks, with your wiener. It ain't going to freaking happen. No way. SoFi's going to go right on up. There's the next earnings call. It's going to be 19, 20, 21 a share by the next earnings call. This is the standard procedure with SoFi. Run it down for 2 weeks after the earnings call, and then by the next earnings call, it's $6 higher or $8 higher than with the last one. You'll see. You'll all see. And if you think over 100 institutions came in on the 15th, if you think 100 institutions came in on that day because they expect the price to fall, you would be dead wrong. And in fact, the only reason now that it's probably down 3% is because another 100 institutions are buying today. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And in fact, I checked institutions this morning and I saw another shorter got out. Yep, another shorter has got out. We've gone from 32 shorters to 31 today. So another institution that was shorting only has got out today. Nice. Smart. And what that means is they've got one less guy on their tug team. One less guy on their tug of war team. We've got 880 folks. And one less now on their end pulling for the shorts. That's not good, folks. You've got 881 on one end of the rope. 881 institutions down there on one end of the rope. 881. On the other end, 31. Which way do you think this freaking stock is going? Anybody want to take a guess? It's not going to stay like this, folks, for long with that kind of action going on. No, sir. All just temperamental, short-term manipulation today on a Friday afternoon. It won't stay there, folks. I guarantee it. There are too many institutions too interested now. And in case you weren't aware of that, look at the spike on the institutional holding chart. Look at the spike on it right now. Look at that thing. Boom. Holy crap, folks. Look at all the institutions coming in on this stock right now. And see why they drive the price down? So more can buy it. See, they drive it down, drive it down, drive it down so more can buy it before they let it go higher, 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 which it's going to do. This is Fintel, Fintel. Fintel. By the way, on the 6-month chart, SoFi is still up 107%. Even with today's washout effort by the short, stupid asses. And you know they're stupid asses because they're still shorting a stock that was at $6 6 months ago. How stupid can you freaking be? $9 over where we were 6 months ago, and they're still some stupid enough to short it. Another one got out, though, we noticed today. One of the shorters got out. The short team got shorter. And right now, I'm up. I started with 400 this morning on my account value total. It was 498,732. And as I look up there right now, it has gone up to 516,000 today from 498,000. And I was at 100,000 just 3 months ago when I started the account. Started with 100,000 and now we've got $516,000 in there. Yeah, baby. I'll take it. Now we're going to take a look at some other stocks here. CADL. Take a look at CADL. And I just bought some AIFF, or sold AIFF. I'm sorry, selling at 888. Selling at 888, AIFF. And now I'm up 47,000 today on this account on AIFF. My total gain is 6,300 since yesterday when I bought it down on the lows. Man, when they ran that thing down, I told you they were accumulating it and they were going to run it back up, folks. I told you they were. I told you it smelled of accumulation. To me, it just had a rancid smell of being manipulated and accumulated. And as I look now at CADL, I'm telling you, folks, I like the look of that chart right there very much. CADL, okay? Just going to say it as I sees it. And just so you're aware of it, unfortunately, no one is going to sell at a 20% stop loss or with a 10% stop loss. No one's going to sell SoFi. Nope. They're not going to trigger any 10%. They're not going to trigger a 20%. They're not going to trigger a 30%. That's never, ever going to happen again with this stock. They're not going to do it. The only time that they'll trigger a 30% drop is if there's great news on this stock. And that might seem crazy to you, but when the news comes out, they get the phone calls in advance and they sell, and they'll drive it down 30%. And then 2 minutes later, it's up 120%. So you should have your buy orders in at 13.13 right now, some orders at 13.66. Buy orders should be at 14.01, 14.13. Because I'm telling you, before the great news makes it rocket, it will drop like a rock before it catapults. It's just going to drop 3 to 4% a day. Net 5, who are you talking about? Net 5, what stock are you talking about is going to drop 3 to 4% a day? If you're talking about SoFi, you don't know this stock very well like I do. Because I've already shown people on this channel many times, MLGO dropping, good. Are we buying again? No, I'm done with it. I washed my hands of it. I'm done with it. I don't need to buy any more of it. Yeah, I've learned my lesson about that. When you're up and you're making, you get out, and then you don't go back in. You thank the good Lord, and you go have dinner with that, and tip your waitress or waiter good. That's what you do, folks. And now, in my buying power, I have $80,000 to buy with. So you guys tell me, which one is the one going? MLGO got halted down. Buy ASTS and never work again, Goku. I just sold ASTS and made $2,700 yesterday, and then they dropped it down. Or I sold it, yeah, it was yesterday. I made $2,750 on it, and then they dropped it down, ASTS. That's what Double K told me anyway. He said they dropped it. Let's see. Here we go. ASTS, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the damn thing's down 6%. I sold it yesterday and made a lot of money on it. All right. Yeah, baby. I made $2,700 on that, and then they drop it 6% the next day. And they have it down $1.88 and 5.88% down. Now it's down $1.89. Meanwhile, SoFi is a great buy. I bought that this morning at 15.02. And they're there again now, trying to do it again. I bought it at 15.02 this morning, and they're trying it again now to break it below 15. Desperate shorters who shorted it at $6, shorted it at $7, shorted it at $8. And I'm looking right now to see the screen that I have for you guys, what you're looking at. Good call, Gary. Gary Edwards, 855 buy order, AIFF. All right. Well, I don't have that on my chart, man. XOS. XOS being driven back down to 566 so they can get a few more shares of it there. I'm going to look at AIFF right now. Hold on. AIFF. Yeah, ASTS is tanking right now. I would not recommend buying that stock. Never try to catch a falling knife. AIFF, what was the news today that made that thing rocket so much? Let's load this up and see. Or was it just totally manipulated down on the news? 4 hours ago, Firefly Neuroscience announces exercise of warrants for total proceeds of $8.8 million. What? They exercise warrants and get $8.8 million, and the stock goes up 22%. Go figure, everybody. Freaking go figure that out. That is unfathomable. And for that reason alone, everybody, I'm going to sell the crap out of this right here. I'm going to get rid of the rest of it. I got 14,900 shares, and I'm going to get rid of it all. And I'm going to sell it. I'm up 44,000 on the position right now, up 45,006. And I'm going to start selling this thing. And I just sold at 877. And I'm going to get out of it. I'm up 45 grand, so I'm getting out of it. I'm up 4,149 since I opened the position. And I shouldn't even told people that I'm doing that because everybody starts to panic sell then. But I'm out of here, folks. I had a good time. I made 875 sell there now. 871 sell. See, it's taking. Everybody's selling with Catfish now. I'm only up 2,487 on the position since I bought it, but I'm up 44 grand today. I'm gonna remove my exposure on this stock. Just sold at 869, so it's already dropped 8 cents from where I started selling it. Just sold at 868 again, so it's dropping. Still up 44,000 on it. Now I've got 12,000 shares left, and I'm done with this thing. I'm out. I'm going to get out. I'm still up 44,000 on the day. Selling it all the way down, and it's at 868 now from where I just sold at 877 when I started selling. Got 13,130 left. And somehow I just bought at 869. And I really should. Actually start selling. I should start buying here. If I can get an 864, I'll buy there. 865. 866, I'll buy there. I just sold at 977. I might as well take it 6 cents, 10 cents lower. Yeah, I'm going to buy it right here, folks, believe it or not. 868, I just bought it. And the reason I'm buying it here is because there's a massive wall above me here of everybody that thought that this was as low as the price was going to go. They didn't think it was going to go any lower than here when it was at 888 and 870s and now 860s down here. And I'm buying here, folks, buying here. Price now is 866. Beautiful. Buying again at 866. Buying again at 866. Now it's 868. Now 868 again. Time now is 12:25. Mid lunchtime rundown. 868 again. I bought it. And I've got 77,000 cash to buy with now. I'm going to stop buying 200 at a time. I'm going to buy 50 at a time. And I'm buying AIFF. He said he was out, then he is back in. Yeah. When they run it, when I was selling it at 878, 79, and then they ran it down 13 cents, I buy it. Now it's at 872. You understand? I just bought a bunch of shares at 866, and now the price is 872 and going back up. See how that works? And by the way, there's a 13-cent gap between the bid and the ask. I just filled at 874 now. And now, see how much I'm up again? When I got through selling all those shares, I was down to only 41,000 in profits. And now I just bought back when they drove it all the way down to 866 again. I'm not stupid. I mean, I know that that's the game they're playing, 866 to 878. I'll buy it here again. This is day trading, guy. This is what we do. This is what we do. We recognize that when they're going to take a running stock down, they'll take it down about 13 cents. And so they just took this stock down 13 cents, and I'm buying it here at 868. I just sold it at 879. Now I bought it at 869. I see the bid is 868 and the ask is 878 now. And now I just got an 873 buy. And the reason I'm buying here is because I'm at the very bottom of this massive wall protecting me right here. A huge wall protecting me here. I hear the sound of a mouse in the house. I hear a little mousy wousy. Oh, my beautiful. Oh, folks, my gorgeous wife just brought me these incredible egg bites. Look at these egg bites. Oh, and they're good, folks. They've got some jalapeno in there. No, not in this one. No jalapeno in these. Spinach. That's spinach. Oh, awesome. Bacon. Tomatoes. Look at this AIFF stock. Look at them just attack it down just then. You guys hold on a minute. I got to hit the mute button. I don't want you to hear me smacking away on this. But here, I want to make sure you guys get a bite. So open up. Here you go. Open up here. Get yourself a bite full. You ready? So, folks, I am putting the mute button on while I eat my egg sandwiches. All right, so just give me a minute or two here, and I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back now. And XOS is making a move here. XOS is making a move, just like SoFi's about to do on 502. Now, I want to ask you guys to do me a favor. I need to use the restroom here, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. You guys just hold loose. And I appreciate you guys giving me a chance to take a little break here. And I think we're going to be fine with, hang on a second here. Hold on. Yes, this XOS looks like it's ready to go, folks. XOS. LTR Y getting slaughtered right now. Don't know why. But this XOS, folks, looks good to me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That looks pretty good. All right, I'm going to take a break here, folks. I will be back here in just 5 minutes. Hopefully, you guys can see the whole screen there, and you can see everything. And the one I want to keep focused on right here is actually AIFF. So if you guys will just hold on here, we're going to be looking at the stock symbol AIFF. It is at 866 where I've been buying it. I'm going to buy some more here at 863 if I can. We'll see what this fills at right now. We're going to confirm and send this in. And I just filled at, let's see. And I'm trying to buy this AIFF 863. Awesome. 13 cents below where I just sold it, folks. It's the exact number where I like to accumulate, so I'm going to keep accumulating here. And I'm buying at 863, folks. And I just got it again at 863. Got it again at 863. And again at 863. So I'm accumulating shares. I now have 16,000. I'm buying 50 at a time at 863. And I just filled my plate. I've still got 71,000 in cash to buy with. I just got 867, so the 63s are gone on AIFF. The 863s are long gone, and now we're at 867. And here we go, everybody. Watch this thing pop here. And I'm going to be back. You guys can watch the price rise. AIFF, she's now at 871. You can watch it on your screen right there. Hopefully you can see it. And I am confirming and buying at 869 now. All the shares I got at 863 are over and gone. Those are done with. And so now I've got 69,000 left to buy with, and I'm filling at 869. The bid is 866. The ask is 871. The bid is 866. The ask is 870. The bid is 866. The ask is 871. And it is rising, folks, and it is rising. And the bid is 868 now and rising, folks. And they've given up on a chance to buy it at 866. They're not going to get it, and it's on its way, folks. And I just filled at 870 now, and I'm buying 50 shares at a time. Just filled at 870 again. The bid is rising now to 868. The ask is 872. The bid is still rising. Hopefully, we're going to see what it does in a moment. Still 868, 872. And I just filled at 870 again. And I have now 17,000 shares of this stock. And I am buying it right here at 870. All I can get until they run out, just like the 866s just ran out. So I'm going to buy all these 870s I can until they're gone. They just raised the ask. They raised the bid to 869 now. Now the bid is raised to 870. Here we go, folks. Just filled at 871. The ask just got raised to 875. And this thing is out of here, folks. It is out of here, out of here, out of here. And since I'm now back up 4,700, almost 4,500, I'm going to begin selling here now. And I'm not going to just sell 50 at a time. I'm going to be selling out of here 200 shares at a time. And it's great to buy this stock again. I'm going to not take the break that I was going to because I now want to start selling once we get back over. And I really should keep my mouth shut because as soon as I start talking about selling, look, the damn thing's back down to 866 again. So I'm just going to buy it again instead now. So now you're just pissing me off, assholes. All right? Just pissing me off. Buying at 867 now. Just bought at 867 again. And the next time, I'm not going to tell you that I'm going to sell it. I'm not going to tell you, people. You can just watch what I'm doing. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Buying now at 863 again, where I just got through filling the load of 863s. 863s, confirm, sell again here, 863. 863 again, buying again now, the same number where I just bought a shitload before. 863 again, now I'm filling at 864. Now I'm filling at 864 again. 864, oh, geez. You see that, folks? I was up 45,000. Now I'm only up 42,873. Sons of bitches. As soon as they hear me say I'm selling, they all start fucking selling the stock. Excuse my language. All right, but that doesn't mean any shit. I'm just going to buy more now. You sell it, you bring it down here, let me accumulate. I'll accumulate all I can. 864, I bought it again. Buying again here, 864. I got it again at 864. All the 863s are gone. Again at 864, bought it again. And I'm not going to mess around here, folks. They run it down like that. I'll buy it again, 864. I'm in again. And all they're trying to do is accumulate at 864 because the bid is 860, the ask is 865. Just filled at 863 again. Going to get it at 863 again, and I'm going to keep buying this stock, AIFF, until there's no more 863s anymore. They've already accumulated at this number once and ran it up to 877 again. The only thing I made a mistake was doing is not putting in sell orders at 877 again. So I'm going to do it again. I'm going to put up here 877. And I'm not going to miss them this time when they run it up there. I'm going to sell the shit out of it. And I'm not going to miss those sell orders again at 877. I'm going to put 500 in at 876. I'm not going to miss these sell orders again, folks. Next time they run it up there, I'm not going to miss them because that's what they're doing, folks. I'm going to put in 877. I'm going to put in 878. Going to put in an 879. Going to put in 880. Going to put in 883. Going to put in 884. 886. 887. And 888. And I'm not going to miss them this time, folks, when they run up there again. I'm not going to miss them. Buy market here coming in. Bought it at 855. Confirm and send. 846. I just bought it at 846. AIFF 848. Again, coming in now, 846, 848, buying 50 shares at a time. Got 848 again. Got 848 again. Buying this stock. AIFF is the stock I'm buying. Bought it again at 848 again. Buying again here. The bid there's a big gap between the bid and the ask. 842 on the bid, 852 on the ask. Filled at 847. Filled again at 847. I will fill here all day long next to him at 844. We are now freaking 35 cents below where I was just selling the stock. We're 35 cents below where I was just selling it. Yep, and I'm buying at 846 over and over. I just bought again at 846 again, 846 again, buying again. And now I'm up 39,000 on the position today. They just took down 6,000 from where it was. And I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying more here at 846, 846, 846, again at 846. And they're just happy to accumulate there now at 846, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is 852. The ask is 850, and it's an accumulate time. It's accumulate time, folks. This is where they accumulate here. 843 now, 850. Filled at 847. Filled at 847 again. It filled at 847 again. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. Filled at 847 again. Coming again. 847 again. 847. 847. Look at them accumulating here, folks. Look at them accumulating. I'm back up over 40,000 for the day now. And the 847s are going to be gone soon. All of them will be gone. They've held it here as long as they can. They've had it here now for about 3 minutes. Price is still filling at 847. Filling at 847 again. Filling at 847 again. The bid is still 843. The ask is 850. The bid is still 843. The ask is 850. Filling at 847 repeatedly. I'm still filling at 847. Still filling at 847. Still filling at 847. Still filling at 847. 847 again. And you notice, isn't it interesting that it doesn't drop anymore? It's just this magical number that it just sits at and sits at and sits at and sits at. Just filled at 838. I just got an 838 fill there. And now they're going to try to accumulate at 838, folks. The next number they love, 838. And I'll buy with them. 837 I just got. Coming in again. Here we go again. 837 now. 837. I'm with them now at 837 filling. I'm still up 39,000 on this position today. 837. Now 840. 840. And here we go, folks. Watch it turn and run now. 840 again now. And they just put in the KY flag at 841.57. The KY flag just went in at 841.57. Now I'm filling at 844. Now I'm filling at 844. So the 841s are gone. Now filling at 845. Now filling at 845 again. I'm up 40,500 now. 845 again. 845 again. Now I'm filling at 845 again. And apparently there are no more 843s to be obtained. Just filled at 841. And that's good. Now 841 again. Filling again at 841. Filling again at 841. Filling again at 841. And I'm now back down to where I was at the beginning of the day starting out. The market is being driven down. I started out at 498,000 this morning, and I'm at 498,000 now as they try to attack everything down. And so I'm still up now 496,000, so I just went negative on the day. Back to 498 now. And I'm filling at 837 on this stock, 837 on this stock, 837. I'm back down to where I was. 497 is my overall total. And I'm filling here at 839, 839, 839. I'm filling AIFF at 839, again 839. I'm filling it again here at 839, now 840. Now filling on AIFF at 840. And the price is now rising. I guess all of the 838s were swiped up. All of the 840s are now getting bought. And soon we'll be back up over even 850s will be over that soon. The bid now has gone to 840. The ask is 842. The bid is at 836. The ask is 845. The games are being played big time here. Big time games played here right now. Big time games being played. Price is at 841 where I'm filling right now on AIFF. 845 is where the ask is now. It's rising. Filling at 841. The bid is 836. The bid just came up by 7 cents just then. And now filling at 844 again. The bid just came up to 842. The ask is 845. And this thing's going to run, folks. I think this thing's going to run. And now I'm back over 500,000 for the day. Yeah, baby, she's starting to climb. There's an 11-cent gap between the bid and the ask on this damn stock, AIFF. 833 bid, 844 ask. And I'm filling at 839, folks. I wonder how long they'll get as many shares as they can at 838. Yep, 836, folks. I just bought it at. And again at 836. Now 837. 837. Wow, long time sitting here, folks. The end of the lunchtime low filled at 835 just then. We're at the end of the lunchtime rundown. Filled at 833. Oh, beautiful. That's a great number to fill. 833, 831. Oh, fill there. 833 again, I got it. 833 again, I got it again at 833. 833 again, 833. And this is an accumulate a number for sure. 833 again, I just bought it. And I'm looking for an 831 buy, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him try that little shenanigan. The bid is at 830. Ask is at 836 to make it fill at 833, folks. This is by design. Now we're up to 844 for the bid. Now she's at 837. Oh, yeah. And now I'm filling at 830, 829. 829. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. 829, folks. There's nothing they'd love more than to get it at 830 and 831. And I just filled at 830, 830 again. Just filled at 830 again, 829 again. And this is it, folks. This is going to be the bottom for them right here, in my opinion, 830. I could be wrong, but I'm buying a lot of shares here at 829 because I believe it. All right? I just have a gut feeling. Same gut feeling I had about this stock yesterday when they ran that damn thing down. And I bought it and bought it and bought it, just like I'm doing right now. That's right. I'm doing it again. 828. And now I'm not going to carry the load here. I see a big wall of shares has been accumulated over here on this stock at this number where we're at right now. There's a very, very large number of people who have bought in this range. And I'm going to buy with them. I'm going to come in here right now. Filling right now at what price? Yep, filling right now at what price? Filling right now at 827. Filling at 827 again. Filling at 827. Now, you guys know I just got through selling a crap load of these shares when the price was at 880. $827 again. $827 again. Oh, yeah. Come on, shorty. Show me what you're made of. Now we're at 829. Yes, now we're at 830. Ha ha. Goodbye, 827s. And now they're just going to accumulate as much as they can at 830 for a while. That's all they can do, folks. It's going to run right on up. Chances are this baby's going to fly. 826 I just bought. 829 I just bought. And they just raised the bid to 829. And the ask is at 833. And I just filled at 831. Yeah. 827 I got again. 826 I just got. 826 I just got. This is fabulous, you shorting bastards, you. 825 I just picked up. 825 again. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You guys are sweet. 829 now. Oh, my God, a 4-cent jump. I'm not the only one buying here, folks, I can assure you. If the price just went from 825 to 829, 4 cents up, somebody just came in. And, folks, I'm going to show you right now the chart on this stock here, AIFF. All right, this is it right here. They just took it down to the 200-day moving average right then. That's where they took it down to right then, the 200. And that's why I'm buying here. $830 I just bought. $830 again I just bought. And folks, they're accumulating here on the 200-day moving average because they're going to bounce it off this. $830 I just bought again. $830 I bought again. $830 again. And now I'm going to start loading in orders here at $829. Going to come in at $830. $828. $831 I'm coming in now. $832 I'm going to come in. I'm coming in at $833 now. Just filled at $832. Just filled at $831. Just filled at $831 again. Just filled at $831 again. I'm just building this position with someone else. Now I'm going to raise the bid to $832. Not filling, so I'm going to go to $833. Nope, $832 did fill. They've drove it down here to accumulate it here, folks, at $831 and $832, $833. That's what they're doing. They're accumulating this here, folks. I just got $832 again. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I just got 832 once again. I've now got 26,000 shares of this stock. And there's a reason it's sitting at this number, folks. There's a reason it's sitting here, right here at this number. There's a reason why it's sitting here. There's a reason why it's not dropping. Just got an 833 now on it. There'll be no more 827s, 828s, 829s. Just got an 832 again on it, 832 again on it. Why do you think it's just sitting here and not going any lower? Why do you think it's just sitting here and not dropping any? The bid right now is 831, ask 835. All the purpose of that is so they can just accumulate it at 833. And the ask just went to 840. Here we go, folks. The ask has risen to 840 now. Bid is at 831, ask 840. Just got an 836 now. So the 832s are gone. The 833s are gone. Just filled at 835. 835. And now my account value is right where I was started out this morning. So I'm going to keep buying this stock, AIFF. I think it's going to be the runner this afternoon. Just got it again at 835 again. And you can see, folks, all the shares at 828 ran out. All the shares at 829 ran out. All the shares at 830, at 831, at 833 are all gone now. The bid has gone to 838. The bid is at 832. The ask is at 838 on this AIFF stock, folks. This is the stock I'm buying here, AIFF. You can see it right here, folks. Look at it on this chart. AIFF. There it is, right there. This is the one I'm accumulating right now. That's the one I'm on. 833 is where it is, AIFF. And I'm just sitting here now. I'm going to lower my buy orders to 20 at a time instead of 50 at a time. And 835 I just filled that. Again, still holding there at 835. Then again at 835. And she's rising, folks. Got it again, 835. Bought it one more time, 835. And she looks poised to run, people. The volume, 5,520,000. Average volume, 8,500,000. And this thing just looks like it's poised to bounce, folks, to go up higher. They've already tried this accumulation phase at this number right there. You can see they already had it lower to right there before in the day. And then they tried it there to double top. They tried to double top there. And they just got their last snippet of it right there. Their very last snippet of it. The very last of it that they could get. I just bought it at 833 just then because they love to buy at 833. They love to buy at 833. And they've got the bid at 832, the ask at 834, ladies and gentlemen. What a surprise. They've got the bid at 832, the ask at 834. And you want to know why? So they can get as many damn shares from people at 833 that they can before they take this to 888. All right? And I'm going to sit here and I'm going to sit here and order them all I can here. The bid is 832. The ask is 834, and it's just sitting there. So they can accumulate it at 833, which is what I'm doing with it right now. And I now have 26,880 shares of this stock that I'm buying at a manipulated price of 833 a share. And the bid is 832. The ask is 834 for a reason, and that is so they can accumulate all the shares they can at 833, just like they did about a half an hour ago at 827. You saw them do the same thing, that they tried to get all those shares at 827 and 828. All those have run out, and now they're trying to get all they can at 833. And I'm just sitting here filling one order after the other. And I got plenty of money to buy with here, folks. All right, what else is going? Why'd he switch to a paper account? I have a paper and a real account. I duplicate everything. Everything I do here is done for me by my friend. Everything I do here is done for me in real time with my friend in a Fidelity account, except yesterday, which was down. He told me he was trying to keep up with me, but Fidelity was giving him troubles yesterday. Well, folks, they just raised the bid ask to 833, 834. So now all the 833 shares are also gone. And they went back to 832.34 as soon as I mentioned that. So they're still trying to accumulate it here, folks, at 833. And it's at 833.01. And now it's at 833.01. 833.01. I love to buy at that number. And now they've risen the bid to 833, the ask 834. So now we're filling at 834. There is no more shares available for 833. They've completely run out of those. Congratulations if you bought with me at that number. But this thing's getting ready to run, folks. This thing's getting ready to run. They're building a nice handle on this thing right now. A very nice capitulating handle. 833, they're back to a bid of 833, ask 834, and the ask just jumped to 840. The ask just jumped to 840. I'm filling now at 837. The 833s are gone. The 831s are gone. The 828s are gone. And now the ask has jumped to 840. And this thing's going to soar, folks. This thing's going to soar. Ask has jumped to 842. Ask has jumped to 842. The bid has now come up to 834. There's no more dream about getting an 833 share of this stock, folks. And I just filled at 838. That's right. And here we go. Oh, my gosh. The ask is now 842. 842 is the ask, and I'm filling at 838 now. All those 833 shares are gone. All the 831s are gone. All the 828s are gone. All of them are gone, folks. They're all gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. 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 And right now, I am filling at 838 a share. It's this beautiful 839 now. And we're rising, folks. You can watch this. It's not 836 anymore, folks. And I'm up now 38,000 on this position today. And you can see this price is rising, folks. This price is rising. Bid is 836. Ask is 842. Bid is 836. Ask is 842. And I am filling at 839 over and over and over until those are all gone as well, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to raise a bid order in at 833. I'm going to come in at 834 with a bid. I'm going to come in at 835 with a bid. And I'm going to start shoving this price up. I'm coming in at 836. And we're going to have them running from the Catfish. 837, now going up to 838. Now I'm going to come up to 839. I just filled at 838. And just think of all those shares that I just got through buying, folks, at 828, 831, 830, 832, 833. Just think about all those. And of course, now I can only get it for as cheap as this price. And now I can't even get an 838 anymore or an 839. Now I got to go in 840. That's right. I'm in at 840. Now I'm going to put in 841. Oh, yeah. I got an 841 there then. Going again at 841. And I can't even get an 841 to fill now. The bid is 830. Oh, yeah. I got an 839, 839, 840, 841, 836, 836, 834. Just bought 834. See how they play into my hands there? They come right to me. They come right to me. 834 again is where I'm filling now. 834 again. And I put in another 834. I won't get it. I won't get it. Now I'm going to come up to 836 again. And then I'm going to come up to 837. And I tell you what, I say screw these shorts, man. I think this thing's going to run. Golly, I think this thing is going to run. 838. Bid now is 835. Ask is 842. Yep. Well, this has been one rough week. The Dow down 480 right now. The S&P down 50. The NASDAQ down 219. And I haven't even looked to see the stupid reason they're trying to explain why the market is doing so bad today. But let's go see what Yahoo spun the board and came up with today for the reason. Yep, I just bought 832 on AIFF. Inflation fears surge as consumer sentiment falls over tariff uncertainty. What a crock of shit. Total BS, folks. Absolute total BS. Total crock of shit. Crock. I'm buying here at 830. 107. Buying here 830. I got it at 829. 829 I just got. 827 I just got. Manipulation. It's manipulation. That's all that you see here. Manipulation again. Folks, I just filled a shitload of these shares already down here at 821, 818, 813. I'm not worried about this. I'm up 35,300 on this position today. I don't give a dang. They've already tried this game of 827, and they sat there for 30 minutes filling at 827. And now it's back to 832 again. So much for that effort. Now it's at 833 again. Yippee. See how bad they want it there before they let this thing go? They want this thing at 831, 833, folks. They want all they can get there. They want all they can get there. They want it there. And it's filling again at 833 now again. I'm just going to sit here and fill at 833. And I believe that this thing is going to springboard in after hours. And I think it's going to springboard even more on Monday. So I'm not sure whether I want to sit on this or not, up $35,934, but I might sell half of it anyway, and then, but we'll see. We'll see here by the end of the day. All right, inflation fears surge as consumer sentiment falls over tariff uncertainty. What a crock of shit that is. Yahoo. They're so full of shit it isn't even funny, folks. Look at this. Look at these Yahoos putting here. The Trump risk the market is not yet pricing in. Oh, the Trump risk like gas going to be back down under $2 a gallon because we're going to drill, baby, drill. Or maybe the Trump risk because he's getting rid of all the wasteful spending in our government. And we're going to have $50 billion back in our coffers here. I mean, yeah, oh yeah, that's a lot of reason for the market to be scared there. Taxes at the best tax reductions for the U.S. American people in decades. Biggest tax cuts coming for us. Oh yeah, you lying sacks. Yahoo, there's just a bunch of dweebs. Just a bunch of dweebs, folks. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. 50 billion compared to the deficit of 6 trillion. Yep, that our buddy got us into. Mr. B, Mr. JB, the mindless man, the mindless person. You know who I'm talking about. Unfortunately, he doesn't know I'm talking about because he doesn't remember who he is anymore or where he is. Often, he doesn't remember who he is, where he is, what he's done. He thinks he was a truck driver. He thinks he was raised by Asians. He thought he was raised by Puerto Ricans. He thought he was raised by Egyptians and Muslims, and he was raised by. He's just been drifting around as a what do you call those? A marauder. JB the marauder. The nomad. JB the nomad, drifting from family to family as a child. Orphaned and orphaned and orphaned over again. Like a troubled dog that keeps going back to the kennel that everybody just keeps adopting and returning. I say it like it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He's off to a convalescent home. It will be good for consumers, but bad for stock values. Man, you guys don't have a clue what you're talking about. Stocks are going to go to all-time record highs under Donald Trump's administration. You will see. You guys haven't got a clue what's coming down the pike for us. Haven't got a clue what's coming down the pike for us. Yep. Unfortunately, you guys are going to be all baffled when the NASDAQ and the Dow and all of them are at record highs. Gas prices are going to be so affordable. And just like Hertz dumped their electric cars are going to become a thing of the past, people. Up here in Michigan, you can't use an electric car because you can't find anywhere to charge it. Chicago either. And the charging machines, they don't work in the wintertime up here. They take way too long. And there's too big of lines. And tell you something funny. One of our Congress ladies or senators, I can't remember if it was Congress or Senate, she decided to drive cross country in an electric car. She was going to show how proud she was in her little electric car. She couldn't get any places to charge the car. They had to drive people ahead of her to pull into charging stations and reserve a spot. So when she finally got there to charge, she could they were taking up a space just to hold it for her because she would have never made it across the country otherwise. I tell you right now, S hits the fan, I want to be in a vehicle I can drive from here to Mexico if I want to in 3 days. I could be all the way down to the southern tip of Peru. Yeah, you're right. That's right, Gary Edwards. The real Tesla gave the world the electromagnetic motor in 1882, but J.P. Morgan squashed that. Limitless energy from magnets. What do you know? Well, AIFF, I'm only up 32,000 on today now. They're really trying to smash it out here at 115. I don't know why they're so dead set on doing that, but they're trying to. And let's go see what else we might be up on today. Well, like I said, we're still up 32,000 on AIFF, but everything else looks pretty freaking red. I'm up 132 on CELH, which I sold. I sold all of that. I'm up a little bit on, what is this one here? I'm a little bit up on Fubo. And I'm up on IMRX today. I'm up on that one, $61. IMRX. And I'm up 217 on NVNI, which has been falling, but 2 days in a row now rising. NVNI might be a good place to pick some of that up. And I'm down on RNAZ today, big time. I've lost 4,700 on that today, RNAZ. Sofi not doing well for us today, but still, I'm all right. I'm holding 37,100 shares of that in my paper trade account. I have about 45,000 shares of it in my actual account. And it's been my biggest money maker for sure over the last year. Huge profits on that. And since the first of the year on this account, I'm up $218,857. And we're going to come back in here on trade, buying this lovely AIFF stock. Buying right here at 8. What am I going to get here? 825. So we're back down to the 820s. Okay. I got a lot of shares here already too. 825, 826, 827. Just tons of it. Sitting here at 826 again. And I like this because I already got a lot of shares at 825. And now we're at 828. So here we go, folks. We're going back on up. This is AIFF I'm buying, folks. 828 again. And you guys were watching me 45 minutes ago. I must have filled 2,000 shares at 827. And now we're at 828. So I like that. And it's climbing. Bid is 822. Ask is 834. Bid is 822. Ask is 834. Bid 822. Ask 834 as they hold it steady, filling their coffers at 828 on it as long as they can. Bid 822, ask 834. Watching this very closely here, folks. Bid still 822, ask 834. Bid still 822, ask 828. They just dropped the ask to 828, so they're still trying to undermine it. Yep, they're still trying to flush people out of it. Bid is 824. Ask is 828. I'm filling now at 824. I just filled at 825. So there's been a lot of accumulation here, folks, at these numbers right here. There's been a whole lot of accumulation right here at these numbers, folks. Right there, 825 and 826. A lot of shares bought there. 825 and 826. Get that glare off the window, off the screen there. And now it's gone to 828. I'm buying here now. The bid is 821. The ask is 828. The bid has now gone to 822. Ask 828. And again, they're just trying for some reason to get a whole lot of shares here at 825, 826. Big quantities being accumulated here at these two numbers here. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that they want so many shares here at this price? Probably the same reason yesterday they wanted so many shares that I bought $1 less. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. I could be wrong, but boy, there was a lot of manipulation of this stock yesterday. I was down 40 grand yesterday on this stock. There's a lot of buying going on here, folks. A lot of buying. Going to go over here and monitor something here a second. Let me look at something here. Hold on a second here. I'm selling my BKSY here. I just got out of BKSY completely. I've got one share left of BKSY now. And the reason I wanted to do that is because I'm going to move it over to AIFF. And and I'm going to buy here right now. AIFF at 815. Nice. Buy again here, 815. Coming up to 130 almost. Buying again at 815. Buying again at 815. Again at 815. Got it again at 815. I'm buying 10 shares at a time. Got 815 again. And I'm buying AIFF here. I'm up 31,000 on this stock today. And now 820 on it. 820 is the price. Now 820 again. Now 820 again. Bid is 815. Ask is 825. Bought it again at 820. And this is a great number to accumulate, folks. They love to get the 20 number. And when they get it down to there, they accumulate. But when they run it up to that, they sell, folks. And I just went to 822. I'm buying now at 822. Buying again at 822 now. They got all they could at the 820, and now it's at 822. Trying to undercut it now. I got an 815 buy there. And now I got an 821 again. See that? 815 and then 821. And now 822 again. 822 again, I feel that. 822 again, I'm feeling. 822 now, again. Not going anywhere, just sitting here. 821, I just feel that. 821 again. 9-cent gap between the bid and the ask. 814 on the bid, 825 on the ask. 820, I filled that just then. 819, I just got. 819 again. Big wall at 819 over here, folks. I'm not buying alone there. 819 again. 819 again. 819 again. 819. What do you know? Why do they want it so bad there, folks? Why are we seeing this big, big wall here at this number? Why do they want it so bad there? Why do they want it so bad there? 819 again. I just got it. 819 again. 819 again. Who is so adamant about buying this here at 819? Who is so dead set to get it at 819 is what you got to ask. What is it they want it for there so much? 819 again, I just got. 820 now. 820 again, I just bought it. 820 once again. 820 again. I've already told you, when they run it down, this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate at is the 19 and 20. They really love it there, folks. And I just got an 819 again. 819 again. What do you know? Just sitting here at 819. I wonder whose plan that was. I wonder whose plan that was. 821 now, folks. 821. Here we go. Let's run this thing up. Come on in here at 817. Let's come in at 818. Let them start watching me put these in. 819 here. Let's watch them. Let's watch Catfish put these orders in and run it up. Now 820 we're going for. Now 821 I'm asking to get. Now I want to get it at 822. I want 821 here. Now I want 822. I got 821 there. There we go. I got 818, 818, 818 right there. Try at 813. Try at 814. Try at 815. Try at 816. I just got an 813, 813, 813, 817, 813. Yeah, baby. Come on in. Come on in. I'm up 28,000 on this stock now, and up 29,000 on it. And it's only up 11% on the day now, folks. 805 I just got. 805. 804 I just bought. 798 now. Look at them attack this thing here at 130. 130 shakeout, folks. 130 shakeout. Buying here again. 787. Oh, you should know they try 788, everybody. Got it again. 787. Oh, yeah. Trying a 787 buy. 786. Yes. 786. Shake them out good, shorty. Shake them all out. 784, I just filled that. 784 again. Still up 22,800 on this position today. 784 again. 776, I just bought it. Buying here, folks. See, this is the same thing I did yesterday. Everybody got scared and everyone was freaked out. And I bought a shitload of this. And the next thing you know, today I made freaking a ton of money on it again. Going to do the same thing tomorrow. 778 I'm buying now. 778. And all they're trying to do is get to 766, folks. 777, God's number, I just filled that. 776 I just got. Going for 766, folks. Still buying here. 776, 775 now. 774. And I'm just buying 10 shares at a time, folks. They're going for 766 right here, I promise you. 774 again. 774 again, I bought. 775 now. Here we go, folks. Going back up now. 772. 772 again. Boy, I love market manipulators. I really do, folks. You guys just saw me sell this stock way up $1.20 higher than I'm buying it now. There's the 766 buys. There we go. 766 buys coming in now. 766, 764. Still up 14,000 on this stock now. Now up 15.9. Now at 14.4. Yep. Look at them try to manipulate this thing out and wash everyone out of it here on a Friday afternoon. Friday afternoon washout. Friday afternoon profit taken. I've decided to sit here for a minute and watch it. What is going on with the whole market? The Dow down 617, the NASDAQ down 326, the Russell down 47. Goodness gracious. I just bought at 760. What did I just buy it at? 770 now. Here we go. Started to turn now. I guess they just wanted a 766 buy before they run it up. I guess somebody this afternoon wanted 766. I'm filling now at 769. I already bought 766. Now it's back to 770. Big time effort to squash people out. Back to 770 now. Bid is 768. Ask is 772. Filled again at 770 just then. And now somebody apparently is extremely happy to be able to buy this stock at 770. Me being one of them after I just sold at 880. 765 I just got. All right. 766, folks, I got right here at the end of this rundown. 765 I got to buy again now. 765 again I'm buying here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 765 again. Oh my gosh, it's fabulous. 767 now. I couldn't even get a 766. 767 now. No more 766. Well, God bless them for that effort, though. Thank you for bringing it down there for me to buy those. I appreciate that. 767 now. 767 again. Now 768. Man, you scared everybody out. You scared them out so bad. You ran them out so bad. There's all gone. 768's gone. Now the price is 768 again. No more 766. As a matter of fact, I'm so certain of that because the bid now is at 766. So the wanters want it at 7666, but they can't get it there. They want it there, but they can't get it there. And I just feel that 773. Uh-oh, shorty. Well, it's time to get out now. It's time to get out now. You can see that. It's time to get out right now. Don't mess around with this thing. Now it's at 773. You just saw a bunch of buys I made at 768. You need to get out now. Okay? I just filled again at 773. So this thing's on the rise. The bid is still desperately at 766, and they just raised that. So it's out of here, folks. They just rose the bid to 767. I just came up and got it 773. The bid is coming in now at 767 and no more 766 offers. Got it at 773 again. Now the bid is raised to 770 and I'm filling now at 775. And here we go, folks. Here we go on AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard Flight AIFF 776 now. After all those orders, I just got at 766. And the bid has now risen to 772 on the stock. So there's no more wishing for 766 on it. That's over. They've got their bid now at 767 again in desperation, though. They're trying to get it at 766. They got a bid now at 763. The ask is at 772. They're trying one more time to get a 766 buy, and they can't do it. I'm going to buy it again here, and I'm going to buy it at this number. And I got 770 again. So sorry, shorty, there is no 766 to be acquired again. And I bought at 770 again. So I'm sorry, shorts. I see your bid is at 763, but that's some awful wishful thinking, I got to tell you. I see your bid at 763, but my orders are filling at 770, I'm afraid for you. So sorry about that. And now they just raised the ask to 780, now 781. She's leaving the station, folks, and you stupid asses just raised their bid to 767. So they're done now, too. They're done trying to play their game. 774. And now the ask is at 781. The bid is 767. They've given up on an effort to try to get a 766 on this stock this afternoon. They've completely thrown in the towel. And the filling now, the ask is now at 781. And I just filled at 777, God's number again. And the bid has now come up to 772. They keep raising the bid. And the ask is at 781. The bid keeps getting raised. I'm going to buy it again here, folks. And I've got it at 778 now. And the bid just raised to 773. The ask has been raised to 783. Filled again at 778. The ask has now been risen to 789. And here we go, back over $8 by the end of the day. And the ask is now 789. The bid is raised to 773. Just bought at 781. I'm sorry, shorty, but it's over. You better buy your way out now. You better buy your way out now. Nope, check it. MGOL, no, I sold it. I worked in a half dozen factories when I was young. That's brutal work. MGOL is down 20% today. Well, I sold it. I don't own a share of it. I made money and I'm done. Look at that. The ass just rose to 784 on this stock. The bid has been rising, folks. Now the bid has gone from 763 to 773. And the ass just went up to 785. Just filled at 780, folks. Yeah. And the bid has come up from 773 now to 775. So we're up 12 cents from where the bid was just 3 minutes ago. Already up 12 cents from where the bid was 3 minutes ago. And the bid is 775. The ask is 785. There's a 10-cent spread between the two. The ask just came down to 783. Doesn't matter. Still filling at 780. And as we go into the end of the day here, 2 hours, I want to ask you guys to give me a break here. I'm going to take a small break here. And I don't know what happened to SoFi today, folks, but I know where it was 601 6 months ago, and now it's at 1477. That's all I know about SoFi. It was 601, and now it's 1477. Now, yesterday, Randy, I told you to please send me your email address so I can send you the shirt. And not your email, but your real address. And Randy, you never did give me your real address to send a shirt to. Gary Edwards, I did 3 weeks at a spoiler painting factory. Not sure how I lasted that long. Oh my. How long does everyone think SoFi will go until it goes back up again? The next earnings call, it'll be at $20 or $21. It'll be about a month and a half. The fumes were bad. Damn, so until then, SoFi can go down a bit. SoFi's already gone down a bit. It was at $18. It's gone down a bit now. And I am buying AIFF right here now, folks. I'm at $7.74 a share. I just filled my cup at $7.66 a lot, and it's on its way back up now, folks. And you can see now I'm up 20,000 on this thing today, and it continues to grow. AIFF, folks, just watch how much I'm up on it right now, and watch the account as I take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back, folks. I will be back in 5 minutes. Yesterday, again, Randy, I asked you to send me an email to this email address right here, and I will send you the shirt, but I need to get your address, Randy, so I can send you your 2XL blue shirt that you want. So please send me your address to mail to, or I can't get it to you. All right? And this AIFF, folks, is all over the dang place. No doubt about it. Somebody wants it here. And I'm going to buy it right here. And I'm going to buy it at, let's see where I am here. 768 I just got. 768. Now, like I said, you guys please give me 5 minutes. We have a drawing going on this afternoon as soon as the market closes. In 2 hours and 18 minutes or whatever, we'll have a drawing. And if you went on this drawing, you got to make a donation. You can send your donations right here. And I did get someone from Cash App a minute ago. Let me make sure and see what this is. Hold on. All right. I'm back. And wow, David Garcia, thank you so much for that very nice contribution today of $50. Your name will be put in here many times for that. And very, very, very grateful for that donation. You are so regular about that. And so thank you, David Garcia. Also, I saw donations from Sync, that's CINQUE, and Dennis. Oh, we got a big bottom member coming in. BICYLINDRICO. All right. Thank you very much for that contribution and a membership. And as a matter of fact, right now, we're going to put you in as a member, as a big bottom member, and you get number 76. And we got to go over here to this chart, big bottom cats. And there you are. You're coming in right now as number 77, actually. Cut and paste. And thank you very much, BICYLINDRICO. And I want to thank you so much. And that's another $4.99. And now we can sum up this total page here. And we have to hit home page layout. Hold on a second here, folks. And I got to do data, and I'm going to do sum formulas. Here we go. Hold on. Where am I? Data. We should be able to sum here. Sort. No, cancel that. Well, I had it figured out yesterday. It was very easy. What am I missing here right now? I got to go to sum formulas. Auto sum. This is what I want right there. And enter. There we go. All right. Thank you for becoming a member. You will now get notifications. Make sure you hit the double tap on the red bell so you get notifications. And you also have a badge next to your name now. So when you post, people know you're a member of the tank. And thank you for becoming a member. We've added you now to this long list of members here. And everybody can see right here, these are all of the big bottom members of this tank. And starting with Gwinnett Colebrook, John Mark, Ghost, Keith Cole, Ignite My Ego, Sam Darby, Corey Ratz, Sammy D, Vinod Kamari, Brandon Davis, and the list goes on and on and on and on. All of you members of the channel, thank you so much for contributing to this endeavor of mine. And thank you very, very much. I do appreciate that very, very much. And now we come back to here. Thank you for those of you who have given right here recently on Cash App. And thank you for becoming a big member by Cylindrico. All right. Fabuloso. Welcome to the tank. They all went it within a few years after I bought. I found some cheap land in an area that I thought that's a really nice area. Why are these large tracts so available? They all went within a few years after I bought. You have to wait 5 business days before you can trade. The money has to clear. If you put in over 25,000, that's true. Now we're going to go back over here to Sofi. Spanking it down on the last Friday that they can. And they're just accumulating shares, folks. 53 million shares traded on the 18th. And I have no idea why they're not showing the current date here. So we're going to go, hold on a second here, to the regular page. There we go. Now we got it. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, the shorts have done such a good day, had such a good time today running the price down. SoFi has dropped now over the last 6 months. It's dropped a whole 100% over the last 6 months. It's up 101% over the last 6 months. So that's what a great job the shorts have done over the last 6 months with this stock. It's gone from $6, folks, to $14.76 in 6 months' time. Yep, I drove 8 hours round trip to look at one and almost made an offer. Would have been bad. Gary, what are you talking about? Could have easily wound up on land in the middle of nowhere that hasn't gone up much at all. Oh, good. Took me 18 months. Close was a full-time job looking for a good homestead. Fate, luck, doubt. I also bought a couple of pieces that would have been disasters. Well, Shorty done took SoFi down to a close today that they're trying to get to of 1466. That'll make them feel so strong because then SoFi will only be up 100% over the last 6 months. So God bless them if they can do it. Keeping SoFi down 100% over the last 6 months. That's strong. That's strong. That shows a lot of capability on their part to lose money. That shows a lot of capability to lose a lot of money. $2 billion shorted, folks. And they're down 100% since they started shorting SoFi. Oh, what a world. What a world. AIFF at 760. Thank you so much, Trending Now, for telling me about this stock when it was at the high of the day where I unloaded it. I'm so grateful to you. I mean, look at that, folks. He told me about it, and man, I got out. I started selling here, sold here, sold there, sold here. Then they drop it all the way down to 766, and I said, well, I'll start buying again there. AIFF. And God bless them for trying to get it back to where it was at the beginning of the day and accumulate there again and get more of it. See that? Right there at the same point. Right at the same point, folks, is where they've taken it back down to. Before they got the ball sack and then ran it up. Then they got the tatas and ran it up. Then they take it all the way back down to the same line and wash out everybody again and repeat this on Monday. Do it again on Monday. Run it right on up. Back up to here on Monday. Wouldn't doubt it at all, folks. Wouldn't doubt it at all. Boy, that looks like hedge fund 101 action right there. There's a perfect example. Buy it here, which I did. Sell it up here, which I did. Buy it here again, which I'm doing. And sell it on Monday up here again. Most likely. I could be wrong. But I'm not wrong about them trying to get a 1466 close today, folks. No, sir. Won't matter anyway. The price will be at $21 by earnings call. The S&P 500 is down today, 83 points. The Dow is down today, nearly 700 points. The NASDAQ is down 341, and all because of manipulation. It has nothing to do with tariff worries. It's all manipulation, people. Yahoo doesn't have a clue why the price is really down, but I do. It's called manipulation. All right? You'll find out next week. You'll all see next week what the amazing turnaround will be. Yep, you'll all find out next week what the amazing turnaround is. No one will be able to describe it, but Yahoo will think of a reason. They'll throw a reason at it. The Yahoo has the big Wheel of Fortune wheel that they use. And by the way, do you think all these institutions just bought into SoFi and didn't get noticed by others that want to buy SoFi at a lower price now today? You think they thought they missed the bus? Of course they did. So they can call up other people that own millions of shares of SoFi and say, can you please sell it on Friday so I can get in down here with everybody else where they got in? So they said, yeah, we'll take care of it. You will sell it. Send us some Bitcoin. We'll sell all you need to get it down to whatever price you want. They're like, thank you. So they just start selling it and sell it all day long today while all those institutions get a chance to buy more at a little bit cheaper price. That's what they do, folks. That's how they do it. They've already talked to the people at BlackRock and said, listen, can you sell this thing today, sell 50, 60 million shares of it, make it fall so we can get in on it? Because everybody else already got in 3 days ago. They'll be like, what are you talking about? And they said, well, if you go down here to institutional ownership, you'll see that just 3 days ago, for some crazy ass reason, on the 14th, ladies and gentlemen, you had 102 institutions buying SoFi. On the 14th, 102 institutions buying SoFi on the 14th. And you don't think that got people's attention today? And they went, holy crap, we missed the boat. We missed the boat, man. We got to get this price back down where we can get in on it there. So that's what they did today. That's what they did. Look at who's working with this. Goldman Sachs. They wanted in today. They wanted in. They wanted to increase their position by 96% today. Goldman Sachs wanted to buy SoFi today. What do you know? Seems like Goldman Sachs wanted to get in. And let me just make sure you all are aware of this and understand this. Goldman Sachs, ladies and gentlemen, have an analyst. And that analyst has a price target on SoFi of $9.50. $9.50 a share. Goldman Sachs has an analyst with a price target of $9.50 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And here, while the price is at freaking what? $14.70, they're buying it? Huh. That should be illegal, shouldn't it, people? That ought to be illegal. To have your minion BS Goldman Sachs analyst put a price target at $9.50, and then they come in here and they buy like crazy when the price is over $14 and increase their portfolio by 96%. You see how the game is played, everybody? You see what they do? Gary Edwards, teach. Restructures your mind for local neuro law, natural order, logic, wisdom they use to teach the classics. That's a good point, Catfish. Oh, yeah, it sure is. Sofi appearing to end on a low of day, which could result in further downside. Bjorn, you don't understand. The reason it's where it is because Goldman Sachs wanted in today. They've got a price target on us of $9.50, but Goldman Sachs decided today to get some shares of SoFi, and they called one of their buddies that owns millions of shares. By the way, one of those would be Morgan Stanley, by the way. Morgan Stanley. But actually, I think Morgan Stanley dumped all of their shares of SoFi. I don't even think they're holding it anymore. Control F, Morgan, M-O-R-G-A-N. JP Morgan Chase has 745,000 shares, but Morgan Stanley got out. Morgan Stanley had over $100 million worth of SoFi, and they got out, dumbasses, when the price was in the nines. But whatever. Kathy Wood sold a bunch of shares, 1.6 million, when the price was $7.23. But what do you know? The analysts have Goldman Sachs with a price target of $9.50 that they reiterated on January the 28th. January the 28th, the day after SoFi did its release of earnings, and Goldman Sachs throws out a $9.50 price target, but buys the stock over $14. But I like to show you people that. You need to know why the SoFi prices dropped. And this is probably the reason right here. Goldman Sachs wanting in on it. But wanting in on it on the cheap, folks, not expensive. They want to get in cheap. Well, I just show you the obvious, folks. You can decide what you think about it. I just show you the obvious. You're the ones that can decide what you think about it. And I just bought AIFF right here just now at $7.46 a share. AIFF. It is not at 742, which they're showing. It was just 746 where I just bought it. And I'm still up 11,491 on the position today. AIFF. But believe you me, when it got up here, I sold a boatload of it, folks. When it got up here, I was getting out of it. Right there. And I'm fortunate because one of our listeners told me about it. Yep. Heck, I would be vastly better than what they teach. If kids read one classic book, they'd seek more. Yep. First purchase, 5,000 shares. I hear you. Well, there you go, folks. AIFF. the most manipulated stock that I know of all week long. And I made back almost all my losses today on it. And right now I'm up probably around 110,000 on this stock over the last 2 weeks, over the last week and a half. And another tough day on the market, though, with everything crashing down on manipulation. Yahoo trying to make you think that the manipulation was all because of everybody's fears on Trump's tariffs. Bullshit, Yahoo. You're so full of crap. Yahoo just searches for reason, folks. They don't know why. They just spin a big board and they throw the dart at it, and where it hits, they go, that's the reason. They don't know shit here, believe me. Every time they manufactured a reason for the market dropping, I've told you it was bullshit and it was going to turn and run. Every single time. Every single time, folks, it was all bullshit. Look at this stock now. Adios, dumpers, fake share sellers. Yep, NVIDIA news was an overreaction, had great trading 3 days long. Now it's crashing back down. You got to remember, AIFF was stuck in a trading range around $2 to $4 for months. Yeah, I remember that. But that was the past. This is the current. This is the future. And I'm up quite nicely on this today. I'm up 12,849 on AIFF now, and it's starting to run back up. They just tried just then to just squash everyone out. They tried to scare everyone out of it completely, and that didn't really work. Now I'm up 16,900. I just made $4,000 in 10 seconds. Look at this thing, folks. Watch this thing run here, folks. Watch this sucker run. AIFF, folks, is the stock we're talking about. And look at the MMs, and look at this thing fluctuating massively, I might add. Oh, wow, look at that. The gap between the bid and the ask is 11 cents. The bid is now 747. The ask is 756. And we're feeling much closer to the ask than the bid. Uh-oh. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Look at that thing, baby. Work it, work it, work it, work it, work it. Look at this thing, folks. Poised to springboard up. Golly, the ask is 761 and the bid is 747. Ask is 761, bid 747, folks. Man, I'm excited about this thing. Look at this thing go. Here we go, folks. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. She's going to springboard, folks. I think she's going to run. I think she's going to run big time. Oh, look at the massive jump back and forth. Folks, listen, I'm going to take a break here. I've been saying I was going to take a break for a while, but I'm going to bring this screen over here onto this screen here. That's right. And now I'm going to put this over here so you guys can sit and watch this. And I'm going to be back here in about 5 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer. But I'm going to put this up here. And hopefully you guys can see this. Let me make sure that you can see it. And yeah, that looks pretty good right there. Back this out a little bit. Make sure you guys can see this. I'm going to change the camera view. Hold on, please, a minute. Hold on. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to put this up here. And you guys can watch my screen here, and you can watch what happens with this Think or Swim, everybody. It is going to be fun. You can watch how much my gains are here. And I'll put this right here. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, and we will make this screen size larger for you. And we will turn this light off so that you guys can see the numbers a little bit better there. And, Edgard Zaldua, welcome as a monster bottom cat. All right, we're adding your name to the list for the drawing. Edgard, Edgard, Zaldua. All right, thank you, Edgard. You get 2 entries into the drawing for a t-shirt or coffee mug or whatever it is you want. Thank you very much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Yes. John Peterman, YA, the 200 EMA is 515, so could come down to this area and hold as support, but you never truly know. I wouldn't know now or a hold over the weekend, just my opinion. Gary E., just where do you live? Everyone has their own strategy. That's right, Bjorn. It is about AI and how it's demonic. I live in Canada, Kimberly, with a K. What trading app is that? I'm using Think or Swim. This is Think or Swim by Charles Schwab. And you can see now I'm up 15,000, and it's rising, folks. But I will be back in 5 minutes. You guys, please be patient, and I will be back in 5 minutes. Let me make sure you can see this screen here again. Hold on. And I got to make sure you can see the screen. And it looks like you can. You can see that I'm up, holy cow, it says I was up 40,000. Look at that, folks. When I was showing this is how much delay. I was up 40 grand when I started selling this stock. And I started selling the crap out of this. AIFF. I started selling it. You can see right there at 849, 850, 853. I was selling 500 shares at a time when I was up 40 grand. Oh my gosh, it was awesome. And look what they've driven it down to now, manipulating it down. Holy smokes. Holy Toledo. Look what they've driven this thing down. And now I'm going to refresh the page and make sure you guys can see this. But man, this was AIFF earlier today where I sold it. And now I'm going to try to refresh the page and make sure that you guys can see what I'm seeing. Here we go. And here we go. We're going to play this now. All right. Sorry, this thing is just refreshing right now. And it's trying to show a little advertisement. And let's look at XOS here. Still sideways here. Not much movement on XOS now at 2:15 in the afternoon. There's our AIFF, and she's rising, folks. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. All right, folks, I'm going to be back here, like I said, in 5 minutes. You guys can watch this chart. Probably be back over $8 by the time I get back. All right. You guys hold loose. Don't go anywhere. Hopefully you can see this, and hopefully you can watch the prosperity. And we're going to go back to our YouTube channel page now and make sure you guys can see this. And why won't it load up? I hate when we get this sometimes. We're going to go to YouTube right here, to YouTube. Come on, YouTube. We're waiting on you. It's going to go high and then do the Friday dump before close, LOL. Kimberly says, Tesla's going to go broke. What is going on with my stupid video screen here? Silly ass thing. Jeepers creepers. Slug speed here right now, folks. All right, here we go. We're going to get on my channel here. View your channel. There we go. Now we're going to click on this one right there. And now we're going to reload the page. And that way I can see if you guys can see everything, because I can't tell that you can see everything because sometimes this silly camera acts up on me. But I want to make sure you guys can indeed see everything that I have on the screen right now. And I am going to take a 5-minute break, like I said, maybe even be a little bit longer. But we're getting a heck of a time to get this thing to even load up so you guys can look at the price. Now they try a double ta-ta, afternoon ta-ta on AIFF here. Come on, YouTube, load up. Jeez. Well, I'm getting nada here, folks, on YouTube. They don't want to cooperate with me at all. The candlestick is loaded up all the way across the page, but it won't do anything, so I'm going to try and refresh it now. I'm not sure what's going on here, folks, but I'm going to try and refresh it. There we go. Come on, load up. I want to see what these people are looking at. Show me the screen. Come on. God. Unbelievable. Well, I'm done with this shit. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm done with this one. I'm done with all that. I'm done with this one. I'm done with that. I'm going to close this one. I'm going to close this one. I'm going to close this page. I'm going to close this page, close this page, close this page, closing this page, closing this page, closing this page, closing that one, closing this page, going to close Fintel, close that one. And now we're going to go back to YouTube and see if we can get some sort of a screen to show up. Probably has something to do with have 27 pages open across the top, and I'm guessing that that is part of the problem. Now we're going to go here, and now we're going to load it up. There it goes. And apparently something had me frozen. Beautiful right here. I'm going to skip this ad. And here we go. Beautiful. All right, fellas, you fat turds, get off my screen. All right. Now we can see what you can see, and it is zoomed in, so I'm going to change the camera angle. Hold on, please, a moment. Just give me a second here. There we go. We should have now a whole view of the screen, and you guys will be able to watch AIFF hopefully make a run here. I don't know what it's going to do. AIFF. And we're going to try that right now. Firefly, boom. Put it over here. There we go. And that should do it. All right. 7:43, huh? All right. I see the action. All right, everybody. I will be back here in a little bit. Hopefully, we will see Sofi rising off of this number. Just making sure that you can all see the screen there. And yes, you can. And let me turn this television off in the background so we don't have that annoying strobe. And I will be right back, folks. Give me 5 minutes. And hopefully you will see the price continue to rise here. Yes, indeed. I will be back. Chair yoga. I need some okie dokie, okay, cat. All right. Don't worry, we're going to be fine, folks. You'll see this AIFF rise. I will be back in 5 minutes, everyone. And hang in there, folks. Don't throw in the towel yet. We got a drawing to have here at 4:08 p.m. I'm going to go get some more coffee. And I make sure my water is good. It is. And I will be back here in a jiffy pop. You guys just hang loose. And I shall return. Maybe we'll even break the guitar out. I don't know. We'll see. All right. All right, folks, let's get back at it. What in the world is happening to this thing? Let's take a look, see. AIFF sliding. And it was interesting. Somebody said to me it was going to go to $5. So this morning when they took it down to $5, I bought it and bought it and bought it. And then the dang thing took off and I was up 40 grand. Jeez, oh, Pete, this thing is nuts. Now I'm only up 11,491 on it. But I sold it when it was up, when I was up 40 grand. I had some great sales up there, folks. Man, I jumped over and saw I was up 40 grand. Thank you, trending now. Sell everything, GD says. Damn SoFi. I have to just laugh at that because we used to say damn SoFi when it went from over $10 down to $6. When it was down 45%, we would go, damn. But now it's down 5 and people are going, damn SoFi. We used to watch it go from 10 down to 6 about 4 times in 1 year. 5 times. I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm not here to kid you one bit what I'm talking about there. I have some sheets of paper here that prove it, folks. You want to know a little bit about SoFi? SoFi's price had dropped from $6.54 on earnings day, 40% on David Chiaverini downgrade to 250 price target. Price hit 445. Now that is a price drop, people. 654 to 445. But then, and look, 1 month later, 29 days, it was at 1023. All of my people that bought with me here sold with me here at 1013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. We sold there. Then the following day, June the 15th, I've shown people here on this channel, many of you, the biggest lie about 5 analysts downgrading the stock price. All a big fat lie. This article was a lie. All of the analysts, first of all, there weren't 5, there were only 3. And every one of them raised their target prices. But they called them downgrades. This day was a critical day for the shorts because they had run out of shares the day before and had only 350 left to short with. At this brokerage, they had gone from 10 million down to June the 14th, and they had 350 left. And they got this phone call to all these analysts and got 3 of them. The headline said 5 big analyst cuts and then the word SoFi after. But it wasn't 5 on SoFi. There were only 3. It's just the biggest deceptive lie that was ever told about a stock in the history of it ever. And it's what inspired me to start this channel, and I'm glad it did. I'm glad I got to meet all of you people and to get to do all that I do every day because of what they did to this stock. It inspired me to start this channel. Then it was 9 days of running it down after the analyst cuts came out. They got it down to 771. All of my listeners were so upset and mad at me. But most of them were happy because they had sold at 1023. But then it went down to 771. Well, no big day. 27 days later, bam, it's over $10 again. All my people were, hey, you were right, Catfish. Yay, whoa, 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 wee. Then 9 days later, they drove it down to 894, and all the people on my channel were like, my God, we're down 30%, Catfish. what the hell's going on with this stock? And I said, don't worry, it'll go back over 10. It's already done it once. It's already done it twice. It'll do it again. And sure enough, it went 3 days later to 1170. By the way, there came out a downgrade here to help the shorts that was from Morgan Stanley, I believe it was. And then 1170. And 19 days later, they drove it back down to 789. And all of my people were so happy because they sold with me this day at 1166. They sold at 1164, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 1170. We sold all those shares there. Thousands and thousands of shares I sold. I sold 2/3 of my SoFi account at 1170. Which was a lot, believe me, at the time. It was way, way a lot. I was about 30,000 shares I sold. So then it dropped all the way down 19 days later. It was August the 18th at 789. So this is truly, you guys got to understand, this is the truth of how much a price can swing. SoFi swings. So what you're seeing now at 5% is laughable compared to these types of drops we had to live through. Just think of all these trenches that we went through. And then they got it back up to 918 only to see it 26 days later, or 66 days. By the way, coincidentally, 66 days exactly. 66 days of a price drop. They ran SoFi's price down from September 14th to November 21st, and the price of 641. 641, folks. This thing was massively down from 1170 to 641. And my people were still watching me on this channel. Some of you are here now, live through this shit. But we got to buy it again there because just 29 days later, true to form, folks. You see right here? This was from this price here, from 445 to 1023 was 29 days, right? And from this price right here, it was 27 days here. From 771 to 1013, 27 days. 894, I mean, look at how many days these are. And here's again, 27 days to go from 789 to 918, 27 days. Oh, boy, howdy. Then 641 and 29 days later, jeez, oh, Pete. Then the same day as it hit the 1016 high. So this is why everybody was buying this stock with me a year ago. I was showing them that it was going to go back over 10 again. I said, look what it's done. Look what it did. 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 And now look what it's done. We're at friggin' $16 here, folks. You got Goldman Sachs buying the stock today. Let's hit them with a price target of 950, and then we'll buy it at 1460 today. 1466. Yep. And then one day in the future, 6 months later, we'll sell it at $22. This is the same old with this stock. But again, folks, do the percentages. From 445 to 1023 is a 125% increase. From 641 to where we are now at 1463, how much is that, man? That's a massive amount of money. It's 108% increase is what it is because it's 6 months ago. The price of SoFi 6 months ago was at $7.05. There it is, right down there. 6 months ago, there was the price, $7.05. And I was begging people to buy it. And why was I begging people to buy it? Because it had a triple upside crossover on it right there. I showed everybody. I said, folks, this is a triple upside crossover. Buy this thing. The thing is going to go up, and it's going to come down to the 45-day average. Then it's going to go up again. Then it's going to come down to the 45-day average. Then it's going to go up again, and it's going to come down to the 45-day average. And the reason that I had a feeling that it was going to do that was because I have another financial chart here for you to look at by this stock called TSSI. And when you look at this chart, you can see what it did, and it's the same thing, folks. Now, it's down right now, and it's probably on the 45 and 50, and I'd buy it there. See this? So this is a great time to buy this stock right now, because TSSI goes up and hits the 45 and 50, goes up, hits the 45 and 50, goes up, hits the 45 and 50, goes up, can't even get to the 45 and 50, goes higher, can't get to the 45 and 50, goes up, comes down even, and here they've touched it again right now, the 45 and 50. Well, what do you think's going to possibly happen right now? Okay, does anybody want to take a guess at what's going to happen after they hit to the 45 and 50 when they've done this every single time when they got down to the 45 and 50, and this is where it is right now? TSSI is the stock I'm talking about at the price right now of $12.94 a share. And folks, that chart is what SoFi is about to duplicate, is what I'm trying to get at. And SoFi is going to make these 3-week run-ups to highs, and then 2 weeks down, and then 3 weeks run-up to a high, and then 2 weeks down, and then 2 weeks up, and then 2 weeks down, and then it's going to go up 3 weeks, and it's going to come down for 2 weeks. And then SoFi is going to go up for 3 weeks, and then it's going to come down for 2 weeks. Do you understand? Get ready for this. It's going to be a wild and crazy ride, just like that. That's SoFi, what you're looking at right there. And so now when you come over to SoFi's chart and you look at it, is it at the 45 and 50 day right now? Of course it is. They're trying to ride it on the 45 and 50 day right now, folks. Look at it. It's going up, though. What do you see that 200-day doing right there? Can anybody tell what that line, the long moving average, is doing, the 200-day moving average? Can anybody tell? Can anybody see the deviation in it right there? I see a deviation in it, folks. I see a deviation here, folks. I see a deviation of the 200-day. This is where the 200-day was, and this is where the 200-day is now. That's the green line above the black one. And folks, it's changing now. There's a gap creating right here on the 200-day. The 200-day is rising, folks, no matter what it looks like on the daily charts. The 200-day moving average is rising. And ladies and gentlemen, as I've already said, when this price is rising as the 45-day is, and the gold 50-day is rising, and the 200-day is rising, and they try to drive down the 45 and 50, but the 200-day then gaps up off of that line there, and then it comes up here, and they try to drive it down, and the 200-day gaps a little bit more, and they try to drive it down right here, and the 200-day is affected of a little to the negative, but then right here, as they try to take it down, this thing, folks, look where the 10-day was here. That's the purple moving average. Look where the 10-day was the first time. Look where the 10-day was the second time. Do you understand this? Look right here. MGLO, stop doing everything you're doing. No, no, I can't do that. But I will go look at MGLO. What? MLGO. Okay. God, I was like freaking out there. What? Wow. Well, I am up $1,100 on this position. And AIFF is sure still falling right now. I'm glad I sold it when I got that notice from Trending Now. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Well, yep, it says I'm up $1,160 on this position today. I've only got 131 shares of the dang thing. Well, doggone it, how? Down a little bit on SoFi today, as obviously, as you would expect, with it being down 5-6% or whatever it is. 5.91% down. But like I said, a 1466 is a hell of a lot nicer than a freaking 666 was 6 months ago. And a pullback of 5%, this is nothing like compared to what we used to deal with. That's why I just got through showing you all these difference of numbers right here, right there. I wanted to give you a sense of where things used to be compared to where they are now. And they used to yank this thing up 60%, up 100% down, 60%, up 40% down. I mean, just unbelievable numbers that they came up with, folks. And just so you can see how much information I have gathered on this stock, I used to do everything by hand when I started this channel years ago. And take a look at this, folks, of the days and days and days of information and booklets of information and numbers. Remember when I used to buy and sell on this like that? I bought and sold like that on this paper every day. I mean, folks, this is how much I've been trading, not just SoFi, but many other stocks. And the time that's been put into this and the effort, folks, the years of SoFi, there's hardly anyone who's more dedicated to this SoFi company and its success and sharing the word, keeping track of all the institutions, buying and selling. I don't know whether anybody, anybody remember when we used to do this right here? When I used to keep track of all my buys and sells on paper like that so you could see them in paper? This is a record of the gains that we made during July. Look at some of these stocks, what we made on them during July. You might want to take a picture and go take a look at some of these stocks now and see where they are. That was all during July right there, all during July. I even started putting the dates on them, the percentage gains that we were making during July. Look at that. In that one day there, on August the 1st, we made 100% on 3 different stocks. We made 100%, 100%, and 122% on Winnie, VC, and LUMN. Wow. Holy crap, man. We need some more days like this to come to us in the future, like that one there on CING when we made 290%. Look at these here, JEDISEEL, which was recently one we had some eyes on. We made 100% on that before. We'll do it again, folks. The market's getting ready to open up. Now, I want to show you an interesting piece of paper here. And I'm going to use a very sophisticated writing implement or pointer implement. And I want you to see, and let me make sure you guys can see this and you're seeing this screen. And let me make sure I see what you guys are talking about, if there's anything's happening right now. SoFi is short of the year. I like listening to Tanner's SoFi Weekly. He does a good job analyzing with others. Yes, I know. I agree with you. I don't necessarily sometimes agree with his thumbnails that he uses to draw people in because I think they can be detrimental to the stock, but that's just another thing. But so I want to show you guys something here. Take a look at this piece of paper. And ladies and gentlemen, this was SoFi last year and a year and a half ago. On October 31st, the price of SoFi was $5.44. If you had bought SoFi on October, oh, can you see this? There you go. Let me get some more light on this for us. All right. With SoFi last year, Tanner's crying about Nubank today. With SoFi last year, if you would have bought 100 shares of SoFi at $5.44 a share on the day of October 31st, by the following day, you could have sold it at $6.47 and made 19% gain. A 19% gain. 8 days later, if you had shorted it at $6.47, 8 days later on November 9th, the price was $4.94 and you would have made a 31% gain. If you went long at 494, you would have had to wait 6 days, and the price would have been 613 on November 15th, and you would have made a 24% gain. If you had shorted it at 613 on November 15th, you would have waited 44 days, and you could have then sold your shorted position December 28th at 424 a share, and you would have made a 44% gain. If you went long at 424 per share, you would wait 34 days, and you would have made a sale at 824, $4 higher, and a 94.5% gain. And I can guarantee you, institutions were doing this. If you had shorted it at 824, 84 days later, SoFi was at 566 and you made 45% gain. If you went long at 566, wait 5 days and the price was at 654, earnings day, May the 1st. And you would have made a 15% gain. If you had then shorted at 654, in 3 days, the price was at 459. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the very first price I bought SoFi, May the 4th, 459, 200 shares. And I taught my other friends into buying with me. I told them I thought it was a good time to pick some up. And so we did, and it started rising, and it went up. About $5.60 a share. I made a nice profit. And then David Chiaverini Day came. But if you had shorted it here at 560, you would have got a 23% gain when it dropped to 455. But if you went long there, which I did, I went in and bought 2 blocks at 455. David Chiaverini, thank you. And then after I bought 2 blocks here, that means 2,000 shares, folks. Then the price went up 125% in 29 days, from May the 15th to June 14th. Then June 15th, the big lie came out about SoFi, and 3 analysts downgrading, but all of them raising their target prices. And the price dropped in just 9 days to 771. But if you shorted it at 1023, you would have made a 32% profit. Then from 771, if you went long on June the 23rd, from 771, if you went long, 27 days later, the price was at 1013. Cha-ching. You just made a 31% gain, 31 and a half. Then you go short on the July the 19th number at 1013. 9 days later, it's down to 894, and you would have made a 13% gain. Then if you went long on July 27th at 894, you would have waited 3 days, and the price would have been at 1170 for a 30% gain. If you had shorted July 31st at 1170, after your 30% gain, you would have waited 19 days, and on August 18th, you could have got out of your short at 789 and made a 48.4% gain. Are you with me? Then if you had decided to go long at 789, you'd have made a 16% gain when you sold it 27 days later at 918. After 918, they ran us down 66 days exactly. But if you had gone short at 918, 66 days later, you could have got out at 641 and made a 43% gain, which they did. If you went long at 641 on November 21st, then from that date, 29 days later again, it was at 1013 on December 20th, and you would have made a 58% gain. If you had shorted it December 20th at 1016, the same day it was at 923, and you would have made a 10% profit. Then if you went long at 923, 7 days later, could have got out at 1049 and made a 13% gain. 20 days after that, if you shorted 1049, back down to 721 for a 45.6% gain. And then from there, if you waited just 7 days, you would have made another 7% gain at 771. Folks, the reason I show you this is because from October 31st to January 26th, you could have made an 839% gain if you bought every high and sold every low. 839 in a year and 3 months. I think that's pretty amazing. So I'm here to pitch SoFi, in case you didn't know that. And I've been doing that since the price was $4.55. And now these shall go back into the files. And I just thought I'd take you to the annals of history right there. Some of you have seen that dozens of times. And some of you may have just seen it for the very first time. That might have been a real eye-opener for you to see the swings that we had back then of 29-day swings up 125%. Man, it just was insane, folks. Well, I just showed it to you. The magic is catching the highs and lows. That's right. And looking for the patterns, man. You see that 29-day pattern so many times that they would run it down, 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 and then right up in 29 days, boom, it would jump up in just 1 month's time. And then they'd run it down, 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 attrition, attrition, attrition. Then 1 month, boom, back up. Then they'd run it down, 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 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, attrition, and then boom, back up again. Over and over and over. And they got very, 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 very comfortable with doing that between the 10, 20s and the 6s for a long time. Big, 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 big gains. Now they're having to get more nitpicky, see, and settle with 5% like today. You know, they can't. Institutions, man, they're all coming in. I've been telling you. And I guarantee you, institutions don't have sell stop losses at 5%. Institutions don't have stop losses there. MLGO, all right, at least you are not shadow banned like I. Oh, I have been singled out in the past. I used to get 15,000, 17,000 views per day on this channel. I used to get way, way more views on this channel. I used to get as many as 20,000, 21,000, 23,000 views per day. And then we started talking about some certain things, and it wasn't liked by who was listening, and they decided to stop circulating me as much, and I keep doing what I do. I don't deviate from my plan. I dance with the one I brought to the wedding, or to the dance. I'm on the horse and I'm going to ride it. I won't deviate. Looks like the shorts were trying for 1466. I already said that earlier, that they were going to try to close SoFi today at 1466, which to them might seem like a monumental success, but looking back to 6 months ago is a catastrophic failure. All right? What's your take on TNXP? TNXP is going to run its course. It's going to go much, much higher over a short period, and you have to have your sell orders in for when it does that day. That's what I think. August the 15th, it's going to make its play. It's going to get the FDA approval, most likely, and then I'll be ready. I'm just going to be ready for that. Now, you might be wiser in the meantime just to take a little bit of it each day when it's on its high each day, where you feel that it might be reaching one of my numbers on my sell sheet, and dump some off and move it over onto a little runner that's going up big time, like some of these are going to do. I mean, right now, I honestly feel like this AIFF is getting ready to go. And the reason I believe that is because of what I just witnessed right there at 3 o'clock. And it started to make a move. And someone decided, whoa, hold on. Before we let this thing go, one more shake here. And that's what they're doing right now. This is called a cup handle pop and drop, or drop and pop, the opposite. So there's your definite cup. There's your handle. Here comes the drop and now the pop. So I think it's time to come in on AIFF. If I were you, I'd be buying AIFF right now. Now I'm going to come over here and take a better look at this chart on it right now so we can see what I'm talking about. And we're going to focus in a little bit more on the chart itself. Here we go right now. And we're looking at AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, AIFF. And we're seeing it looking like it could be at the very bottom right here. And interestingly enough, I'm not seeing my not seeing this very well. My volume candlesticks, I can't really see them too well. They're not. I think I might get rid of these two down here at the bottom. It looks like I've got two that are duplicated here. And that is a momentum, S simple moving average momentum. I've got two of those. All right, well, that might be why I'm seeing such a narrow of vision of my and let's zoom in on this. There we go. That's better. Let me go back to this tool right here. There we go. All right, here we go, folks. So this is our AIFF right now. And what she's doing is she looks like she's coming together very tightly right here, right now, compressing. And this is on a very one-day term, so the 200's down on the 1 day. But, folks, if you were to look at the longer term on this, that wouldn't be the case. I'm going to take you right now to the 5-day, 5-minute. And you can see what's going on here right now. We just had a crossover of the 200-day. They saw that happen. They tried a double Tata. It was going to run again, and they said, whoa, let's take it down here again, and let's get one more fill of the nut sack at this level right here before we let it go. Because once it broke that 200, they saw the momentum coming on it, and they went, uh-oh. They could see the candlesticks there. And they decided, let's get this down here again and get some more here before we let this go. But they saw the demand right here. The demand was here, and people want this thing, and they're ready to push it, but they want to get their fill right here, this sack here before, right just above where the lower one was. See, they're getting it here. They got it there. Now they're getting it here. And then she's going to make her move. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. I do not believe I am incorrect. All right. I am going to move here something. Hold on a minute. And I'm going to move this image here, or this trading platform, onto my other screen here, my other monitor. And here we go with that up to here. Hopefully we can carry it over there. There we go. All right. So now we're looking at this right up here, ladies and gentlemen. We can see my trading platform on the big screen and some other stocks we're looking at here. And I'm going to kill some of these buy orders I've got on this, cancel 5 orders on that one, cancel orders on this. They're never going to fill on those. Cancel 22 orders on AIFF. So those are all gone now. Cancel those orders off. And I am going to be buying right here this stock. It is turning to the north, in my opinion. And I want to get a little bit better look at it here. Right here, I want to really look at this thing. I want to see some green candlesticks here. I want to see some big blues starting to come in. 313 right now. This is starting to look good here. And this is starting to look good. This is AIFF I'm looking at, everyone. These candlesticks are definitely working at if they're going to attack it, it'll be now. 313, ladies and gentlemen. She's holding up well. See, here's what I like the most about this stock right now, folks. I'll tell you what it is I like the most about it. I like the fact that the entire market is as red as can be. The doggone Dow is down 700 points, folks. This is why I like this stock here. The Dow is down 780 or 90 points. The NASDAQ down 420. The Russell's down the biggest. It's down 2.8% right now, the same as AIFF. But look at this. We're green, folks. It's green. It's still green. And that, in and of itself, is an indicator of the fact that people aren't afraid of this stock by any means. And I don't think they do. I think if they would be, they would have sold off today. I mean, big time. And some maybe even did because of the whole market being red. But it's green, baby. That's what I like about it here. And therefore, just like I took a risk on it and was up 40,000 today on this stock at one point in time. You saw it. And I've got a lot of money to put back in right now, too. And I think I'm going to if I see the right look to this sign up, this chart over here. But I need to see that blue and the gold. I need to see those moving averages turn here. They need to flatten out right now. This blue going away from the gold and then gapping down a little bit right here is not a good indicator on AIFF here. But then again, oftentimes that delusion is a short-term 5-minute, and the next thing you know, the blue's crossing the gold again. So that's what I'm looking for right here. I want to see that blue up there. I want to see it come up and cross that gold right now. And we're on the 5-minute chart, so I'm going to move this to the 1-minute chart. The 1 day. I'm on the 5-day 5-minute. I want to go to the 1 day 1 minute. So now let me move this over where we can see it better. There we go. And that, quite honestly, just looks like complete capitulation to me. And the interesting thing about it, folks, is this is sort of the same thing that they did to it yesterday afternoon, if you recall. Do you recall that? Yeah, you do. Y'all all remember that. This is about the same thing they did yesterday afternoon after a freaking huge spike the next day. Could they be playing the same movie? Are we seeing the same film again here right now? Remember this price, this earlier today was at $9.20 a share. $9.20. We've got our drawing coming up here in about 30 minutes from now. And if you want to be on the drawing for one of these shirts that we have here, then, and I got to make sure you guys can see everything. So I'm going to go to this screen. Yep, you're in real tight on the angle, and I'll pull it back now. You can see better. But if you want to get one of these shirts right here, then you need to just get in on this drawing and get yourself a Catfish shirt. All right? Get yourself a short eating porpoise shirt or a blue Catfish shirt. Okie dokie. Yeah. Come on in the tank and get yourself some advertisement for the channel and get people to ask you questions and you can explain. You can get some explaining to do. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there's a lot of other places you can spend your time, but I know there are several here that have been prospering with me, even though today isn't one of those days. But there are days like this. You got days that we make massive, massive gains, and some days we have pullbacks. And is it merited? Usually not. Usually it's just a bunch of BS hype, like Yahoo's hyping that tariff BS. You know, I have this sneaking suspicion that every day that the market has a tumble, it's going to be because of somebody that we all know who just had a landslide experience on a treacherous mountain. I can guarantee you that, man. Many others would have perished on that, didn't have the capability to climb to the peak and make it and assault that summit. But now, that's where things lie. And looks to me like there's just a big accumulation. It's 7:33 on AIFF this afternoon, and they've been sitting there now for an hour with it. Looks to me like that's the game. Get as many as they can out of people's hands at 7:30 a share, 7:31. And then after hours, you know, it's so interesting to see how they often occur in after hours. You've seen it before. And some of you, of course, I will sell my real shares and through my Fidelity account in after hours. But these I'm not allowed to on the paper money, but I could have many times made so much more money. I can't imagine where my account value would be right now total had I the ability to sell in after hours with paper money. It would be much higher than it is in actuality. MLGO is skyrocketing, people. Wow, TNXP just keeps dropping. Well, that's what they want it to do before they go to whatever high they're going to take it to on approval day. That's all I can tell you. If you're still holding it and it gets too disgusting for you, pick up one of these days when I find one of these on my chart up here that's got everything turning north and all those candles going green, move it over on that and you'll make it all back. You'll begin the recovery very quickly as soon as you decide. I have family in Michigan, Flint, Grand Blanc area, moved to Florida when I was 15 years old. All right. What part of Florida are you in? I'm from Florida. I was born and raised in Florida. Winter Haven. Cat, why is SoFi dropping a lot today? Because a big institution wanted to buy in today. They're called Goldman Sachs, and they have a price target of $9.50, but they wanted in today at, I guess, 7:32, 7:30, or whatever the price is. I'm sorry, I'm looking at AIFF right now. But Goldman Sachs wanted in, probably picked up the phone. Conversation went something like this. Hey, it's Goldie calling. Yep, Goldilocks calling. I'm curious, do you think you could help us get some of this SoFi before it gets to 20? Yeah, everybody's talking about 21, 24, whatever, but we want in now, and we don't want to pay, what everybody else is paying. Yeah, so I know you got millions and millions of shares, and I figured could you sell them, 15, 20 million today and help us push this thing down? All right, we appreciate that. We'll show you how much we appreciate it soon. You like Bitcoin, right? Just kidding. All right, man, I guess we'll talk to you later then. Thanks for helping us out. Yep. Appreciate it. Yeah, you too. Give the wife and kids a hug. Bye-bye. Got it? Go look at it, man. Goldman Sachs, they just bought in. I'll show you right here. I know what I'm talking about, my friend. It's not, I'm kidding you. I'm telling true here. SoFi. Institutions, folks. And you might want to take a look over here and notice something interesting, too. Institutional ownership over the most recent quarter has gone up 7.09%. And they had to increase the chart size. They've raised it to 600,000 now. And they used to have this. And by the way, this is in thousands times 1,000. So they raised it from a year ago, about 6 months ago, from 500 to 550. And then they've changed it from 550 now to 6. And look at this thing. So all these institutions look at this, and they're probably watching Catfish in New York, and many of them are. It's my number one most viewed state. And they're watching me in New York, and they go, golly, he's right. Look at this, all these institutions. And then he calls his people downstairs, hey, are we buying into that SoFi yet? And they go, no. He says, well, why the hell not? He goes, well, I don't know. I didn't know you wanted any SoFi. You better get in on it. You better get it low, too. Make some calls. You know what I mean? Click. Next thing, the phone picked up. Hello, yep. Hey, you listen, hey, I just got chewed out by the boss. He's not real happy because he looked over here at this stupid SoFi institutional ownership, and some Yahoo was on YouTube talking about it and showed everybody that daggum over 100 institutions bought 4 days ago, and he wants to know why we didn't buy any. And I don't know what to tell him, but I guess, on the 14th, over 100 institutions. I don't know why they did, but they all came in and bought. And so we need to try to get the price back down to the same price or lower than where all these institutions got in, or I'm going to be in a big sling of trouble. So how can we get the price down today so I can get it at the same price that all these came in on the 14th and got it? He says, well, the 14th, he says, where the hell was the price on the 14th? Guy says, heck, I don't know where it was on the 14th. I don't know. I'll have to look into it and see. So he looks over here and he sees SoFi. When he looks at the historical data, he clicks on the historical data and he finds out that SoFi on the 14th was priced at, what was the price on the 14th? Let's go look and see ourselves and investigate. And I'm sorry, the screen's a little bit small here. I'll hit the control and end. Man, look at that thing. It just said 1548. There's SoFi. It's finally sprung. No. Here we go. On the 14th, the low, folks, on the 14th was 1524. The low was 1524. Today's low, 1458. Good job. They got it down exactly. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.24 minus 14.58? Alexa, what is 15.24 minus 14.58?
15.24 minus 14.58 is 0.66.
Oh, 66 cents. Wow. What do you know? 66 cents, everybody. Oh, let's hear it for the shorties. 66 cents. Yay. Let's hear it for the shorty warties. $0.66. I mean, that is, I can't hear you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I just wanted to share that with you folks. 66 cent down the day. Tricky little bastards, huh? Stinking little skunks. Hello, well, I'm doing that too, Angel. I am done for the day. Going for a walk. Portfolio keeps going lower and lower today. Oh, I hear you, man. Or woman, I don't know. Angel could also be the name of a man or woman. Doesn't matter. I've heard both. I like the name, by the way. Yep. But keep in mind where the low was today compared to where it was 6 months ago, everybody, and then just smile. Walk outside and go, my stock's up $8 a share. If you bought 100 shares, you're up $800. If you bought 1,000 shares with me in the sixes, man, you're up $8,000, right? Think about that, everybody. Just think about that. Exactly. AIFF is running, huh? No, I'm looking at the screen up here and I don't see that yet, but I'm going to go examine it a little tighter now. There she goes, folks. Yes, indeed. Wow, look at those green candlesticks come in. Whoa, Volumoto. Oh, Masimoto, 3:30. We got a half-hour power hour. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about the stock AIFF. Right now, she seems to be breaking out of the pack and climbing into the clear area. Coming on to the backstretch, looking good as we head down, and she's against the rail in the pack, running in about third position, looking very good. Very relaxed, as you can say. Got a real sweet gait about that horse. That filly's young, she's strong, looks like she's ready to make her way to the front, but being retained right now a little bit, which is a good idea. You don't want that thing to get too far ahead of herself. Anyway, as we watch her down, head back stretch, moving along the rail very comfortably. The rest of the horses all maneuvering for position. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have ourselves an exciting closing here this afternoon. I have a feeling it's going to come right down to the wire. Coming in, looking at the volume, and the bets are going up. And the wagers are coming in on the new turkey. Yep, we call it turquoise. It's turquoise. Turquoise running out in first place now, taking the lead. That's right. That would be the 5 day turquoise. Hey, I like the look of it, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? I think I'm going to buy some of this thing, this crazy stock, this crazy AIFF. I think I'm going to go in on this thing just because I'm a wild and crazy guy. And right now you can see where I'm at, up 9,833 on this position today. So why not nibble more and go over 10 grand? That's what I'm looking at. So let's go see if I'm right to buy 10 more shares here. And I just filled at 742. And I'm watching the ask. It's at 744. The bid 739. Ask is 744. Bid is 739. Ask is 744. And 739 and 744. Now by 737, 741. Hold on, everybody. Don't go buying here now. We got a 741 on the ask. They dropped it. So we're going to sit here. Up. Now the bid has gone up to 739 and the ask is 745. Yes, it looks very interesting. Very interesting. I am watching my profits here. To me, this is starting to look very interesting. I am going to go to my German accents as soon as we break through the $10,000. Ah, there he goes, with swinging the bell. Ah, sonnet, 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 sonnet. Ah, I got a 743 and that come to be. Now I'm at a 10, back 980.32, 742 right there. Man, a whole penny when you got 30,000 makes a difference, folks. Yeah, it does. It starts to make a difference. Yep. AIFF is running. Exactly. LOL. Can you tell us about your 3 indicators on the screen? I sure can. I actually have more than 3, but this up here is my 200-day moving average. This is on a 1-day chart, by the way. So it's down because currently the price is being run down. But if you looked at a longer term, the 200-day moving average is rising, I do believe. But it's skewed by it being a short term. Now, the next ones I have down here is an orange, which is a 10-day moving average. And I've got a turquoise, which is a 5-day moving average. I've got a blue, which is 45-day moving average. And I've got another one here, 50-day moving average. So I actually have 2 orange lines. This is supposed to be gold. This is supposed to be blue and gold. That's a gold line there. And this is an orange line down here. So at any rate, I have quite a few lines here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And when you put this many lines, you see this right here. It's called convergence. And it's called consolidation. And it's called capitulation. And in fact, every single one of these three will lead to a move up in price if your longer term averages, your 200, 45, and 50 are rising. But you have to look at the 6-month chart to see what those are doing. So I come over here and I change this chart period to 180 days. Then I got to go over here and choose the hand so I can move this over. And there it is. Now we'll zoom in on this. There we go. All right. And there is a very nice chart. And that, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a doggone crocodile right there. And that thing looks good. And look how long that they've kept it here, right at the 45 and 50 day, capitulating on this line. And to be honest with you, all those moving averages look like they're rising. The orange does, the blue. Look down here at the turquoise. Look at the 5 day right there. Look at that thing. That thing's rising, baby. But one thing's for sure, they sure are all compacting. And the longer they stay sideways doing this, the better the chances are for it to go up. Because all three of these words, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence, they favor longs, okay? Those favor longs. And that chart right there, man, that looks like it could come off that 45 and 50 at any moment and just accelerate. And I mean up quickly from there. One thing it looks to me like is the 200 day is definitely still rising. And that's the problem. When you've got the 45 and 50 stay straight, flat for so long, but the 200 is rising, man, they're just going to push each other. It's the momentum of the longer term, but pushing this thing up. I like it, folks. I'm sorry to say it, but I do like it here. And holy crap, I just went up 17,000 on this thing today. Whoa. Holy crap. Yeah, baby. Oh. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our AIF song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, AIF, we know and how it grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and ring the bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long, this is our news, AIFF. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. And what seemed so horrible now doesn't seem so horrible any longer, does it, everyone? Oh, we have so much to be grateful for. I would like to thank you very much to be here with me at Catfish Chai today. I want to tell you how much I thank you for being here entertainment. If you not know where you stumble into, you are in the Catfish tank. And we thank you for being here with the Catfish Chai. We are going to sell now 78C, 787, 788. And you want to learn to talk a Chinese like a Catfish Taiwan, you come to the right place. Oh, you see right now, something is starting to happen. Maybe something get a fire ignited. We look at chart now, what we see. I saw people bigger crocodile. I think maybe all the shore to get scared. Oh my goodness. I don't know what happened. We're going to take a look now with the one day again. Holy shamaka woo, that will look like I call that what are we going to call that thing? Wow. That look like a big old forklift for a sopa or something front end water. I don't know what I call that thing. I don't know, see maybe a rhinoceros or something, a hog. He look like a ready to take off and just run like a wind to be free again. And it got such a long way to go. Make it to more the exit. Oh, sheep or creeper. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. What is going to happen with this AIFF? Catfish are wacky some gun, I tell you this. How he know these things, I don't know. But almost crazy how he sometimes tell they going to go crazy. I don't understand. But I won from the master. Asian Tweety Bird. They go, so takes walk Noah. How do Chinese name their kiddos? I don't know, Trinity now. Take a look at that. We can see the thing I thought I'd take off here today for some reason. Catfish one wacky saka. We oh we oh we oh we wing dong ding dong ding dong dong wing. You're not entertained? I think you are entertaining. I think you are allowed to start to have a good time, make a freaking big time buck today. Oh, yeah. That to help us with our suffering, how much we take a hit on Sofi today. But we have a member, Sofi, long time ago, just 6 hours, not very long, 6 months. That are not a long time to think about that. So I have a practice right here to sell this. Right here, you see these share order going sell now. Looking sell 776 right now. Going to make Catfish Taiwan very happy. They threw a pan downstairs. What are we looking today? Just joined Sir Catfish and All Tank. Assalamu alaikum. We are looking at AIFF, the stock symbol AIFF right there. And we have a good time, make big money on it today, up $16,000 on this position. You can watch it. You make decision whether to buy more or not. Watch what my price change here. See, they take a down price a little bit, come down. But it's been running up and up and up this afternoon. Going to make Catfish to make a money. That's a white. Look at BTC. All right. I hope to see it up big time because I'm an owner of BITF, and I hope to see it running. But I am going to sell some shares here of this stock right here, folks, at 1760s. Oh, shoot, I said it. I told you, folks, I'm not going to tell you anymore. And I faked them out. See, I faked them then. I put in a buy when I said I was selling. Ha 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 ha. And I just filled at 765. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Suckers. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I'm going to sell some more. Ha, ha. Gonna come in and sell some more. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, I just sold again. It looks like I sold it, cheapers. How much did I sell at? 766. All right. And I now have 30,400 shares of this stock. And you guys listen to what I'm saying. When I'm telling you what I'm doing, watch my actions, okay? Because I've gotten to the point where it seems like when I start saying I'm going to do something, I see reactions on the screen in front of me, and they're not good. So you would be very, very wise to pay attention to the number of shares that I have and what I'm doing here, okay? So don't just listen to me. Look at what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm going to buy some more here. See what I'm doing here? I am buying right now. See that? Right there over that button, that green button. I'm buying right now. See there? I just bought 200 right there. And the price that I'm buying it for is 768. Okay? Hope you're all paying close attention. Thank you, and come back and see me again soon. And the stock I'm dealing with here is AIFF. Okay? AIFF. And I'm currently up today on at 18,889. And earlier today, I was up 40 grand when I started selling 500 shares at a time. And I sold 500, 1,000, 500, 2,000, 500, 3,000, 5,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 shares. And I just sat there while it was up there, and I sold and sold and sold 500 at a time. And then when they dropped it down here, I started buying more. And you can see where my gains are right now on it. And I'm currently purchasing right now. I'm selling. You can see I'm selling. I got all those sell orders there. And I just bought, it says it's 771 AIFF. All right. It says I just bought it at AIFF at 771. All right. Yeah. I like that. I like to buy it cheap like that, folks. Pay attention, everyone. Yep. I'll take a look at Bitcoin. I want to look at my BITF stock if you're telling me that. I don't need to look at Bitcoin. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Man, I want to see this BITF at $4. Man, it's down 5%. Bitcoin price. $95,000. Okay. Well, that would explain it then. Man, what a rocket down. Wow, that's a major, major drop. Well, when my wife bought it, it was $18,000 each. $18,000 a year and a half ago, she bought it. I told her, she said, should I buy Bitcoin? I said, hell yeah. So she did. And now you can see right here on this position, I'm continuing to get gains. I'm up 23,000. And I'm going to buy some more here. You see what I'm doing right there? I just bought it. It says at, I'm going to buy it here at 793, 94, 797, 98, 99, 8, 801, 802, 803, 804, 805, 806, 807, 808. And I'd like to put in orders to buy all through here for sure. And yes, I know I want to have lots there. And these orders coming up here, they tell me that it's coming to me. See these numbers here that start rising in here below me? They tell me that it's coming up here to me. These numbers let me know what's going on here below me. So I'm going to come up here to 811. Yep, for sure. 812. 813. 814. The stock I'm doing here is AIFF, folks. AIFF. And this thing could even go much higher, folks. So I'm going to come in here with a 50 share order at 770. Going to come at 771, 50 there. 772, come in here. 773, I'm going to come in here at 773 now. And this is AIFF coming in at 774, and they're running. I'm up 21,000 on the position today, coming in at 75. They're running, folks. It's at 780 now. You can watch this thing start to rise here, folks, and the amount of money that I'm making on this account right now. And this AIFF is getting ready to go, people. It's at 780 now, so I'm going to raise these bids up, and I'm going to try and get 776 and 7. Yep. And I see the bid now is at 775. The ask is 780. And this is starting to look real good, folks. The bid has risen to 776 now. Ask is still 780. Now the ask has dropped a penny. I just bought it at 776. Now the ask has risen again to 780. And I'm looking at AIFF here, folks. Looks like they're trying to stall it out here, right here, and get as much as they can of it, I guess. 777. The ask is now 779. Bid is 772. And right now we've got 7 minutes left of trading. I'm going to start cutting the names on the drawing sheet here. Oh. I just rolled over my catfish. Be back in 5 minutes, sign. Now, one thing that you all probably know that a catfish likes is a delicious worm which matches the trading bar. Yes, so it's buy low, sell high. All right? Yeah. So what do you say? Cheers, everyone. 25 calories per worm. Well, I should be muting this. You're going to have to get one yourself. Yeah, Sofi's going to go to the moon. It's still up 101% on the last 6 months. Man, those are some good worms. And I'm going to look right now here for my list for the names for the drawing. Here they are. If you went in on the drawing, if you've been giving me a donation and you don't hear your name, let me know because I want to add you to the list. And one of them that I have to add right now is the one that became the Goliath member yesterday. So I've got to go over to my YouTube here. Yep, I know. Let me move this back here. Now, let's see what I look like. You can see me good. All right, now we're going to go over here to my channel, and we're going to go to my members. And we're going to roll down here. And it's under YouTube Studio. And I want to remember, I believe his name was Donald. And we're going to go down here to see all members. And we got to make sure these people are on the list. So let's all welcome today Edgard Zaldua. Welcome to the tank today. And Bicyclindrico. Welcome. Don Lawson. I got you in here. Lawson, AWSON. I didn't have your last name on here, so I wanted to make sure I got that for this list. So Don Lawson, you've got a lot of entries because you got a Goliath membership. Gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 entries into it. And anybody else, if you want to get in on this shirt drawing or the hat or whatever it is you want, a mug or whatever you want, Catfish-wise, then please do that. Send the donation in now so I get it in. Sofi to the moon, wiggle the worm. He will be humbled here soon. Brian Livingston says, I'm always humbled. I'm humbled every day. I was humbled all week long. I got humbling. I got a very good humbling experience. But my revenue is up 19% over the last 28 days. And that's because people are still making money with me overall. And my membership, every one of them has risen and keeps rising. So thank you, those of you who've become members recently. I do appreciate that very, very much. And I'm not worried about SoFi being down 66 cents. I'm not worried about it being down 66 cents. I figured that out. I did the math. I saw what they had it down. Goody for them. 14.66. You have at it, you shorts. You do all it takes. You dump as much money as it takes to get the 14.66 close, or in the after hours. I'm sure you can get it there if you can't do it in the regular time. But so what? The stock is still up 100% over the last 6 months. Damn it! And that was easy. It was easy money for us. All we had to do was hit the buy button when the price was $6. And by the way, a number that they really wish they could get is 14.54, people. And I told you, because it's a point for them, because I told you SoFi was going to go from 7.27 to 14.54. Didn't I? I told every one of you that SoFi on that day of the converting notes, and everybody was all worried about the convertible notes. I said, don't worry, because now the price is going to, those institutions that got those, they're going to not be able to cash them in until we're at 14.54. And look where we are, 14.67 today for a close. So that's all I'll take credit for, is that I told you when the price of SoFi was 7.27 that it was going to go to 14.54. That was one of the guarantees. Well, I don't make any guarantee, but you heard me tell you that. All right, let me get this list and start cutting these names. Now, I'm going to read these names if you've given to this pot here. I've got 7 minutes to get these in the hat and draw. If your name is not on this list and you gave donations, tell me now so I can write it on here. All right, and tell me how much you donated. I got Shalal Hassan, Aria Singe, Don Lawson. Many entries for Don Lawson for his Goliath membership. Rhea Singh again. Freddie Robinson, and many entries for him, for his donation. Rhea Singh again. And then Kevin Newton, many entries for you for your membership or buying other people in. I can't remember which it was, but for what you've done for this channel. Alex Pachal, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chances in here. Gary Inwards, David Garcia, he's got 5 in here for his donations, a big donation. He's always been so good, folks, to this channel, and we should all be gracious and thankful for him. CINQUE, Dennis, Bicycle and Enrico, Edgar Zaldua, and that's what I have, Edgar Zaldua. So if you didn't hear your name just then and you've donated to me, I need to hear it from you right now and how much you donated, and I'll make sure and get you on here. See, I donated 5 Venmo just because I love you for making me laugh. What you do for the channel and the community, your conviction and your willingness to provide opportunities and make people laugh. All right. Well, thank you very much. And you're going to be in here, Italian, Christopher. All right, Christopher. I'm sorry I missed it, Christopher, but it's hard for me to catch all of them sometimes. And but you're in there. You're in there now. And hopefully you win. I hope you win. So we've got a very few compared to the normal number. We usually have a page and a half, and this time we've only got a half of a page. So your chances will be very good if you do decide to go ahead and give right now by hitting the down by the dollar bill sign, or you can send it right now into my Cash App right here, folks, and you got 5 minutes to get it to me. So here is my Cash App right here and my Venmo right there. And if you will get it over to me, New Goliath in Portal on, don't forget me trending now. And you never sent me that email. Trending now, I don't have a connection of you to a name. And by the way, I'm sorry, but here in the last day, I've had some stuff going on here at the house. And in the last day and yesterday, I did a stream last night, so I didn't address all my emails last night. So don't worry, if I owe you something, you'll be getting it. All right. But I need to know who you are. David Westbrook, he's in there. All right, David. Thank you. So you may have sent me an email and you might have written in here, hey, this is so-and-so, and I'm trending now, but I didn't read that yet. I'm sorry, because of last night and my decision to try to stream the hockey match, but I will. George, okay, got it. All right, well, I'll look for an email from George, and we'll see right now if we've got it from you right now. I'm going to check and see if I've got an email from you. And hold on a second. I'm going to move this screen over here because some people put their phone numbers and contact stuff with this Gmail. So just give me a second and let me see if I see anything from George. And we got a few more minutes here till we do the drawing. And so I'm going to come over to my email and I'm going to search for George. All right, trending now. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, yep, I'll get those over to you. And so, all right. Christopher gets another spot in here. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome as a tank member. All right, Christopher Caraviano. Yep. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is so appreciated. As always, I always say thank you so much to people who do that. And So I want to, right now, George, I will send you those. I see the email from you. And the weird thing is, George, I don't see you tree. Well, maybe I should check here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me go back to SoFi members. Members. Here we go. See all members. All right, here we go, folks. All right, yeah, I'll get those spreadsheets over to you here in just a little bit. Trending now, Goliath bottom. Okay, so you're going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All Goliath members get 5 entries into the drawing. All right. And brunette or die. I'm in. All right. I used to call him brunette or die. I used to call him brunette Ordy. Brunette Ordy. Thank you. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I think we've gotten all the Cash Apps and the Venmos. I haven't seen any others anyway. And just give me a second, though, here. I got to make sure and see the screen that you guys are looking at. And you're looking at this screen right here, so you can see good. All right, good, very good. I just wanted to make sure you guys could see the whole screen. And so now I'm going to spin this around. Definitely, God, I think the 5 Dons you had listed was my name, Don Bordelon. I have you, yes, Don Lawson. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, Don, I remember that. I would laugh when you'd say brunette or Ordy, yeah. Hold on, I got it wrong. Don Bordelon. So, yes, I got it. All right. So, let me make sure, because I can go over to my list right now for Goliath bottom members. Just give me a second right here. And I'm going to look over here. And I see Don Bordelon. And I said Don Lawson, but I don't see a Don Lawson here. But Don Lawson did give. No, Don Bordelon. Okay. All right, I got it. Okay, they've all been changed. Don Bordelon. Thank you for pointing that out before I did the drawing, but I would still got it right in the end. All right, so here we go, everybody. Now, and I'm going to check my Cash App to make sure no one sends a Cash App in, because sometimes it takes a little bit. So just hang on a second, folks, and we'll do this drawing here in just a second. Here we go. Just give me a second to check my Cash App. Okay, well, we're all good. Looks like everybody has been addressed, and everybody's in the tank. And we're going to do this drawing right now, everybody. So let's get our scissors out and start cutting. Don't forget to go through your chat, Kat. There's people that are not in the drawing. Okay? Okay, my ancestors lived in doubt. I joined the Goliath Club this week. Trending now, I got you. I got you taken care of. Cat, don't forget Nicole Barbie for her Goliath membership, even though I signed up like 5 months. Okay. Or more months ago, LOL. Cat, don't forget Nicole Barbie for her Goliath membership, even though I signed up like 5 months ago. Okay, I want to make sure I don't miss anybody else. Baltimore SoFi boy today. What was the best time? Hey, caught Cat announcing the game last night. Now it's ended in Sweden. He is humbled here. Okay. All right, so here we go, folks. Let me see if anybody else. I donated 5 Venmo. Okay, I saw that. My ancestors lived here. New Goliath Portal. Tuscan Raiders. Don Bordello. George W. George, how do I get your candlesticks? Don, I'll send those to you. I'll send them to you, Don. LOL missed. I just bought 12,000 worth of longer term SoFi calls. So if SoFi touches 1575 within 3 months, I will make 10,000 profit. Beautiful, and it will. It will. That's a very good number. A safe assumption there. I just came a member too. Italian, yes, I saw that and I added you. The way to get the candlesticks by sign up for the Goliath membership. Cat will then email you the candlesticks. It has to be the Goliath membership specifically. That's right. Just went big on SoFi calls. Should be doing this every time it drops to the 14s. Absolutely. That's right, LOL missed. Italian with Christopher. I'm now a member of the Tank Catfish. I got you. I got you on here. Brunette or Die. Yep. Let's see. Catfish, LOL. I joined too. Yep. I see that. Me. Yep. I got you. I got you down here. I got you. I saw the joining. And so you're definitely going to be on here. Christopher, yes. And I got you. You joined us a big bottom cat. Yep. Definitely got, I think, the 5 Dons you had listed. My name was Don Bordelon. Thank you. I remember that. I would laugh. What's going on, sir? We're doing a drawing right now. Don't forget to go through your chat. There's people that are not on the drawing. I think I counted for everybody. Woo-hoo. Hey, is anybody else left here that I'm missing? Let's see, Cat, I never had a chance to win a shirt when I signed up for the Goliath membership before. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. I understand now. Only fair. We'll go retro for you. Because, yeah. I remember now. I'm still waiting on a picture of you in my hat. Huh. Nah. Nicole is in here now for her membership. And her patronage for over the many years, the 2 years I've been here. All right. Thank you very much. Took the plunge with you and bought some SoFi. Good. I'm so confused. Italian Christopher, what are you confused about? I won't be trading, just have holding kinds until I get back, but I will check in Monday. Okay, JP Panic. Hold on here. Sir Catfish Dovish, have your permission to send us a private email, please. It is immensely important. Yeah, I send out emails. My email address has been sent out to other people. Trendy now. Let's see. Same here. I didn't want to ask. Easy Beezy. Nicole, I didn't want to ask, but I want another shirt. LOL. Gary Edwards. Let's see. I'm waiting to sell AIFF. And so Easy Beezy. Well, I'm not sure if you're saying same here and regarding what is you're saying same here about. I don't know what that means. I didn't want to ask, but I want another shirt. Gary Edwards, I got you. Italian Christopher, I'm waiting to sell AIFF at 8.6 average. Okay. Nicole Barbie, last week I did not respond to your greeting before Cat shut down, just saying hi. Okay, that's nice. Pale Pink Humanoid, welcome. I am confused. What's going on? We're doing a drawing. And someone's going to win something here. And your name is on the list several times for your donations you've been giving during the week. I'm pretty sure you have everyone now. Yep. Have you watched MacGruber yet, Nicole? No. I totally have to send a picture in the Super Bowl special OG one-of-a-kind cat hat, along with a picture in the shirt C. Dames gave me too. Yes. We need to see that. All right. As long as you promise to do that, your name is on here. Here we go, everybody. Shalal Hassan and David Garcia. Thank you. Ria, thank you very much. And David Garcia again. Don Bordelon, thank you very much. And again, Don and David again. Don and Quiche, Sink, Sinque, Cinque. Dennis, thank you. Kyla again, and Bicycle Indrico. Freddie and Edgard, thank you. Freddie Robinson and Edgard Zaldua. Christopher, thank you. David Westbrook and Freddie Robinson, thank you. Again, Christopher again. Rhea Singe and Trending Now. Kevin Newton, 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 Brunette or Die. Kevin Newton, Nicola Bobby. Alex Buchal, thank you very much. Alex again and Nicole again. Alex again and Nicole again. And Alex Buchal again. Alex Buchal again. Alex Buchal again. David Corns. And Gary Edwards. All right, so we're going to do this drawing right now. We're going to do it in the Sofi hat today. Go Sofi! Yes, indeed. And here we go. Hopefully you can all see this. Try and get over here a little bit better, further away, so you can see this. All right, here we go. All right. Keep that for another day's notes. And we got a name down here on the floor. Ria Singh, I got you. Nobody's going to fall here. There's one more here. I always check the floor to make sure. And Freddie Robinson, you're in there now too. So let me just make sure there's no others down there, and I don't see a single one, so we look good. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, may you be the lucky drawing individual. The lucky cat today is going to be right here. Ria Singe. Alexa, stop. Ria, this might be the one that I just picked up off the ground and threw back in there at the last moment. Isn't that something? I'm glad I saw it down there. Well, now, congratulations, Ria. Let's see if she doesn't pick her present, who the next luckiest person in the tank is. The next luckiest cat is Nicole Barbie. You're the second luckiest cat. And the third luckiest cat in the tank today is Shalal Hassan. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Nicole, you're the second luckiest person in the whole tank. You should feel a sense of accomplishment there. And Shalal Hassan, you too. How low is SoFi going until it bounce back up? You can never tell that, but today was a very interesting number that they tried for, a 1466 close. It's a telling number for me. But we'll see. Now, just because you didn't get your name drawn doesn't mean that you won't get your name drawn in the big drawing at the end of the year. So, for those of you who haven't won yet, your chances are still good. All right, and we got to put this one here in there too. It's trying to stay in under the bill. So your chances are to get it in the drawing still for the end of the year for Christmas. Get you a nice little cat Christmas present. All right, and there we go. So overall, a pretty brutal week with a little few saving graces there at the end with AIFF making a run. But what can I say? You know, sometimes you have great weeks like we've been having for weeks in a row now, pretty much. And then you got one week where you have a pullback, you know. So it's like 10 steps forward, 1 step back. Or in this case with SoFi, you might look at it this way. The price was $6. It went to 18, right? So we got 12 steps forward, or $12 forward and $4 back. Okay? Folks, that's still 66% to the upside. And you really can't complain about that over just such a short time period. Right? Right? Yeah, baby. Unless the first person comes to get it. Well, yep. Italian, very true. I think Rhea fainted. Well, Rhea, she came in and asked what was going on, and I told her it was a drawing, and it might even be her who was the winner. And then I picked up, when I put cut the list, one of them dropped down. It was her and the other one. I can't remember who it was now. There were two of them that I picked up off the ground. And she ended up being one of them. So I'm glad that I had noticed that it fell and still included it. Weird how fate sometimes intervenes in things. Sometimes it's just luck of the draw. Way to go, champion. Well, listen, everybody. I want to thank you for being here with me today. And thank you for sharing in a good time last night with the hockey match. I'm sorry I couldn't watch the end with all of you folks. But because we saw the hockey match all the way up until the overtime, I think it only would be fitting that right now we go to YouTube and watch the end of the hockey match between the U.S. and Canada last night. And so I'm going to do that right now because I didn't get to watch it last night with all of you people after talking through the whole. In case you didn't catch what I did last night, I was, All right, Jasmine, thank you. Thank you. Last night I decided to do a stream, and I commentated through the hockey match. I didn't show the hockey match on the stream. I just did a play-by-play, and it was quite fun. And I don't know all the jargon, but I had a lot of people helping me out, and we had a good time with it. And so what I want to put down here is USA versus Canada hockey. And then what was the guy's name that scored? Connor. Search. All right, folks. So last night we watched this, and now we're going to watch this again. We're going to watch the end of how it all ended and see how long. That's 6 minutes and 10 seconds long. And I don't really want to go that long onto it, but I'll just fast forward to the end of it. So here we go, folks. You can see how the match ended last night between the United States and Canada right here, right now. And again, I don't know if I can turn the volume up. I might get a loop, but you can at least watch it, folks. And this is the United States versus Canada, and I'm going to just move it forward here. We'll get past this advertisement here in just a moment, and then we're going to show you how we did it last night. And I'll do the play-by-play for you, just like everyone last night got the play-by-play. I'm going to do it for you right now, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully this stupid ad will get done playing, and we can watch this. You like cricket, sir? I have never really even watched cricket, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the ice, and I'll do a play-by-play for you right now. You get to hear what I was doing last night in case you missed it. And this is basically what I was doing last night. So we're going to show you on full screen if we can here. And we're up and running. Here's the face-off. It breaks away, and it's up in the air. It swings back into the far corner. And now the U.S. brings it forward across the first blue line, now past the halfway point, into the Canadian end down in the far corner, sweeping underneath. And here we go, folks. We're going to tell you the play-by-play I did last night. He brings it all the way down, swings it, and takes a shot. It was a slap shot. And then it's brought back across the blue line. No, it's taken by the Canadian. He has it, brings it forward over the middle. And I'm not going to do this, folks. I'm going to take it to the end because I want to see the end of this video. So we're going to come down here, and we're going to click to the end of it. Hopefully, we can get down to the bottom of the screen and move forward. I don't know why I can't do that. Very interesting. Why I not be able to change a screen down at bottom? I don't want to download anything. Here we go. Now we're going to move this forward to the end of the match. And this is going to be it right here. The score is 2-2. And this is going to be the end of the match right here. Hopefully you'll get to see it. Play, please. Play the video. There it is. All tied up, 2-2. U.S. breaks away on the, there's the shot. Caught. Here we go, folks. There is 11 minutes and 50 seconds left in overtime. And there's a face-off down on the U.S. end. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the face-off. It's breakaway. It's controlled by the Canadians. They take a shot on the U.S. goal. He deflects it away to the side, swings around to the bottom end, back out front, straight out, and goal by Canada. I didn't even know this had happened, folks. 3-2 Canada. Final overtime. When was this? Was this last night? Yep, Four Nations face-off. So I guess Canada did win it last night. I thought the U.S. pulled it off in overtime last night. It said Canada won it. Well, so much for what I told people this morning. They probably thought I didn't talk Catfish. We're talking about. At any rate, well, Canadians did pull it off. Congratulations to you, Gary. I'm sure you knew that already, but wow. I thought the USA had pulled off the win last night. I Google searched it this morning on my phone to figure out who won. And I thought it said the U.S. won. It says Connor McDavid wins it for Canada. Oh, Connor was the name of the goalie for the U.S., I think. I thought. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. That's how I got confused. Well, congratulations, Canada. It was a well-fought match all the way, but my question is, ladies and gentlemen, if Canada could only beat us by 1 goal in this match, but we beat you by 2 goals in the previous match, which team is really better? That's what I want to know. In the previous match, we won by 2 goals. This match, they beat us by 1 in overtime. So which team is really better? All right. Just curious what your thoughts are on that. Yep, in my dream last night, the USA won. It was a nightmare. Well, I looked at this and I thought there was a US player by the name Connor. I thought it was the goalie. Wasn't it? Isn't it? Google USA hockey goalie Connor. Isn't that his name? Yes. Connor Hellebuck, the best U.S. goalie of all time. So that's what confused me. I saw the name Connor, and I thought that was the U.S. And it said Connor, and it said 1, in overtime. And I thought, oh, okay, well, the U.S. won. That's pretty interesting, huh? The guy who scored the goal for them against our goalie was named Connor. Connor beat out Connor in the end. Oh, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. But interestingly enough, I do enjoy the games, though. Been to tons of big league baseball, hockey, and basketball games. I hear you. But I can teach tennis and skiing. All right, cool. Well, at any rate, that's where my confusion was. I saw those headlines on Google that had the name Connor and that they won. So I just assumed that was the USA and they won with Connor. Anyway, whatever. Things happened. Saw the Boston Red Sox play twice the year they won the World Series. Well, that was 2004 or 2007 or which year? 2000 was the last time 2018, I think, or 17. I went to a Red Sox game. We were trailing the whole game until the 9th inning, and my son and I were down 4-3 or 3-2. And my son and I said to my son, "Hey, it's a 3-1 count for Poppy. Let's get out of our seats and go down there near the home run line, near the fence." So we got up and we walked down there, and sure enough, the ball was blasted right at us, landed like 8 feet from us in the stands, and a walk-off home run by Poppy, by Big Poppy. Man, that was so much fun. I was there with my mom and my dad. I had bought them tickets. They didn't even know. I surprised them. They flew in here to Detroit, and then we went over and got on a plane and flew over to New York. We had to fly to New York. The flights to Boston got canceled, so I had to redirect through New York, and then we rented a van from New York and drove over to the game in Boston. What a great game. All right, very cool, very nice. Well, listen, everybody. So Sofi was attempted to be closed today. 1466 is what they aimed for. And the reason that they wanted that so badly here at the end of the day was because that puts the price at the number that they're holding in after hours, which I told you they would do. But the thing I think is so amazingly funny about that is it's like an accomplishment to show their power. But in fact, over the last month, of the last 6 months, SoFi is up 100% right there. So it's a show of force, but what does it mean when SoFi is up 100% over the last 6 months? Over 100%. What does it mean, to get the price to close at 467? And look at it, it's already gone green in after hours now. Just went green in after hours, SoFi. So no problem, folks. Whoop-de-frickin-do, 1467. Couldn't even get the 6.6 close. Can't hold it at 6.6 in after hour. Prices, after a month, down 18%. And that is nothing compared to what it was on the after the earnings call on July, the end of July last year. They drove us down 40% after that earnings call. And then after the rundown, the price went from $7 all the way up to $11 on the next earnings call. And it even was higher, $11.30 or $11.50. And then they drove it down after that earnings call, 20-something%. I did the math the other day. And now we're down 18%. So this is just the same old shit. Same old shit, different month. Same old shit, different earnings call. Run it down after, for a month. Run it down 18%. Last time it was 30%. The time before that, 40%. Now only 18%. But afterwards, every time, SoFi is $6 higher or $8 by the next earnings call, folks. So this is just par for the course for SoFi. It's the exact same thing that it always does. Over and over and over, folks. And some of you may not believe me when I say that, but I can easily go back here to an earnings call that came out right here when SoFi was at $7.95 a share and dropped all the way to $6.01. And so I want you to see something, folks. SoFi was at $7.95 a share and dropped to $6.01. 6.01 times 43% plus equals $8.59. So let's try 6.01 times 33% plus $7.99. So this was a 33% drop from the earnings call that came out on the 30th. A 33% drop. Do you see that? Basically, 601 times 32.5% plus is 796. And the price was 795, folks. So 32.5% drop on the earnings call. I'm going to write it down here. Earnings from July 30th. Earnings July 30th, $7.95 the day before, down to 6.01. And that drop was 32.5%. And then I come up here to the next earnings call, October 29th. Price was at $11.34, $11.34. October 29th, $11.34, 2 days before, and they dropped it down from $11.34 to $9.77. 9.77 times 22% plus is $11.91. So 9.77 times 20% plus is 1172. 20% down last time. And here we are again. It's probably 19%. 1134. 11.34 times 19% plus 11. No, so I'm sorry, the other way. 9.77 times 19% plus equals 1162. So it's 21%. 9.77 times 21%. 1182. 20%. 9.77 times 20% plus equals 1172. Well, that's close enough, folks. Down to 9.77. 20%, folks. And so there you go. 2 earnings calls ago, they drove SoFi from 795 to 601, down 32.5%. And then the last earnings call, 1134 down to 977, 20% down. But pay attention. From this earnings call, when they drove it down to 601, on the next earnings call, it was 1134, folks. Alexa, what is 11.34 minus 6.01?
11.34 minus 6.01 is 5.33.
Damn price went up 533 after they ran it down to the next earnings call. And then when they got it down to 977, where was SoFi on the next earnings call that we just had January the 27th? 977 to January the 27th. 1698. Oh my God. January 27th. 1698. It went, hey, Alexa, what is 16.98 minus 9.77?
16.98 minus 9.77 is 7.21.
Oh my gosh, folks. The dang thing went up 7.21. So you understand what I'm saying? On the July 30th, they ran it down from 795 to 601. All right. That was 32% down, 32.5% down. And after that, October 29th, the price had gone up $5.33 to $11.34, and they drove it down to 977, 20% down. And from the 977 to the next earnings call, it was 1698, folks. Are you seeing the pattern here? And then they got it down again now. How much is it down this time? After 1 month, it's down 18%, folks, just like here. Down 18%, folks. So what does this show you? It shows you SoFi down 32%, 32.5% after one earnings call, then 20% after the last earnings call, and this earnings call down 18%. And it took them a freaking week and a half, 2 weeks to do it. It's taken them a long time, folks, to get this thing down 18%. Not like before. This right here, they did the day after earnings, 977. It took 3 days for them to take it down 20% before. Now they've just tried to attrition people out. And then they make it look worse than the last two, but the other two were worse. But it's a long, drawn-out process now. So this is what their tactic is. Low and slow and try to keep it going down. And but still, they have not achieved the loss that we had here or here after earnings. And again, once they get it there, who gives a shit? It's just going to go all the way up to the next earnings call. Instead of 5 or 7, it might go up $9 now from here. It could go up to $23 by earnings call. from this price that it is right now. Shorts are running MLGO down after hours. The company MicroAlgo Inc. has created new quantum chip. Okay. When click badges gives you the option to post it for other people to see if you want. I feel like you have the badge I got too. Founding member of Catfish Tyler. What? Wait a minute. Yeah, Pale Pinkish Humanoid has been here a long time with you. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, when click badges gives you the option to post it for other people to see if you want. I feel like you have the badge I got too. Founding member of Catfish Tyler. Yep, shorts are running MLGO down. Thank you, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Not your profile that other people can see. You will see where it says switch account and other options. Keep scrolling down. It will say your videos and the badges. Oh, thanks for you guys trying to help each other out in my channel here. What hell's going on? Sofi green and after hours. It's going to be green again now after this little 18% rundown. We've seen it all before, folks. Don't worry about it. It's this typical behavior pattern. Spank SoFi down and get as many weak hands out of it as they can before they run the thing berserkly up. And, folks, I'm here to tell you, this is AIFF right now. And when you see a chart that looks like that, you don't sell. When you see how this thing was rising and rising and they tried to push it under the 200-day moving average right there and it got gobbled up with big candlesticks buying it there, and then it went right on up, folks, you don't sell here at this situation. You got the 45 rising, the 55, the 50-day rising. You got them gaping away from each other. You got the 200-day rising. All of them are rising, folks. You don't sell here. This is AIFF. It's got a bid on it of 776, ask of 780 right now. That's a good-looking chart for Monday, folks. I think we're going to see a real surprise maybe coming our way Monday. And another thing, I want to take a look at this AIFF down here on this chart here. Dang. So, folks, I'm looking now here at AIFF, and I want to get in on this chart, which I like to use. Sometimes I like to use the Yahoo chart. And I'm going to take a look at this right now. Okay. And now I want to get in here. AIFF, folks. This is its 6-month chart. And I'm pulling this over here now. There we go. And please take note of the blue 45-day moving average right there. And look what it's doing. It's leaving the gold 50-day moving average behind. Even the volume is dropping off. Volume levels dropping off. But look at the 45-day moving average. Look at the 50-day moving average. Look at the green 200-day moving average, folks. Look at this. Look at this doggone 10-day moving average, folks. Listen, I'm telling you, when you have a 10-day rising, a 45-day rising off of the 50-day, and it hits down to the 10-day, this thing's going to springboard, folks. I'm telling you, this thing is set to bounce. You can see they already ran it way down here yesterday and got everyone out of it. But it's set to propel. All these long-term moving averages are rising. The 45-day and the 50-day and the 10-day are all rising. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if the 10-day has dropping, the purple line was dropping, and this 45-day was dropping, and the 50-day was dropping, I'd get the hell out of this thing if it crossed the 200-day. But when this thing just went over, the current price went over, and then the 10-day followed, and then the 45 and 50 cross over here, I'm telling you, folks, that's going to be a golden cross, and it's going to do the same thing that Sofi did after from $6. If they all three cross over this 200-day right here, and you can see the 200 is rising, folks. It's rising there. It looks good. AIFF, I'm telling you, folks. When you've got all these long-term moving averages going up, and even the 200 was driven all the way down right there, maxed out on that day right there. Look at this thing. Look at it. Just look at it, folks. I'm telling you, you're going to see a massive, massive buy-in here when these two lines reach this 200 right here at this point over here. Or if they cross over here, this thing's going to go like a freaking banshee, folks. It's very common to see them run the price down to the 10-day and then bounce it off there, and that's exactly what it did today. Don't be surprised, folks. Don't be surprised to see this thing make a big move Monday morning. Just for kick's sakes, I'm going to look at the after hours trading on this baby. So I'm looking at the after hours now. I see the after hours high was 785. 785 was the after hours high. And that was at right at 4 o'clock, folks. Right at 4 o'clock, 785. Man, people want this thing, folks. They want this stock. They want this stock. That's what I think. Well, I'm telling you right now, man, looking at that chart right there, and I've seen this so many times before, folks. Man, I'm just looking at that 45-day moving average down there, the blue one, going off of the 50-day moving average right there, folks. Whew. I'm telling you, if this AIFF crosses over, you better buy it. You better keep an eye on this. If this crosses over, the 45 and 50 come over this 200-day moving average, you better buy the dang thing, all right? Because he's going to be off a rocket ship then. Look at what happened to TSSI after the triple upside crossover happened. Look what happened. You see that? After all the lines crossed the 200-day moving average, that's what happened to it. It's called a golden cross, folks. Matter of fact, the same thing just happened with SoFi recently. It's part of the reason it made its big run up to 18 so fast, because it had a golden cross on it. And then there's always a pullback after the run-up, initial run-up. Showing it to you right here so you can see the golden cross on SoFi too. And you should know what to do when you see a golden cross. There it is right there. There's the golden cross when it happened right there on the screen, right in the middle of your screen there. The current price went over. Then the 45 and 50 followed it and went over. And after they all crossed that green 200-day, look what happened when it happened, man. Boom. And you can see they tried to stop it right here. They tried to stop it there. They tried to stop it here. They tried to stop it there. They tried to stop it here. But, baby, it was gone. When the 45 and 50 crossed over, it was over. Then the price ran like a banshee. So here they are. This is exactly what you're looking at with AIFF. Made the big run up, then the big drop down, then the big run up again, then the big drop down, and then boom, she goes off. When these 45 and 50 cross this 200, folks, she's gone. AIFF, folks. She's crossed over. They brought it down to the 10-day. She's going to bounce. The 45 and 50 are going to cross over, and this sucker is going to explode. Most likely. I can't make any guarantees. But that's what it looks like to me. SoFi. Well, I just showed you SoFi. You shouldn't worry about that one bit. This is atypical rundown. And look at that, folks. She's green in after hours. Bye-bye. We'll see you later, manipulators. See you later, manipulators. All right. Well, folks, I'm going to go and enjoy myself a little snack here, dinner. I hope that I've consoled you a little bit about SoFi with the news I just showed you. This was, and I'm going to keep this piece of paper around so people can see it. Earnings. This was 3 earnings ago, 2 earnings ago, last earning. All right. Earnings three earnings ago. 3 earnings ago. Price at $7.95. Drove it down to $6.01. 32% down. By the next earnings call, it had gone from $6.01 to $11.34, up $5.33. Then that earnings call came out. Price went from $11.34 down to $9.77, down 20%. After that, when they ran it down to $9.77, by the next earnings call, the price was at $16.98, up $7.21. And so now, from that number, they've run us down, after this earnings call, they've run us down 18% is all they've been able to get us down. 32% 3 earnings ago, 20% 2 earnings ago, 18% down now. All right, so I hope that helps you feel better about SoFi. And if they drove it down to $9.77 and it ended up going to $16.98, if they just drove it down today to $14.66, and we go up $7.21 from $14.66, what number is that? Alexa, what is 14.66 plus 7.21?
14.66 plus 7.21 is 21.87.
21 21.87 or 21.88 a share on earnings day or just the day before. All right? That's my call right there. 21.88 a share or higher by earnings call based on this information I just showed you right there. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, I'm going to get on out of here now. Think AIFF will do the same as most of these small cap tickers continue to dilute back down to the bottom of the chart. Thank you for letting us know that. But I have a different opinion of it. We'll see. If it breaks below that line and goes down, then I'll get out. But if my thinking is it bounces right off that 10-day, and off she goes. Off she goes. Because the charts I showed you, they don't lie. That 45-day is moving off of the 50-day. No question about it. The trend right now on that stock is up. AIFF. And I'm not the only one that can see that. Okay, I'm not the only one that can see that. I'm sure there's others that are looking at that chart and going, shit, look at the 45-day. It's leaving the 50-day right now. There's a gap. I mean, it's gapping away from it. Do you understand the relevance of that, what that means when the 45-day moving average is separating from the 50-day? Some people just don't understand it, but I do. And anyway, today made $21,000 on AIFF. And I think it's going to continue to rise. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. It looks to me like it's very, very, very much so ready to rise from here. And if you don't know what that means or what I'm saying, just take a look at this. Folks, that right there, what you see there, that is a short eating porpoise. That's a short eating porpoise right there, baby. Maui bound. Have a great one, JP. Where are you going? Always got to come back to the channel. Enjoy the weekend, Catfish and Tank. Be safe. Oh, we will. No, I do not invest in the Indian market. But thanks for asking, Gaming PZ. Think AIF will do the same. When are you getting back in Tree? Tree Tramp, thank goodness I sold all my Sofi. Ah, good. Yeah, baby. Me too. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did when it was up there. AIFF will fly next week. I believe it will too. I'm looking at this chart and man, that thing looks ready to just boom. That thing ready to go, baby. That thing totally looks ready to launch right there. Launch. I mean, especially seeing that double, look at that double sack right there. Look at that right there. They triple dipped this thing today. That's the total recall formation right there. One ta-ta, two ta-ta, three, and then ta-ta. Triple ta, and off she goes. And man, that chart looks ready to just move right now. Look at that thing. All averages rising. All averages rising. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Well, I'm here to tell you, folks. From that point right there, it's either going to make a massive move up or down. There's no question about it. There's no way it's going to sit here. Okay? It isn't going to sit there like that. That's not the way the market works. And by the way, this green line, folks, it is rising. See, that's the thing that drives all this. The 200-day drives it all. If it keeps rising, everything keeps rising. It just comes down, bounces off of it, bounces off it again, bounces off. As it keeps rising, the 200 is rising there. And it is rising, folks. The 200 is rising, no question about it. And a lot of eyes on this right now. A lot of eyes on it. A lot of eyes on this. Now I want to come back over here, quickly take one quick look again at this right here. And what I'm looking at here is the after hours chart. And I see that the high was again after hours at 785 high. But I see no volume here, 23,000 shares, folks. So I'm not expecting any more move on this afternoon. But I am very, very interested when I see lines that look like this. And when I see a very large descent in the price and an accumulation for about an hour, and then a week, whatever, and then up here, and then another drop down, and then an accumulation period here again, and this red is rising right here. Look out when it breaks over this line. It's just hovering right along this, right along this, right along this. And this is capitulation, folks, and that's consolidation, and that's convergence. And that all favors longs. This is all starting to rise here. It looks good, folks. Totally oversold it this morning. Totally oversold it. Totally oversold it this morning. Did that at 1 o'clock in the morning, it says. Or, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. No. Yeah. Totally oversold it, folks. And now look at this thing rising. Whew. Goodness gracious, folks. That thing looks strong right there. Telling you one thing, baby. This thing breaks over that line right there. You're going to see this thing go off like a banshee. AIFF, folks. I make no guarantees. But that looks like a doggone short-eating porpoise to me right there, folks. AIFF. That thing looks like it's getting ready to come right on up and just keep climbing there. That's a pretty sizable angle of that freaking 45 and 50 day. And I want you to look at something. I want you to compare this right here that you're looking at right here. Compare that, what that looks like right there, to back over here. Look right here at this phase right here. See that thing drop underneath there and come up here and then sit there and ride along here? And then what did it do? Whoosh. So here you go again. Drives it down along underneath there. Then it comes up here and it sits and rides along. And then boom. Same thing they did back here at the lower level right there. See how it came up here and rode along there? And the difference was that at that point, look what the 200-day was doing. It was actually going down when it came up and met that. It was actually lowering right there, the 200-day was. And it still went up over that. See that? So now, here we are now, right along here. What does it do? Right, it rides that 200 long enough. Boom, it jumps up again. Comes over here. They drive it way down. They oversell the shit out of it. Comes here, and then it hits the 200 a day, and it sits there and rides along it again. And folks, to me, I think she's going that way. It's hard to say for sure, but it sure did that over here when they ran it down like this. And another thing to pay attention is when they did this the last time, look where the 200-day moving average was. It was right there at 750. Look where the 200-day moving average is now. It's bouncing off here. And that is 766. All right? So back here, when they ran it down and got it all the way down here, the 200-day moving average was all the way down at this point right there, right? Basically on that line right there. 747 is where it was. And then this time, when they run it down deep, this is a bigger dive below the 200 than this one over here was. And by the way, for a longer duration, they got to accumulate this time under there. See? Look how long they got to accumulate it. See how long they got to accumulate it this time? But remember, here when they accumulated it, it was at a lower price. It was all the way down here. See where they got it? They actually got it to come all the way down to that price right there when they accumulated it. When they ran it down below the 200-day moving average, they got it all the way down to that price. 721, folks. So they drove the price down below the 200. They got it all the way down to 721. It started to rise, and they took another morning to drop it to the same price of 721 again. And it started to rise, and they took it for the last big satchel at 721 before they ran it up. Then it comes here, hits this line once, 2, 3 times, just like the last, right on up. Comes over here once, twice, 3 times again, and then the rise. I'm just showing you what I see. This was a deep drop below the 200-day. And somebody was able to buy it before. Low of 7, it says. Low of 7 right here. Low of 7. Then they got it again here. Low of probably 701. 714, probably 713 there. Got a 713. Got a 701, got a 713, and then off she went. Broke over the 200-day. Folks, I'm telling you, this looks very similar to me, but here they only got a short satchel full of it at this low price here, and they got it at $7. But here, where were they getting the satchel full? Right here at the lowest. What was that price? 721. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Catfish. Low over here, $7. Same amount as they had here once here, and these guys all wanted in there. They ran it down one morning. This is manipulation. On this dip here, it wasn't even $7. The dip right here got to right there. 713, folks. 713. You just keep that in mind. When they ran this thing down the last time, the price was where? 766, of course. And they drove it down to 713. Alexa, what is 7.66 minus 7.13?
7.66 minus 7.13 is 0.53.
Huh. 53-cent drop.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Alexa,
that.
stop. So, 766, 53 cents down to 713. And then how much did they do here? Price was 816. 731. Alexa, what is 8.16 minus 7.31?
8.16 minus 7.31 is 0.85.
85-cent drop. And look how long they got to accumulate it there. Instead of 58-cent drop, 85-cent drop, but at a higher price they're accumulating now. Now they can only get it at 728, not the 713. Understand?
I'm not quite sure how to
Alexa,
help you.
stop. All right, folks. Well, this thing certainly looks to me like it's ready to make a move up. and we'll see what happens on it on Monday. All right, everyone. Congratulations today on it. We made some serious money on this stock today. I say up 21,000 today on this stock today. And that's a good, serious gain. Thank you very much. And I think it's going to go up even more, so I'm going to hold on to my 28,700 shares. I don't usually do that, but that chart looks too good to me not to sell it here. So I'm going to hold on to that. Chris, I don't agree with that for you, though, because it's real money you're dealing with. So let's go ahead and turn half of it over right now and play safe. I want a lot of cash to buy with on Monday, so let's get rid of that now. Just put in a sell order at 780, 784, 780, 680, 788. And then also 790, 899, and $8. Good till cancel plus extended and plus 807, 808. All right, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. I hope you had a good time here today with me, and I hope you like what you hear from me. Get this thing down here. And I do want to take a quick look at SoFi before we go. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see it green. Oh, yeah. Ha, 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 ha. Well, folks, from 1467, if we go up $7.21 now, like we did the last time, from 1134 to 1698, we should be sitting at 2188 on the next earnings call the day before earnings. We're looking good, folks. No worries. Let them buy those shares. Let Goldman Sachs buy more shares of SoFi on the low today. I wonder if anybody else decided to increase any portfolio shares today besides. Oh, yeah, we got Charlie Schwab coming in. Yeah, baby. Well, some people say, I don't understand, Catfish. Why did the price drop today? Why did it drop? Well, because you got Goldman Sachs wanting to buy some of it. You know, the company that has a $9.50 price target on SoFi. Goldman Sachs, here's their analyst right here. SoFi's Goldman Sachs analyst. Happy to show you that the Goldman Sachs analyst, and I'm going to call them on Monday, folks. I'm going to write this down. Call Goldman Sachs. We're going to call Goldman Sachs. Ask them where we can get the $9.50 shares. And if we could get them for that price, why did you just buy them on Friday for whatever the low was today? What was the low today? Historical data. What was today's low? Look at that chart, too. Look at SoFi just gaping off of the straight line there. Look at that. That's SoFi right there, folks. Today's low was 1458. Goldman Sachs, we went a low of 1458 that you bought at today. 1458. Why did you buy at 1458 when you say they should be $9.50 a share? That's what I want to ask Goldman Sachs. I'm going to call them up, and I'm going to have a little conversation with them on Monday. We're going to call Goldman Sachs, and we're going to say, well, we're looking over here at your Goldman Sachs analyst review. His score is a 48 score from this analyst. And this Goldman Sachs clown is saying $9.50 a price target. So we're curious why you bought SoFi on Friday at the lowest price of $14.58. That's what I want to know. Why Goldman Sachs has an analyst with a price target of $9.50, but they would come in and buy the stock at $14.58. I'm curious. And see what they have to say. I'm curious to hear what Goldman Sachs has to say. I want to tell them, listen, I want to get some of those shares that your buddy is selling at $14.58 price target. I want to know where I can get those. I see you guys just bought yesterday at $14 and something. So why can't we buy at the $7.50 that your analyst is saying? And why aren't you guys buying at that price? Why would you not wait till it goes down to your analyst price to buy it? I'm going to call them. I'm going to call them on Monday. I'm going to ask them. I'm going to say, yeah, this is I'm going to make up a television station. Hey, good afternoon. This is WLOV Talk Radio program. I'm calling to find out about something I found a little curious. Oh, really? What do you need to answer for? Well, I'm looking to find out how it is that your Goldman Sachs analyst has a price target of $7.50, but curious minds want to know why you would pay $14.58 when your analyst has a target price of $7.50, and why you wouldn't just wait for the price to go down to $7.50 to buy it. And so we're wondering why you bought it there. We're looking for an explanation. Can you get a hold of anybody that can tell me why? Because that seems to make no sense to me or anybody of my listeners. So they called because curious minds want to know. Don't you think that sounds like fun? Call Goldman Sachs. Yep. No, I'm not kidding at all. I'm going to do it. We already called and tried to talk to Wedbush. We asked them, and that lady didn't know what to do. And we tried to talk to one of the other ones. I don't even remember if it was Piper Sandler. It was Schwitzer. We tried to call both of their companies to ask how we could buy the shares at the price that they were saying it was worth. Oh, it was so much fun listening to them. They didn't know what to say. They didn't know what to do. They were like, oh, sir, okay, well, we'll get you his voicemail if you want to leave a voicemail, but we don't know why. And then the one lady, it was so funny because she explained, she said, sir, that's not really the price. You can't really buy it for that much, she said. That's just what he thinks that targeted price is supposed to be. I said, you mean it's at $16 and he's saying I'm supposed to pay it $4? And she goes, yes. I go, that sounds a little crazy, doesn't it? She goes, she laughed. It was fun. And I said, well, we just want to know where we can buy the $4 ones. So please tell them to call me and let us know because we want those $4 ones. We don't want these $6 ones, $16. It was fun, man. And we're going to do it again. We're going to call Goldman Sachs. I'm going to look up a number and I'm going to call and just have some fun because that's what I like to do on my channel. It's fun to hear what the people say on the other end when you ask them these questions. It's hilarious. I called up, like I told him that I represented a group of traders online and we were all together. We like to be like a consortium and we want to know where we can buy those shares that they're saying are supposed to be available at that price. And it was just so much fun. And we're going to do it again on Monday, all right? All right? Well, continued success to each and every one of you in your trading. I'm going to let you go right now. I appreciate you being here with me today. It was fun. We made some good money on AIFF, and I think it's going to continue to rise. The chart to me looks promising. I'll just say that. It looks very promising, folks. And we'll see what happens on Monday. So God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, whatever you're doing. And I hope that you have a very successful future in your trading. I hope that you also are always in the best of health because that's the most important thing. And last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserves it. And I will get out to you the spreadsheets that you have paid for, Faithful Goliath member, and I will get that out to you here very shortly. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great evening. We'll see you Monday at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time, same cat channel. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Gary. And thank you very much, Italian. Christopher. Thank you very much, Christopher Caraviano. Caraviano. Very cool. See you, Burnett or Die. Yep. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace out.